So normally how we start sessions is doing a recap of sort of what happened last time. Since this is a one-shot, we're not going to do that, and it should also give us a little bit of time to kind of fly through things. One thing I will say is that if not all of people's journals and stuff are done, Luxury, you're going to be playing Stent. Stent's journal is not done. Michael definitely helped me quite a bit by filling out some stuff, but you're going to be having things that are missing. I would say rather than trying to fix your journal mid-session or tinker with powers and things like that, leave it be, and then we can just verbally say, all right, that's supposed to be something slightly different. Hopefully everyone has a copy of their character sheet so that, if it is, oh yeah, we use this attack bonus, but some other stuff is different, we can just kind of make the changes on the fly. I'm much more on the let's just audible change things than trying to have all the macros work perfectly for something like a one shot. So if everyone can chuck me a 1 in chat, that should let me know that we are ready to get going. Oh, and whenever I say in chat, I mean in Roll20. If I do want to do something in Discord, I will try to say it. Margot, that is not who you are. Not
Yep, I'm changing that right now. Yeah.
Although the players that main campaign might recognize that name.
Oh, they might recognize that name. Okay.
Oh, wait, yes, I do. That's interesting. But that's in the recording that I haven't watched.
Well, it's not in the recording that you haven't watched. It's something that you guys had from last session. Session before, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, right, 5. I keep thinking because I designed everything for 6 that we're going to have 6 players, but we do not. We have 5. So, welcome to the game, especially the two of you guys that are joining us for a more brief period of time. I'm going to leave the potions alone, but I will make sure that action point dealt so that you can use them if in a situation to do so. So let's go ahead and get started. So the idea here is that you guys as a crew have been working together for a minimum of several months. The newcomer to the crew is actually being played by Kylie, and that is Avon. She's only been with the crew for about 4 months. This being the 4th job, the one that is you guys are currently on. And the group is a salvage team, but they also kind of, are problem solvers, troubleshooters, whatever you want to call them. They do things working out a little bit outside the rules. And one of the clearest examples of that is the person who is leading the crew, the Imperial Man, the officer on board. As an officer of the 7th Fleet, Stent is the Alienist. And in the Imperium, the Alienist has a very specific title, a very specific role, and a very specific function that they do. There are a lot of rules, regulations. There's lots of things that are forbidden or at bare minimum frowned upon within the Imperium. The Alienist, their job is to know the things that should not be known. They are immune from calls of heresy, or they're immune from people questioning them when they go to learn things that would normally be forbidden, or they perform practices that are normally forbidden. One of the biggest examples is a alienist from the 2nd Fleet is probably the most frequently used of all of the alienists, even though they are still a fairly small portion of the Imperium, because they specialize in divination magic. While most alienists do use divination magics to some degree or another, they are the most frequently used of the forbidden knowledges, with the second most frequent being a 7th Fleet alienist, which is what Stent is. And those have the ability to legally know and perform the ritual Raise Dead. So there are a bunch of rules and things. As some of you may know, that there are, what we're kind of doing for this one shot is you guys are playing through a vision. This would normally be sort of a story, a big thing written out in prose. I'm going to be limiting a little bit of the information that I share for certain topics that your characters probably would know, like who are all the fleets, who are all the exarchs, what all this information is. If it's not something that I think is going to be directly relevant to you guys moving forward, I'm probably going to say we're going to put that on hold, just because I want you guys to roughly have about the same amount of information from doing this, and just have a little bit more agency in what happens than you would if I'd given this to you as a vision, just for the purposes of kind of slowly pulling back the curtain of the stuff that's going on in the world. So hopefully people listened to and or read the adjunct's call, the person who's the middle person between the Imperium, the Seventh Fleet, and your crew, giving a call to Stent, letting him know that there is a job for you and giving you the location of getting there. To get from where you guys are to where you need to be is going to take you something like 15 seals. So a seal is a little bit longer than an hour. So you guys have 26 hours total, a little bit longer, 26 seals to kind of give everything and give some sort of preliminary report. So about half the time it's going to take you to get there. And then you guys are going to have, the better part of a work day at the location to figure out what's going on, if there's anything worth salvaging, if there's anything worth investigating and doing stuff. As a crew, you do know, especially when you're giving a time limit on something, that the impetus is kind of on you to get stuff done. Moving quickly and being reckless are not necessarily the same thing, but there is sort of that tension between, you don't want to go very methodically through every piece here. You might want to do that later, but your initial salvage of something, the initial look of everything, you want to get a good snapshot of all the stuff that's here, and then you'll probably leave and then come back with specialized equipment or bring other people with you that would know how to do certain things that maybe you couldn't do the first time around. So this is sort of the initial survey of this location, but should you find something that's worth sort of coming back to, it's very likely that your crew would return. However, the notation in the little initial part where it says res and repair covered by Fleet 7, that means residium, the fuel that your ship uses to get through the stars, and repairs are covered by the fleet. So if you've got rituals to use, if you've got things that cost money, things like that, all of that basically is reimbursed as long as you feel your character can justify it. You can't just sort of throw money at the wall and see what sticks, because you're going to get kind of in trouble, narratively speaking. But if you're like, I think there's a legitimate reason to use this, I'm going to go ahead and spend the money on it, then it's very reasonable to assume that you're going to do that. A big example that is going to be something that is assumed that everyone is able to do, or everyone has on them at the start of the adventure, is that casting Void Walk. So I'll share this with everybody. This is a ritual that you guys will have cast on you at the beginning of the adventure. You're going to be going and looking at things in space. It is probably a good idea to not just die from the vacuum of space. And the only member that of the crew that has a functional, reliable suit that is able to seal them out in the void and able to allow them to travel is the character who is currently not being played by anyone. Is the old veteran who will be exploring the outsides of the ship while you guys are exploring the interior. So the group is going to make it from where they were, their port of harbor, which the DM obviously remembers and doesn't have to look up. But you guys would have made it from your port of harbor to, one second. Doesn't really matter, but it will bother me. Make it from Rusted Bone is the name. So make it from Rusted Bone out into the part of the elemental chaos that will let you drift into the prime material plane, where these big expanses of space are, to do your salvage at this location. Like I said, it took you about half the time to get here, and you would be able to approach. Before I get to what you guys find once you arrive there and kind of set the scene, does anyone have any questions about what I've already explained, or about sort of mentality of characters, or anything like that before I keep going? I know this is a longer intro that I normally do.
Do we know what kind of ship we're salvaging?
You don't know anything about what you're salvaging. It could be a ship. It could be all kinds of different things.
We were just
Um, The Void Walk doesn't let us breathe in space. Is there something else that allows us to?
Yes. So there is another ritual called Voidborn, but you are not high enough level to cast that.
Okay.
So hold
So
your
we
breath.
have to hold our breath.
Yeah.
Yep,
hold
checks out. Okay.
Any other questions? All right. So upon arriving at the location, you guys see what appears to be a massive ship. There is a lot of debris. There's a lot of broken pieces, asteroids, things like that. Things that have been cluttered around this old ship. Move you guys over to the new map. Ideally, you shouldn't be able to see much of what's inside, except for possibly your characters.
Mhm.
Well, you guys aren't actually there yet, but so you see this massive ship that has these huge orange crystals that are giving off varying shades of light, varying amounts of light, that make this thing, once you're close to it, really obvious to see. But from any kind of distance, it fades into the background even better than not giving off any form of light, because it looks like just random flares from stars and background material. It doesn't block everything from that direction. It doesn't just look like a void. It does actually look like there's something there, but it's all kind of background noise. The ship will dock over here at this opening. There are two openings on the exterior of the ship. One of them is a little bit larger than the other. Let's see. Oh, that didn't work. Well, I mean, it did. I'm used to it.
Yeah. I can see it. The green line.
Well, it's supposed to be the reveal tool, but it fails me often, but that time I failed it. So there is another entrance over here, but it's significantly smaller. Not so much that you guys would have problems, squeezing your way through. But for a ship that is the size of the former Glory, which is the name of your guys' pilot ship, it'd be a little bit more difficult to dock there. So what I would say is you guys are able to dock with this larger ship. And according to the ship's sensors, there is energy coming from the ship. The lights do seem to still be on in some form or fashion. It is the only thing in this sort of area of debris that is giving off signs of light, that is giving off any sort of thing that might be triggering the initial reason you were sent here. The reason you guys are here is take anything of value and stuff it in your pockets and run away. But according to the Imperium, you are here because one of their divinations pinged off of something here as unusual, and your job is to go there and figure out what it is that might be interfering with the sensors of the much larger fleet, and make sure that that is properly accounted for and it is notated in a book somewhere that this is either something to be dealt with or something to not be worried about. So I'm going to put you guys at the very entrance here, although, you guys are not on this. Actually, I'll just put you outside. You guys aren't actually in the void, but there will be a ship. What would you guys think would be the first choices of what to do? Now, I will say that officially, Stent has the final word on everything that's being said, although most people would tend to default to Karina as being ship's captain. But even then, all voices kind of get heard. The only way important decisions must be made immediately, that those two tend to step up and take the reins. So just make sure we've got our tokens working. If you will select your token and go ahead and roll an initiative for me, please. We'll get into... Whoa. Hang on. I'm going to have you guys roll again. Roll again for me, please. The initiative tracker was blank, and then when you actually started rolling, all of the rolls from the previous couple combats popped on there. So it was like a gigantic...
That's wacky. Truly a Roll20 moment.
So we are going to be doing some exploration, looking around, doing things. There's exploration, but there's also might be a skill challenge at some point, depending on kind of where you guys go and what you do. If we're not in combat, the initiative order is to make sure that everyone has a chance to speak and has an opportunity to do something. It is not a requirement. So Stent, you do not have to go first if you don't have anything that you specifically want to do. But I will kind of pull you down, and if you have an idea of something you would like to do, kind of go from there. So you come across this great, looking like an ancient ship covered in all of these purple and orange crystals, and you can see that there is an area that you can connect to that does get you a good seal on one of the doors. What would be the initial plan, the initial approach for looking at this abandoned ship?
Do I recognize the type of ship at all?
That is an excellent history question. So go ahead and make me a history check. Although I don't know if your token can do.
It can.
Cool. So skill check.
Skill check.
There's a big list.
Here you are. Skill modifier. Do I just have to type mine in, or?
No,
You should be fine. Just putting enter. Well, that's a crit, brother.
Oh, there we go.
Starting the session off well.
Nice.
So
I'm gonna.
you're going to get a couple things. One is the fact that this does not look modern even a little bit. From the way that the ship is designed, from everything that's kind of built around it, it seems to be infused as part of this massive cluster of crystals. And there's very few ships that do that. Fortunately, you did study some kind of markings of the classifications of ancient Forerunner ships. And this one matches one of the transport vessels. It was used for all kinds of different things, but transporting large amounts of goods or valuable goods or services. It's not a warship by any means. It is just a merchant vessel. But a merchant vessel, if you're thinking more like an oil tanker or like one of those big ocean-going tankers or big ocean-going things, that's the sort of thing. These much larger ships that transport large quantities of cargo. You can also see that a lot of the things that happen to ancient ships have not happened to this one. A lot of things get retrofitted, they get tinkered with, they get adapted or changed. You don't see anything here that shows this ship has been altered in any way. Maybe the people were just good at it, maybe it's all interior, or maybe this thing just hasn't been touched for thousands of years.
Great. Well, it looks like this is some sort of transport ship from some ancient Forerunners, and it looks like we are the first ones here. What do you guys say we take a look inside?
That's what we were hired for.
All right,
So please.
let's go then. We'll try to get everybody to bring our ship closer to dock.
So you can dock the basically the airlock of your ship. If you're there for a little while, you can activate the ship's abilities. It will cast Void Walk on the crew, so you guys will have Void Walk for an hour. 2 people of the crew are not going to be coming with you onto the ship. One of them is going to be Elik, or a deer. He is going to be staying behind, but not staying on the ship. He is all suited up. He is going to try to look at the ship from the outside, see what sorts of things that he can see from an outsider's perspective, since his ship or his suit actually does protect him much more long term. And then the second member is Webb. Webb is going to stay on the ship. Each of you all has for lack of a better term, a camera on you that allows Webb to organize things and to see what each of you see. So, Stent makes the check, looks at this, sees all these things. It is docked, and you can see this sort of ancient hatch in front of you on the exterior of this old Forerunner ship.
So before I go pulling that open, it's not going to explode or anything, right? They ask Stent.
Oh no, no! This transport ship seems to be completely intact, untouched. Doesn't seem like anyone came here, did anything to it. It's just been sitting here for who knows how long.
So yeah, Apple go up and try to open the hatch.
So go grab the hatch. It is the exterior of the hatch looks like it's in decently good condition, but as you try to spin open the center portion of it to kind of open the iris of the hatch, it's caught. It's very, very difficult to move. Give me some sort of athletics or similar. Try to snap open the iris on this hatch.
Will do. I have a plus 14. This is the one macro I forgot to make.
Obviously.
I got an 18 total. Yeah.
Nice. So just for knowledge here, DCs are as such. So 18 is a moderate DC, which is what you needed. You can, and the thing spirals open a little bit like a spin disc, with the blades of it going into the walls and ceiling. And there is this sort of cough, this change in air pressure from the air inside of your ship and the air inside of here, and a little bit of rush of wind from where you guys are standing, kind of sucking you towards the interior of this. As there is this much less air pressure where you're going to. The interior here is dark and also has bits and pieces on the wall that look like ancient markings for maybe cranes or other sorts of things you could latch onto here. This looks somewhat like what you'd expect maybe a personnel loading area to look like in one of the Imperium fleets. So App cracks it open. What is Avon doing when she sees the kind of iris open and sees the interior of the ship?
I think she's ready to get in there and lead the charge. Look out for danger.
Okay.
So, I guess pull out my, what is it? Star blade? Star Shadow blade. And, it's looking down the hallways.
So getting to the intersection, you can see to the right-hand side, so down the right hallway, there are lots of pieces of things here, and I'm going to be pulling you guys back and forth a little bit. Let's see if we can get the door. Realizing now that having the dungeon to go through and having the other pieces is going to be a little awkward to switch back and forth. We'll try. So you guys see down one of the hallways. Down one of the hallways is a more normal looking door, quote unquote normal for Forerunner ship. Looks like an iris. So imagine a bunch of curved blades that stick from the top, bottom, and sides that sort of spin together to close it. And then down the other one, there is a more unusual looking hatch, which is what this is right here. There is a little bit of light coming from down there, but it's not constant. If you see that sort of bar of light that's up at the very top of the screen, of the splash screen, this is going to be dark. And then this sort of bar of light that you see here looks like there's something shining through the door, but it oscillates. It's not just a constant light. It'll be bright for a second and then dark for a little while longer, and then bright for a second and then dark for a little while longer. And you can see that there's sort of debris and sort of corroded things all down the hallway, leading that direction. And then, like I said, down the other corridor to your left, it's a little more quote unquote normal looking. It's back. So would Avon try to do anything in particular to figure out what would be the best way to travel and to look into things? I will say, as she walks the sort of corrugated metal floor, it's a little springy almost, like the metal has lost a little bit of its integrity over the years, and it moves more than you would expect for the floor of any ship to move.
I'm wondering if I would use. Well, okay, so who in our crew is sort of our dungeoneering expert?
I think this might be a job for me. Ha
Saperiphos is your
our
Dungeoneering.
bookworm, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, very good, very good. Zap, which way to treasure?
Ah, the treasure of knowledge. Yes. Give me a moment.
Treasure of money.
I'm with Evan on this.
Can you give me a second? My skill check macro is a little bit wonks.
Uh-oh.
It does seem to have. I think you forgot the initial call
Yeah, you're missing the question mark, I think.
at the very beginning.
Roll
yeah.
them all.
No, it's there. It's just some of them have an extra bracket where they shouldn't.
Oh, that would explain.
So it's not going to take me. It's going to take me like another maybe 30 seconds.
Well, Dungeoneering is in there and it is rolled correctly, so I can still use it. So it looks like a 30 Dungeoneering, correct?
We'll take it.
It's a nice roll.
17?
Now
you're
let's
correct?
try that. Yes, correct. Oh
see.
no. Oh no, it's terrible.
Ma'am, that's a Wendy's. No, that's a saving throw. That's not a skill check. But
Okay, here we go. Oh no, that's still not fixed.
it's all good. You did the roll. It actually rolled the first time, so I'm going to go with the 30, assuming that 17 is your correct modifier.
Correct. Yes.
So your knowledge of these types of ships, you can tell that the way that everything is built into the ship where you are, likely cargo goes this way and people go this way. So this is sort of the intake for this part of the ship. And if people brought a lot of stuff with them, either luggage or raw materials or whatever it is they're bringing with them, they would likely take that to the right-hand side. You can see there's grooves on the floor that are designed to have a track that pulls things towards that other door. And then to the left, it looks like it probably was nicer at some point. There's more decoration on the walls, and the door to the left that has that Sanctum Iris thing. Those tend to be things that go to areas where people go, whereas different types of doors and different types of things go into places where like either service quarters or like equipment stuff is stored.
Okay, well, Sep doesn't care about where people would go. Sep cares about where cargo. Beep beep.
Okay.
So to the right. Yeah.
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 Can always count on you to find where the treasure is.
So heading that. So that does seem to be the way. Is the plan just to head down that way?
I agree with this plan.
Who's our person leading the charge? Who's our person up front and center?
I'll do it. Get me in there.
So you go up to the door. Like I said, and I'll pull you guys back to the other map for a second, so you can see what this sealed door looks like. You can see that there are mechanisms here. While there is that light that's kind of glowing through the door, you can see that there are pieces of the door that look like they're still functional and intact enough that the door looks like it is sealed. You're not sure you're going to be able to open it. Maybe it's rusted or just warped shut, but the mechanism closing this door is intact enough that you'd be able to tinker with it if you so chose. You don't see anything with an obvious access panel, nothing that you need to say any specific words for. However, one thing you do notice is it's on this map. It's that little blue box. I'm not sure if everyone can see it. In the center of the door.
Please? Okay.
You might have to zoom in a lot to see it. But there's a little blue panel on the door itself that has a couple rows of that very iconic looking Forerunner writing that has these strange slashes and marks on it. And the marks change and move, meaning that the door is powered in some form or fashion, because if it wasn't, the markings on that panel would be dark. So what is Karina doing here with the door?
Are most ships we go to powered?
it's pretty uncommon you find a derelict that still has power. Most salvage ships are salvage ships because they don't have.
Stint and I can't even remember his name. Too dramatic for this. Stint,
Yeah.
Sap, what do you think of this having power? That seems odd.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Oh, it's going to be such a great opportunity to learn things.
It also means that could be someone here.
Sap.
Oh, is that I get it mixed up? Oh,
No.
Sap.
So,
Oh, okay.
Sap, hey, there's a panel here, and she gets closer to it. You'll notice that there is some Forerunner writing, but one thing that's missing from basically every Forerunner salvage you've ever been to, there are no transparencies. There's no notes. There's nothing written around the panel.
Okay. I can't translate anything.
Mm.
Understood.
All right, let me see what I can do. Can I use rogue wizardry to poke at the door?
I mean,
I know
it is a sealed door, so yes, you can use your knowledge of theory and mechanics to try to pick the door.
I would like to attempt that or something.
Rogue wizardry is my new favorite term for
Also
thievery.
bigger than you.
Rogue wizardry. Yes, is this door larger than me?
The door is larger than you.
That is a trained skill. I am a thief. And I'm doing thievery. That is a 32.
32. So, tinkering with it a little bit as you're kind of working through, you see, okay, there's an access panel here. I can pop it off. Okay, this is how this is supposed to connect. You see that the little blue panel is supposed to be how you're supposed to access it. Since you don't know how any of that works, when you pull it off and you kind of look behind it, you can see the mechanisms that it's supposed to trigger for an incorrect password, for a correct password. And rather than trying to figure out what the password is, you can bypass the mechanism and figure out where the pieces are. You see inside of the door, there are several false doors or several, not false doors, false gates, things that are designed to, if someone's trying to pick it, it will trigger, it'll seal the door, it'll cause an alarm. You're not sure what it does because it goes into different pieces of the door that you don't have access to. But what you can see is that the true area has by far the most wear and tear. Maybe when this was in use, it wouldn't be very obvious, but to your eyes, to your knowledge of kind of how things pick apart and degrade, you can follow the paths most frequently used, the area that is the most degraded, to find the mechanism and pop open the door. The door makes and you feel a little bit of rush of air come from the sealed door as it opens up, and you see a cargo bay area. Now, it looks a little different from a lot of the cargo bay areas that you have seen before, but you've seen enough cargo areas that you're not going to be unable to recognize what this thing looks like. So I will pull you guys back to the other map, and I'll show you what the room looks like. And then I'm going to give you a more detailed splash screen of one of the particular areas. That is not properly labeled. So. I'm going to put Karina up front. As the door slowly slides open, you see there's an interior here that doesn't have a lot of the pomp and circumstance of a lot of places that you tend to be on the ships and derelicts, right? You tend to go towards the areas that have valuables, which is also the places that are like well protected, or vaults, or things that are commonly used, personal quarters, things like this. This doesn't look like that. This looks more like an engineering type area. There's no decoration. There's a bunch of exposed wires, all that sort of stuff. Below you, there is a corrugated floor, and you can see a little bit deeper into the ship, and there's mounds and mounds of these wires with slow sparks of electricity kind of arcing between them. You're pretty sure that's not how it's supposed to look but it's not broken to the part where the electricity is coming up through the floor. On the far side of the room, however, you see two terminals that are both powered and active. These two areas look like Forerunner workstations of some kind. There are little individual areas that on the far end that are sealed as well on the northern side. Let's see if I can properly show this. Try to move it to where. So you can see up here, there is something that is going down from this wall through the floor that is sealing off this area. There is the door down here. And then there's a lot of stuff gathered around that look like they are markings where stuff was stacked or gathered. It's long since either been removed or broken down or taken somewhere else, or maybe it was empty when this thing was no longer used. The terminals, however, are what is likely to catch the eye of our resident female Minotaur. In this area, there are lights. So there are that overhead light that you guys can see. Oh, this is hang on. Grid off. There you go. Should make it a little easier. So you guys can see that there is the door that you can see in here is the door that's on the far side of the room. And these terminals and these exposed wires and everything that's here, it has a feel of not being corroded like the hallway you're in. All the panels, all the metal here, it looks like it's still functional. You get the feeling from a lot of things here like it looks like somebody just stepped out. What do you guys want to do?
You're gonna like this.
I'm already there. Like, you guys turn around. Like, you turn around to be like, hey, Sap. And then I'm like, you're like, I'm not there. And you turn back around and I'm like, already at the console.
I love that. I love that.
So
Thought so.
Did I roll like I guess it's a perception check to see if someone had actually recently been here?
you can definitely do that. I'm going to kind of have you do that once people have a choice to kind of make sure everyone's acting and doing stuff in the room. I haven't heard from Avon in a little bit, and then I'm gonna go to Stent. So Avon, you see all this stuff happening. The door opens up. The interior is full of a lot of equipment, but there's nothing super obviously. There's no pile of gold anywhere. There's nothing that is inherently valuable. Everything here is valuable because it's a machinery that does things.
Maybe use Streetwise to see if I can kind of tell if somebody's been holed up in here.
Sure, I can see that.
All right.
So you're kind of going into the room, you're looking around the edges, trying to see signs of like someone being here?
Yeah. Do you want me to roll it?
Yeah. Okay. You guys are going to be doing a lot more checks in this version than in the other.
Okay.
Just because I want you guys to roll more dice. Also, you guys are rolling like badasses, so that doesn't hurt the situation.
That's an amazing roll, Jesus Christ!
It fits the narrative.
So, as Avon walks in, she looks around for a second. Immediately, you can tell that everything that's in here is very sterilized. There's not a lot of what you would expect if someone was holed up in here, or even if there was someone living in here or being in here, working in here for any amount of time. The surfaces are pristine. The floor is perfectly clear. Even as Sap takes her first step in, you see little bits of grime and dust from the corroded hallway kind of flaking off of her hooves onto the floor. Looks like the first actual like dirt that's been in this room for a significant amount of time. The area looks so immaculately clean that either someone is maintaining this very, very meticulously, or like some of the vaults and some of the other sealed things that you've seen before, it was in pristine condition and has been sealed and nothing has broken the seal for so long that there's nothing growing, there's nothing living, there's nothing marring the initial sterilization of this room. So Stent, what is your thought as you kind of come in here? You see the crew spreading out around the cargo room, looking at different things.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in and stand next to Sap and say, "So, what do you make of all of this?"
I haven't had a chance to really dig in here. There's no, what are they called? The overlays?
Transparency.
Transparency. There's no transparencies. There's no translation. Not even anything rough.
Got it.
You can see on several of the screens there are what looks to be diagrams of things. There's it's not all text. So there does seem to be a lot of information displayed on the screens, but trying to process it is going to be the hard part.
All right, well, I'll take a look at one of the, like, whatever the main screens are and just see what's there to see.
Okay. So how are you going to try to sort of make sense of this information? It's written in a language you do not know, and you do not have a codices to be able to translate. There are diagrams, there's languages. How would you think you would approach that?
I'm gonna look at the diagrams and see if they remind me of other types of diagrams I've seen throughout my life to figure out kind of like what generally the diagrams are like for.
So is the goal, are you trying to see, like, compare it to notes and records of things you've seen in the past? Or is this, you're trying to intuit what this is most likely to be? You're trying to look at the function, or are you trying to compare it to stuff you've seen before?
Compare it to stuff I've seen before.
Okay, so that's going to be a history check as well.
Okay. Where's my token at?
Oh, you probably have to pull it out.
How do I do that?
So go in the journal.
I'll do it for you.
Do it for you.
Okay, cool. You'll check.
So this is a good example of a check that would traditionally be hidden, because whether you know the right thing or the wrong thing could be significant. And if I rolled that natural one for you, you would be getting different information than being able to see it. So looking through this, trying to compare it, everything that you have, everything that you've researched and studied has either involved transparencies, have involved the partial translations of people using these things, have involved divinations. So they don't know exactly what it does, but they have used divination magic to figure out, does something go wrong if I press this button? So they have, rather than translations, they have a user's manual of how they can use the tool. Or there are like stills. So they're like, you read it in a book. These screens are constantly changing, constantly moving back and forth from different diagrams. And the fact that they are sort of rotating and moving around makes it really difficult for you to connect with anything that you've kind of experienced before, and leaving you at a little bit of a loss here. The one thing that you will get from it, though, is that you're pretty certain you've never seen anything that is this intact, and you don't think anyone else in the crew probably has either.
Yeah, so I don't really know what we're looking at here, Sap. Maybe you could figure something out. And I'll just take a step back.
So everybody can see, the Stent is kind of standing there examining this huge view screen. Would anyone else do a similar sort of thing? Try to evaluate what they can see on the screen, what they're doing, or do other people have things they want to do in the room? Sounds like Karina has a question for that helmet.
If anyone else wants to go first, that's okay.
Go for it.
I would like to pick up the helmet and just examine it. Move it around in my hands.
You pick up the helmet. It does seem to be connected to the console. So there is a cable leading from the back of the helmet into the console. And there is a indentation and a little rounded top where, a little place for it to set on the table itself. Looks like the table is built for this thing to be resting here. And you can see there's wires and cables and lights and all kinds of things on the inside of this. It doesn't look like it's very comfortable to wear, and it doesn't look like it's a protective garment either. It's not, doesn't seem to be made out of like, doesn't have like a good steel coating. There's exposed wires. You can pretty easily get a knife between two of the plates on this. But it is pretty heavy as you kind of spin it around in your hands.
Sap, what do you make of this?
Can I make? Does it look like the crystal helm?
So it does not.
Okay.
That's not, yeah.
You can't get, you
Outside,
can't put that in front of me and not expect you to not answer questions about it.
so talking to you as the player and
Yeah.
not you as the character, you as the character has not seen something like this before. You as the player have seen something like this in Laboratory 3 aboard the Superstition's End.
Yes. That's what I was thinking.
I don't know. How reckless am I?
No, I was gonna put it
Like,
on.
am I the push all the buttons to gain the knowledge kind of person, or?
So Saperiphos tends to be pretty reserved. Her brother, or actually her sister, since I wanted Koga to be able to play a character of the same gender. Sap tends to be more reserved, and App tends to be the one that goes in and presses all the button and breaks things.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
App is about to start pressing the buttons of the other console. I'm just waiting for you guys to finish. But yeah, because there were two consoles, one on either side, right? So yeah, they're about to go do that.
Hey, App, I don't know. I think this will look flattering on my head. And I'll put it on.
So you just set it on your head?
Yep.
So
No fear.
as soon as you kind of place it just over your head, not onto your head, you get this sort of distortion in the air, and it goes, and it suction cups itself onto your head. you see the little the chin straps sort of wrap over and click and cinch down on you.
Mhm.
From the outside, everyone else can see the plates on the helm sort of adjust and change. For Karina, it feels like someone's like massaging the top of your head. For everyone else, it looks like it's form-fitting onto her head very slightly. Not to the degree that the crystal helm does, but it does look like it's more fitting, more designed to be on her after a couple of seconds. Karina, you get this weird sort of humming in the back of your mind with the helmet on.
Nothing else? Can I still see, or does it have like a visor or something?
It doesn't have a visor. It's just like a skull cap. It does go down around your ears. You can still kind of hear other people, but it's it's kind of like you're trying to, if someone talks to you, it's like someone's talking to you with like a good headset on. It's not completely deafened, but the noise is canceled pretty significantly.
Well, I think it fits pretty well. Any suggestions? Any suggestions?
Try controlling the screen with your mind.
Is it stuck? Can it even take it off? That'd be really funny if you put that on and it never comes off.
It's not very nice of you to say, Sap.
But it would be
Or
fun.
App. Sap. He's Minotaur.
Minotaur 2. The electric boogaloo.
It's fine. You all look the same to us anyway.
Ow. But true. Fleshy people. Shakes my head.
So is Karina trying to do something with the helmet on, or?
Well, Stint did tell me to use my mind. I'm pretty good at that, as I am with all things. I will try to control the screen with my mind. I don't know what that means. Yeah, let's do. I think a bluff check is perfect here because I have no idea what I'm doing, but I wanna pretend.
Sounds good.
I would like to attempt to do that. Perfect. That's exactly what I would expect.
So you're doing this, and as you're focusing on it, all right, well, I need to see what this is on the screen. There's a little bit of change on the screen. You're like, oh yeah, but that was me. And then after a second, you're like, maybe that was me. Maybe I changed that. After like a minute or so of tinkering with it, maybe you can convince some of the other people that what you're doing on the screen is what's happening with the helm, but you're not one of the people that's convinced by this. You pretty certain that it doesn't seem to be connected very well. And as you kind of throw commands at that little buzzing in the back of your head, the buzzing is getting louder, but it's not really doing anything. It's not really reacting other than just getting louder.
That sounds not good.
So after a second of tinkering with it, or a couple minutes of playing around with it, you get this like sensation like someone put like a block of ice on the back of your neck and then rolled it up into your head. And this oppressive force comes down, tries to kind of bleed into the back of your head with this extreme cold. That macro is horribly wrong. Let me think. Hang on.
I die.
That'd be so sad if you don't.
Do I know Kung Fu now, Gary?
Yes, you know Kung Fu. 17 versus your will, which I assume is going to miss.
That does miss.
Okay. So there is some sort of like outside force that you feel kind of pries to press into your brain, and you just shake it off after a second.
Does it feel not friendly?
It definitely felt not friendly.
I'm not enjoying this anymore. Does someone else want to try the helmet on? And I'll attempt to remove the helmet.
No, and Seb just takes the helmet.
Well, I don't know if can I remove it, Gary?
Yeah, you go as soon as your hand approaches the clasp underneath your hand or your chin. Before you even get to it, it unclasps and lets you take it off.
We'll warn you, it's a little touchy, like some of. Never mind.
When she shakes her head, taking the helmet off, kind of mussed up her hair a little bit. She shakes her head, and you see as her white hair shakes in the back. You hear a little crinkling sound as just at the back of her head, there's an area that is now covered in frost.
Weird.
That's like a snow cap, but like literally a snow cap. It is really cool. Is that what it's supposed to do? It just makes you cold?
Apeirophos, what are you doing? They're tinkering with screens and doing stuff.
Yes. They're going to be tinkering with the other screens in a very non-conducive way to tinkering with the screens, just pressing shit and seeing what shows up on the other one. Because there's like two sides of it. I imagine everybody's like on the one side, they go to the other side. They're pressing buttons. So she's going to go do that.
Are you trying to be completely random with pressing your buttons? Are you
whatever looks interesting on the screen, they're gonna go for those buttons. Like, oh, this looks like something I know, maybe I'll click on it. Or, oh, this looks like a hammer, maybe I'll click on the hammer. Or this looks like a spaceship, click on the spaceship. Going like, because you said there were diagrams, so they're gonna go following the diagrams, whatever they think is neat.
Okay, so what I think makes the most sense is an insight check, because you're trying to sort of figure out what's sort of the most interesting, what's the most intuitive thing to click on that might do stuff.
Let me try that. Insight. What is my bonus? I have a +6. Would have been lower if I wasn't, what's it called? A noble. That will be a 12. Not very good.
So, going along, deed, clicking through things, and you see that one of the screens as it pulls up, looks like it's cords, it's cables, it's spread out around. It almost kind of looks like a nervous system for the ship. And you're like, okay, well, maybe that has something to do with something. When you press it, you see several of the cords and cables on the screen sort of retract and move and start to bunch up in places. And below your feet, that sort of electricity on the underneath the corrugated floor dies down for a second, and you see a lot of the cords down below stretch and pull like they're being pulled taut. I'm gonna move you guys back over to the other.
Aha!
You can
I
see
figured out how to use these. It's like completely not knowing how to use these yet.
So these cords that are underneath these floorboards are now all like stretched to be perfectly straight instead of being kind of like laying flat.
Look, I did that. They point at the cords.
I'm gonna like walk over to App and just be like, "What are you doing? What are all of you doing? We don't know what's going on here. We don't know what any of this does, and you're just going to."
Exactly. We're trying to figure it out. How best to do it than clicking things and pressing buttons.
So we hear as pieces of the metal start to twist away from one of the pieces, and you see this giant bundle of cords start to pull itself away from the floor and slither out of the bottom part of the compartment and start to gather into this big mass and the top center. So I
take that back. That was not a good idea. They say.
So I'm gonna that green box that's on the map right now, that is now a rapidly forming mass of cords and cables.
Maybe we can talk to it though. Is it like a golem?
It's not. You can tell that it's not finished doing whatever it is that it's doing. The question here is, what are you guys going to do? And that question is going to go for the captain and Stent. So Avon and Stent, or not Avon, sorry, Karina and Stent. What are your initial thoughts? This thing starts happening. What is Karina's initial impulse of what she would say to do?
You repeat what exactly is happening?
So you can see that on the map, there's like the corrugated floor, that sort of
Yes.
metal mesh. The
Yes.
part that's on the northern section of the map is now kind of peeled back, kind of like the top of a tin can. And in that area, there's now a mass of cables that are sort of gathering together. There's a little bits of electricity kind of arcing off of the cables that it seems to be sort of melding itself together.
That's a new one. Stint, quick. Tell me what you think.
Have I like seen or heard of or read of anything like this before?
So a lot of these old ships and a lot of old salvages and things like that have some variation of defensive mechanisms. There can also be, like if you're trying to move heavy objects and stuff, there might be you guys are in some form of cargo bay as well. So it's could be something to help aid in what the purpose of this room is for. So it's a tool rather than sort of a combatant or some sort of defensive mechanism, or it could be some sort of defensive mechanism. You don't have enough information yet to know whether this is intentionally dangerous or not. Although a lot of these things, either because they're designed to be dangerous or because they're broken and old or unpredictable, tend to have some level of danger in it regardless.
Mm-hmm. Are they usually something like sentient that I could possibly talk to?
It is possible, but very rare.
Okay.
There are occasionally things called ghosts, and the ghosts, which are on some of these ancient ships, you can talk to them and they can do things, but they're pretty rare.
Okay. Everyone be on your guard. And I'll just pull out my staff. And just wait to have it finish forming.
So it's clobbering time? Okay. And then they pull out their flail as well, just in case.
Yep. So it sounds like the plan is stay in the room, see what happens?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You are the knower of things, so.
So as you guys are standing here, kind of all gathered around, watching what's going on, trying to decide what to do next, you see something pull up after all of the cords get pulled in, and you can hear this sort of strange squelching sound, and this clear liquid kind of comes out and starts to rapidly gel around the main body of the cords. When that happens, you see several of the cords detach and the ends sort of turn and look towards you as you now see this big mass with what at first kind of looked like connective cables. So imagine, say, you've got like an Ethernet cord, right? So you have the cord and you have the connector at the end is sort of bigger. That's kind of what it looks like initially. But then when you see the connector start to open up, you can tell those aren't connectors, or maybe they are. They're also mouths, as 4 mouths open up on the sides of this mass, and you see as the mouths open up, little bits of lightning arcs between the top and bottom jaws as they turn towards you.
Techno Hydra. Oh no. Oh, I wasn't that far off. Okay.
Cybernetic Hydra.
All right, we're going to actually roll for initiative now.
Yeah. Everybody gets a +2 because I exist. So make sure to account for that.
Everyone except for Stent gets a +2.
Mhm.
I'm
He
gonna
needs
say
it.
Stent's macro is incorrect.
That is incorrect. I didn't mess with it, so it would just be the default one.
Yeah, 19.
As initiative, or as I see that thing form, I'm gonna say, Aparaphos, you made this. Let's get rid of it.
Yes, I agree with this. Let's get rid of it. That should be fun. Fun. Yeah, it's fun.
That actually works there, guys. Players win ties. So, Avon, you are first. You see this.
I have a power I want to use on initiative. I'm just waiting for everybody to roll first. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. I think both you
Where
and
is it?
you and Karina both have a power.
Mhm.
I also do as well.
Excellent. If you got initiative stuff, do initiative stuff.
I'm using this on Stent to bring Stent up in the initiative. It's good to have our controller go first.
Ooh. I could also.
Or not first, but sooner. Yeah. So they'll be right below me.
There you go.
Yep.
Pretty cool. Does anybody want to swap with me?
With whom?
Me?
Karina.
Yeah.
I assume that is Karina.
Yeah, sorry. I
Okay.
forget.
Sorry, I'm still getting used to the new player. Sorry. To that
That's okay.
license.
That's okay.
I'm good where I'm at.
All right, Zap, did you do whatever it is you wanted to do?
No, I think I'll hold it. It's a daily, so.
All right, so it sounds like nobody's trading initiatives. No one's doing things. Let's see about getting into combat. Karina, as you kind of like dip forward, you can see those sort of writhing snake-like heads are close enough to you that you're pretty certain you're within the reach and in the attention of the creature. Karina, are you flourishing or fainting when you rolled initiative?
I will flourish.
What do you want as your aura color?
What's my? Let's just. I don't know. Green feels nice. Let me. Here, I'll change my player color to that.
There you go. Hit that.
Yeah, that'll do.
+2 to AC. And Avon, you're up first. What do you want to do?
Okay. I think I charge in. That's what I do, right? Okay, so my movement is only 6, so I cannot reach.
So charge is a standard action. So you can take your movement action to move and then standard charge.
Smart. Okay, I'll do that. So I will end up here.
So as you pass Karina, one of the Hydra's heads kind of instinctively snaps down where you are, but you're used to moving through these things and moving quickly, and your badge of the Berserker and your Charger's speed prevents you from taking the attack of opportunity.
Cool. All right, and then I'm attacking with my Resplendent Bleed.
All right. 33 versus AC is definitely going to...
That's not right. There's an extra 0 in there.
There's a 0 in there.
Sorry.
So it should be 18 less. So 20 is 22, 24, looks like.
Yes.
So strike into the creature for 24 points of radiant damage.
Funny.
And so a little bit more than that, sorry, because you were charging, so plus 5. It's not add health, it's subtract health. All right, you strike into the creature, and unless you spend your action point, your turn is over.
No, that's good.
Do you have superior, or you've got a Cunning Stalker, correct?
I do.
All right, so it is a viable target for your whatchamacallit? Yakuza.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, hang on. The level 5 one?
Yeah, the one that's part of your macro. The Yakuza.
Yes. So my opportunity attacks gain a bonus of 6. Okay, cool.
So you end your turn, and you see 2 of those snapping jaws. While one of them did miss you on the way in, they instinctively lash out to try to bite at you.
Okay.
So it's 23 against your armor class.
Miss.
Surely that misses, yeah.
And then the second bite.
What? Wait, this is 2? Oh my god.
Yeah, this is probably a solo.
That
So-
hits. But I have so many reactions. Gary, do I have a reaction?
You've got something that's on hit and on miss and a bunch of stuff. So you'll definitely do something.
Yeah.
So-
Okay.
White Lotus Riposte is a thing. So I think you're the character that has White Lotus Riposte.
That does not sound familiar. So
You're
I
the only
have-
arcane character, so if anybody has it, probably be you.
Then yeah, so he'll take an extra 6 damage for swacking you. I don't know if it's a single time or not. Let me look. White Lotus, does it trigger multiple times? Questions for the ages. White Lotus Riposte. Hit attacks you for the start of your turn. So he takes 2 pings of 6 feet, 12 extra radiant damage from attacking you. And then you have strike backs, which you can use in this instant. Them did go down to. So I imagine you're not bloodied, so you don't get that part. But strike backs is he hit you, so you can melee basic attack him should you choose.
Right, but I can use Resplendent Blade instead, right?
Correct.
Okay, yep. All right, so let me do that.
23 to hit, however, does not connect.
Okay.
I think you forgot your +2 for combat advantage, but 25 also does not connect.
Okay. But then I do immediately save, and so I save against the ongoing 10.
Yeah, you made a saving throw against it, so you don't have to put the ongoing on because it immediately goes away.
Okay, so the result of all of this is that I took 21 damage.
21 points of damage from one of the bites. Correct.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to use my Preserver's Rebuke to
Sounds
get
good.
bonus
+5 to hit.
attack roll. Yep.
All right, Karina, you're up.
So charging, I can't charge here, right? There?
Okay.
Right there?
I don't know what I can't see where you're pointing. You can charge
Right there.
one of your 2 legal squares. That is not a legal square.
Okay, that's what I thought.
You could shift to here and then charge over.
That is what I would like to do. Great. Okay, and then once I've done that, I will use, if I can find it, I can use any attack when I charge.
It has to be melee basic.
Oh, it has to be basic.
It has to be a basic attack. So if you do not want to charge because you need to do a basic attack, you can do something else
And-
instead.
But then I get a hit.
That is.
Oh wait, did he already used his reaction though? Or that's OA, so it's on every turn. Never mind. Okay. Riposte strike it is then. Actually,
You are going to move or no?
I'm gonna do the initial shift and.
Okay, so if
Charge.
you charge, you can't riposte. You have to use melee basic. If you want to riposte, you
Oh.
have to actually move up there. I think you have probably.
You have the speed to get there.
Well, it's not the speed that I'm worried about, right? It's the opportunity attack because it always attack. Isn't that what he just used? An enemy.
That's when you end your
ends-
turn.
Oh, that's end's turn. Oh. Move.
Also, the thing I was describing on the creature is this.
Yeah.
So it does
Yes.
have cutting reach. It will attack you if you move up. That being said, I'm trying to see. You have Boots of the Fencing Master. So if you're here, you can shift 2 to there and it won't provoke.
But I want to be on the right side of it.
Oh, well, that I can't help you with. You
Maybe I
could-
don't need to. Yeah, let's use Boots of the Fencing Master.
I mean, you
yeah,
can-
that's a good idea.
If you're just using your whole turn, you can move. You use your move action to shift 1, and then Boots of the Fencing Master is a minor action, so you can minor action to shift to there if you want.
Okay, let's do that. That sounds good.
I know that you guys are. Wrong Fencing Master.
Well, I don't play a melee character. So this is like totally out of my realm. Okay, and then I'm gonna use Dazing Strike.
So Boots of the Fencing Master is the thing gets you shift 2 squares, and then you'll get +1 to AC
And I-
reflex.
Well, Dazing Strike could be so good right now.
I also get
If I
+2 because it's considered. I get +2 from my Yajutsu. Oh, and I can crit on an 18. Wait,
Other way around,
Genjutsu?
but you can crit on 18 to 20. You have to end next to the creature for you to get the +2.
28 versus AC.
AC is going to connect. And you were flourishing, so that is 10 points of damage with Dazing Strike.
Nice. That's going to help a lot because of the
Yes.
OAs.
And I am not going to change my stance.
All right, so it has 1 daze on
So
it.
have 5. Does that temp HP show up, Gary?
You have to have a maximum.
Oh, let me toss that in there.
There you go, like that.
Okay, perfect.
Cool. Smack. Oh, wait,
And
did do damage to it.
yep, and that's my turn.
All right, it's going to snapping jaws you. Bite. 1 shot.
Jeez.
35 should connect, and the 25 should miss. Sounds like.
So I can use Fencing Master in this case.
You already used it, so you should get the bonus.
You already have the bonuses to defenses. If you wanted to use something, since it is the end of your turn, you could use your immediate here, but it means you won't get immediate until your next round. So you could riposte him if you want.
Or riposte.
Days, sorry. No, sorry. So if you have an immediate to do, you can do that. Assuming the trigger is. I don't remember what everyone has exactly.
No, and I can't use riposte anyways because it attacks me, and I didn't riposte as my attack, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I can't do it.
So you can strike back because he did hit you. So basically, just what Avon did. You could do that as well.
Yeah.
You
No,
guys
that's
take-
okay. I will hold on to that.
Okay, so that's going to be 14 points of damage and ongoing 10 lightning.
How do you want me to donate? Oh, you got it.
Like that.
That's what I was going to do. Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Aperaphos.
Okay. first things first, I want to use Sap. Where is it? Because my things are in order in the sheet, but they got out of order. Knight's move on Sap. So you get to take a move action?
Excellent.
Yeah, it means you can actually do something more fun than charging next turn.
I'm gonna move up. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Don't think I have any minors I want to use, so I will charge it. I have Boots of the Fencing Master, so I can get those 6 squares. And it's dazed, so I'm going to use, because it'd be funny, I'm going to use my Bracial Power, Goring. God damn it, it got all out of order. Goring Charge. So I'll move up here. I have the helmet, not the helmet,
They're in alphabetical order, aren't they?
You know, I took them out of alphabetical order, and now they're out of the order they were supposed to be in. But it's fine. Yeah, because I put them in an order that was easy for me to follow, but they got messed up for some reason. Yeah, I'll use Goring Charge. I get a +1 to attack because this is a charge. And yeah,
Combat advantage.
I'm at advantage, true. Because it is dazed. It was a 3 to hit, no bonus damage. 32, and it is prone for 12 damage.
32.
Which I assume hits, hopefully.
32 hits. And you smash it into the ground. The cords wobble and waver and fall to the ground, knocking the great creature prone. And unless you action point, that is the end of your turn.
Yeah, I'm considering it, but I don't think I will. I think for now I'm good.
All right. 2 bites at -2. Actually, -4, because it is ignoring the defender's thing. So, Karina, someone is violating your mark.
Wait, a Paraphos is not my mark. Or in my aura.
No, it's the enemy that has to be in it.
Oh, the enemy's in my aura. That's how that works? Okay, so it's melee basic.
Melee basic. It's you. Ideally, you have this somewhere, like the fencing master ability. The melee basic with charisma modifier damage.
Yeah, I didn't put that one up. Isn't it the same? It's the same as the Riposte Strike, though, the same damage. Or am I incorrect on that?
It should do an additional charisma modifier damage. It should be the same as Sly Flourish, actually. So Sly Flourish, and that should have the same damage.
Perfect. Let's do that.
It'll have 1 additional to hit, but if you miss by 1, I'll let you know.
I can just add it in. Attack bonus 1. Well, shouldn't I be adding in +2 from CA?
Yes.
Okay. So three extra to hit.
Yeah.
39 AC.
And I assume you continue to flourish?
I will faint.
Okay. So what you do is set your aura size. Can you change your aura size on your token? I think you can, right?
How do you even do that? I see.
Yeah.
Yes,
just set to 0.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then take off the bonus.
Bonus 2 to AC, correct.
But I have bonus 1 from
Fencing Master. Bonus 1 to AC and reflex. All right, it's going to swing. So twice. It's going to get the -4 on one of them and the -2 on the other. Wait.
That will hit. I will use Vengeance's line. But I'll take the 25 damage. The second one misses. 25 damage. I did that completely wrong because I'm stupid. 77 minus 25. I don't want to set it to 25. And I take on going to nod that in a second. Look like Vengeance is mine first. So I'm going to give the B8 to Avon.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So take that now?
Yep.
Yeah. You can also move 5 squares if you want. It's dazed, so it can't take opportunity attacks.
I don't think I need to move. And so I get
Okay.
+2 to
You could
attack.
get into flanking if you wanted, but yeah. Oh yeah, you get a +1 to attack.
If you
from
go
me,
next.
and yeah.
Wait.
So,
So should I-
because it's next to Eperiphos, you would get a +1 to hit.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then where would I have to move to be flanking?
Probably like up top. Right now it won't matter, but it'd be anywhere up there.
Okay. All right. Then I'll do that. So I'll move. And then I will attack.
Won't be able to get all the way to there. Oh, well, what's your speed? Is it 5 or 6?
6.
6?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You're good.
I'll roll my NBA. That's mine.
Okay. And so mine. And so then it's +1 to attack, but then also +2 because it's prone.
Yep.
So it's 3. All right.
Hell yeah. And I'm going to add the little ongoing to me so I don't forget.
All right. So another solid hit for 22 points of damage.
Plus. Oh no, I'm not charging. Okay. Yeah.
Ow. You guys are wailing on this thing as it's writhing and moving and trying to bite and snap at people.
Oh wait, the Yakuza hits, right? Because it's granting
Not a-
combat advantage.
It's not an opportunity attack. There's
It's different. Okay.
yeah, it's a little different.
Okay.
All right. Stent, you're up.
All right. How tall is this thing? Is it way taller than everybody?
Yeah, it's enormous. So by default rules, anything that the token is there is a cube. So since it is 20 feet by 20 feet, it's assumed to be 20 feet tall as well, unless there's a specific rule.
Okay. Is it still dazed? Yeah.
It is still
Dazed
dazed.
and prone, so you actually get no bonuses.
Well, it depends. If you use an
Or no.
area attack,
Or the
then
area, yeah.
you'll get the bonus. If you use like a ranged attack, like say you use Thunder of Judgment, you will not get a bonus because you get a -2 for attacking something that's prone.
It is also dazed, and Thunder of Judgment might not be the best choice yet.
Yeah, I'm just giving an example.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so there's not really much else I can do to it, but I can. But like Fire's a Judgment would be like fine too, though.
Yeah, Fire's
Right.
Judgment will deal some damage. There's no bloodied allies, so it's not going to get the extra damage bonus. And the main question is whether you think it's going to be worthwhile to use one of your bigger powers.
Yeah,
That's a question for you.
that's true. You know, I'm just going to yeah, I'm just gonna throw some divine bolts at it. And kind of save that.
Oh, one of those is a crit? Oh, yeah.
It would be the only one.
Yeah, the only
Oh, yeah, true, because only targets one, yeah.
And then I think I also get like +5 to hit. And also
Yeah.
+2 because of my
lots and lots and lots of bonus.
pure
It's very much
reflexes.
crit. So critical for 24 points of damage, looks like.
Damn.
Yep.
So you see as it's kind of writhing and moving, one of the heads kind of comes out as it's snapping at things, and this lance of divine power strikes straight through it. You see the head and the neck attached writhe for a second and then collapse to the ground with this blob of energy in the middle pulsing outward as one of the heads is destroyed. And now
How many? 3, okay. Good
the
for-
little frog token on our frog icon is the number of active heads.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so that is your standard action. You've got a minor and a move left.
Oh yeah. Would anybody else want to be moved somewhere?
I wouldn't mind being moved a little bit further back because I have something I can do next turn that would be pretty scary if I
Okay.
do get moved back. Mhm.
Yeah. And sorry, you are app?
App. Yeah, correct.
Okay, yeah. So I'll use my my word. Oh wait, no, because they would have to be in the area of effect, so I would have had to hit them.
Yeah, you have to drop an area attack in order to get that to work.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, and
You don't really have
I
much
didn't
to
end
go
up using that.
forward.
Okay. Well, I can actually. Yeah. Never mind.
If you wanted, you
Oh,
could spend
I could use my divine call, right?
well, it pulls, so it'd go towards you instead of away.
Mm.
Oh
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. Like in your
Yeah,
vague direction. Yeah.
I could also move over to the right and then pull her like back towards
Sure.
me. Right.
Yeah.
So I could like move here.
Yes.
And how far back do you wanna come?
So you could just
I guess-
say pull 3, and then she can move
Yeah.
wherever she wants to move.
Okay, yeah. I could pull 3. And
That'd
you
be
can move.
perfect for me. Yeah. Goal 3 is exactly the distance I want. Thank you.
Nice. No problem.
Because then I can set up time to the slaughter and we get 3 charges on this guy. Oop, one up from where I'm at. There we go. Cool.
All right. That's move minor standard from Stent. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Hydra gets a turn. So you see the Hydra, the boiling mass in the center, bulges outward, and 2 more of those great cords from underneath the ground lift up out of the grate as the 5th head grows up. The 5 heads of the Hydra look around in every direction, seeing what's around it and behind it. You can tell, Avon, from watching the creature move, that it has all around vision. It'll see you no matter where you are. The heads don't really look in the same direction at all times. So it is going to Hydra's Fury, sadly from the ground. So these are individual attacks. So Karina will get an opportunity attack because I'm definitely not attacking Karina with all of them. Go ahead and give. Oh no, you don't have. You're not flourishing anymore. So never mind.
But I was gonna use my doobly doo.
You're doobly doo.
Don't know the words, Gary. The knockback, strike back.
Oh, if you get hit, you'll do strike backs.
Yes,
Okay.
because I would like to swap to flourishing.
Gotcha. So got a couple people that have the lightning thing on them. Yeah, he would probably go after the lightning people first. Let's go start with ranged basic attacks. These, I don't think it says in the macro. These should not provoke. And where is? Yeah, it doesn't say in the macro, so that is incorrect. These do not provoke attacks of opportunity. So first one is at Karina, which is going to be at a -2. So 26 versus your reflex.
That will not. No, that will. Wait, do boots give me reflex? Boots of the Venting Master.
I think so.
Yes.
AC and reflex, yeah.
Oh my god. Bad at changing colors. Bad at roll 20. Ah! All right, let me fix that. All right, there we go. So I miss. Next shot is at Apeirophos.
Mhm.
Actually, I missed you, so you don't get the recoil, right? Or strike backs. I have to hit you, right?
Yes, you have to hit me.
Cool.
Try harder.
I'm going to bolt at Apeirophos then. I'll try to hit the other person. All right, second attack is at a -2. 26 reflex on Apeirophos.
That will hit. Definitely hits. 14 damage. Ooh, okay. My bloody no. Oh, that's exactly my bloodied value. I would usually get to make an MBA, but it's not adjacent. So.
And I don't think you have an immediate either, so not as
Yeah, that too. Sad.
worrisome.
Yeah.
It's got 3 more attacks. Well, he's got 5 attacks. There's 5 people here. Let's just do that. So Stent, basic coming your direction, -2. This is another sparking spit, 24 versus your reflex.
Where did my thing go?
That
24.
probably hits.
Let's see, my reflex.
Probably not.
26.
Yeah, so miss.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And then there'll be 2 melee bites against Saf. So Saf and Avon.
You had the -2 in that roll.
I did. Both of them have -2s in them. So 28 versus Avon for your AC, and the 20 versus Sap is going to miss. Or Sapaferos is going to miss.
Okay.
Does that one hit you, Avon?
Yes. 28 hits.
Excellent. So 16 points. Ongoing 10 lightning.
Okay.
Okay. So it can still attack 5 times even when it's dazed.
It can only get one action, but its Hide Your Fury is only a single action.
Got it. Okay.
Let's hope it doesn't have minor actions for more attacks.
What does blind do mechanically?
-5 to attack.
-5 to hit.
Okay. So I will do gaze into nothing. So it's blinded and
What type of action is that?
immediate reaction.
So you use your immediate at the end of your turn to stab him to get out of the ongoing.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, he's going to action point, and someone is bloodied. He is
Oh, I just didn't mark that.
so yeah. You thought it was bad. Attacked 5 times.
You can't do that.
Out. First swing on Avon. This one's going to be hit the wrong button. Range back basic on Avon.
Reflex 28. Will
Range
hit.
basic on Sap.
Are these with the -2 penalty?
Put the
Okay.
minus in every time. Promise.
Okay. Just making sure.
So if you want to hover over his attack bonus, you can see it's the +12. So his normal bonus.
Yeah,
is
no, it's just working. That makes sense. Okay.
And then
That second one was against Sap, I believe you said, right? Yeah.
22 reflex
Okay.
against you, Sap.
The hit.
Okay, so it's 19 points in the ongoing. Avon's got the ongoing, right? Yep. So everybody has ongoing except for the Stent. So shot at Stent to make sure that the ongoing is perfectly evenly spread around the room. 21 reflex is going to miss.
Yep.
And it'll use, so the 1, 2, 3 last 2 bites will just go into Karina.
Oh, God.
$26
Will miss.
and 32.
Will hit, and I will use Strike Back. We'll do that.
Okay.
And then I really should put the basic attack on my bar. But I think Riposte Strike is a basic attack in this case.
The bonuses are the same.
Yeah.
Where is everyone supposed to have a yellow box around them?
Yes.
Yeah.
22 versus AC.
22 AC does not connect, unfortunately.
Ooh. Do I get to switch stances when I make an attack or when I hit?
When you make an attack. So hit or miss, you get to make it. So
I will.
the split lightning, when it hits the area where you're standing, it electrifies that square. And if you enter that square or end your turn there, you take 2d6 lightning. Sap, your turn.
So Gary, that damage happens after I gain the temp hit points from going into flourishing. So it's
Other way
13.
around. So you had temps, you'd get hit. So take the temps off first, and then you'd take some health. And then if
I already took those off.
Oh, then you get it at the end.
Oh, okay. So I lose all 18.
Yes, you take all the damage first, and then you get 5 temps.
Okay. And then I do not get extra ongoing.
Correct.
Okay.
Sapaperos, your turn.
Excellent. Okay. So it always happens to me. I'm like, yes, I've got a plan. I know what I'm doing. And then like the turn before my plan, you do something to mess it up. Okay. Hang on one.
I'm just moving Avon to mark them bloody.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to shift up one. And going to use the gold. I'm going to use my utility Shield of Sacrifice as a minor action. So the target is going to be me to lose the healing surge.
Okay.
And the 2 allies in 5 is going to be App and App and Avon. You can both spend regain HP as if you had spent a surge. And all
Thank
of us
you.
get a +5 power bonus to AC.
Thank you.
That's a good fucking power, Dan.
Damn.
Yeah, pretty bonk.
Yeah, Rune Priest has some really cool stuff.
So for the record,
Shame
you
it
do not
doesn't have a whole lot of support.
healing- One second. Avon, you don't actually spend a healing surge.
Oh, sorry.
It's even better than you
It-
think it is.
It is.
Yeah,
It's
one
a really
surge
good
or
power.
2 surges worth of 2 surges worth of healing. Okay. And then I think what I want to do is use honestly, so Avon, are you still bloodied?
I am.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I don't want to do this. I'm gonna blow another heal on you specifically, and I think I'm gonna choose. I think that is like anyone adjacent to me, right? So that's not actually going to help people.
We talking runes here?
Yeah, we're talking rune state. Yeah, it's only people adjacent to me for the rune states, right?
Depends on which one. The resist one is people adjacent. The attack one is whoever. It's in enemies adjacent. They gain the bonus if the enemy's adjacent.
And
All right,
so
we'll go for rune of destruction then.
and then rune of destruction hits everybody
Cool.
because it's everybody in the burst.
Oh, that's a really fun. Yeah, everybody gets a power bonus attack or damage, I believe. Damage.
Damage. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Green.
Where's the damage bonus icon?
I just put it on you. It's the grenade. And they're in.
Okay.
Okay.
So
That's
yeah, Avon, you get to spend a surge and regain 1 additional hit point.
Glorious.
So sad. If you have
Hey, you also
anything
get
on
the
you, you can make a saving throw as well.
Great.
And you can either choose to shift 1,
Did it.
or gain a +2 untyped bonus to AC and reflex. So that will stack with your existing +5.
5.
Okay. All right, and I'm no longer taking the lightning damage. What is the? Sorry, Gary. What's the green one?
It's making it to where I can see 10.
Oh, so I can get rid of that too.
The 1 and a 0.
Gotcha. I thought we were just doing 0 for 10. Okay.
So I'm throwing a lot of numbers around, folks. So I made a cheat sheet. So if you're ever not sure, here is I'll put it in the
Okay.
one shot.
I would say that Also, what I found from playing with Rune Priests, doing something like what I just wrote around Avon for the Rune Priest benefits, usually the best way to get people to actually remember them.
Writing it down, yeah.
Yeah, just writing it on the screen.
That's how the Rune Priest does it in my Paragon game that I played.
And then yeah, everybody gets a +1 untyped attack bonus to the Hydra.
Very nice.
Cool.
And we
That is pretty much me. Hey, 2 minors and a move.
Yep. Karina, make your punishment.
Ooh, die. I added it to the thingy. It's not +4 to attack because he's prone, right? Or am I?
Yeah.
But right now it's way more too. Like,
You have a +3 to attack, I think.
Yeah, until you have a total of +3.
And a +2 to damage, at least. Yeah.
Yep, +3 hit, +2 damage.
27
Nice.
versus AC.
27 is not going to connect, unfortunately.
What? Does it get higher AC when it has more heads?
No?
Oh,
we just found the line, I guess.
Snapping Jaws. Well, you get to complete that first. Are you still fainting or still flourishing or fainting?
I will. Is my turn soon? Yeah, I will faint now.
Okay. So bite on Sapapheros is -2. And -2.
3 is going to be a hit.
24, I assume, is a miss.
On me.
Yes.
Oh, they're biting me twice.
Yes.
Yeah, 24 is a miss.
And whenever you end your turn within his reach, he bites you twice. All right. Avon, you're up.
Okay.
You're not taking ongoing. Good deal.
Okay. So I think that. Oh man.
Keep in mind that if you do not move, you'll take 2d6 lightning.
Yeah. So hang on. So I can shift, but then I can also charge because those are different things.
Relatively difficult for you to shift charge from where you got to get at least 2 squares away.
Yeah. Okay. So my move action will be Ethereal Stride.
Okay.
So I teleport 3 squares and gain a +2 power bonus to all defenses until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So I could shift or teleport here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I could charge it, right?
Mm-hmm. You can charge to here, here, or here.
Yeah. Okay. So then I will charge to here.
Or there, or there. Like any of these squares will work for what you're trying to do.
Yeah. Let's just do that. Okay. And so then I am doing my Resplendent Blade with my charge. Okay. And so I get, I think, +1 to attack.
So you're at +4 to hit.
Jesus
And
Christ.
You're at +4 to hit and +2 to damage, I believe.
8 damage. Okay. All right. I'm going with it.
So you get 1 for charging, 1 from Saperiphos, and then 2 from it being dazed.
Okay.
And prone.
Yeah, and prone and a bunch of other things. It's granting combat advantage to everybody. 26, unfortunately, is not going to connect.
Okay.
It means unless you action point, that is your turn.
If you action point, you get some extra benefits from me. You get to make 2 attacks instead of just 1.
Well, assuming you take the gamble.
Yeah.
All right. What the hell? Let's try it.
You click on the thingy. If Roll20 wants to let me click on the thingy, that'd be very great.
So
It's not.
you get to choose whether you take a gamble or not. You can choose, assume that you're going to hit or assume you're going to miss.
Oh.
So if you
Okay.
think you're going to miss, don't take the gamble. If you think you're going to hit, take the gamble. So if you take the gamble, if you miss, you grant combat advantage. If you hit, you get an extra swing from your basic attack. So you get an extra resplendent blade.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna gamble that I hit, so I can do an
Okay.
extra attack. Okay, great.
Generally speaking,
You have
that's
like plus 4 to
that's
hit.
but
Especially with the plus 4 to hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Or a plus 3 in this case. But yeah.
Plus 3 because I'm not charging, right? Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
And then it was plus 2 to damage. $35.
35 definitely connects for 22,
Hooray. All right.
striking into the great beast. And because you hit,
Do
swinging
it
in
again. Yeah. Okay.
once more with feeling.
Mm,
I like
30
that
to hit.
30 to hit for another 26. So you lay on the damage very heavily, striking straight into the beast as one of the heads shrivels up and fades away.
Nice.
He is now bloodied.
Nice. Oh, that's also dangerous, but it's nice.
I get a thing when I bloody someone. Oh,
+1 to hit, I believe.
okay.
Oh, or you
Yeah.
can
I can do a thing, right?
You
Can I
do
take a? Yeah. I get to hit it again, right?
not hit it again. You get to ruthlessly demonstrate.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Oh, God, let me find it. I should have printed these out. This is the worst.
So well, at least on my side, they're in alphabetical order, but ruthless demonstration.
Yeah.
So effectively how this should work is give yourself a +2 because it gets minus to hit you and it's the only monster. So
Right.
I will tell you straight up that you do not have the intimidate to be able to make the surrender. So don't worry about that part.
Fair enough.
Someone is being terribly abused. Hang on.
That's the sound the Hydra makes as it becomes bloodied.
Hmm.
Wonderful.
Avon, you're so intimidating. It's crying.
Not enough to make it surrender, though.
Screams of pain.
Waking up is a very difficult thing when you're very small. So
Mhm.
I assume the first one, 31 might not actually connect. Your defenses are pretty excellent right
Me?
You have a +7 to AC or some shit like that.
now.
Yeah, I think I'm 35 right now.
You're
Oh my
+9.
god.
So yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Snap, snap. Karina, you're up.
I'm going to shift right there to keep my boots of the fencing master. And then I shall.
Take your 10 damage, please.
Oh, yes. This temp health thing is very good.
It is, especially if you're taking damage a bunch.
I would like to. I thought I knew what I wanted. Yeah, I guess I'll just. I'm just gonna riposte strike. +4. No, +3. And then 2 damage. 27, that misses. Sad face.
27.
Do I?
Fortunately miss. I don't know. Wait, I'm a little confused about your modifiers. So your total is supposed to be 17, correct?
That's what that 1 at the end is. That's the 17.
Right. So, and then the 3 is for, the 3 things. Okay.
That's,
Yeah. So it is correct. It is unfortunately a miss.
And then I'm going to flourish.
You may want to stay in fainting
Why?
because I'm going to give you an attack. And you can
You're going to
switch.
give me an attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will stay. Oh, I got rid of my aura, Gary.
That's fine.
There it is. Okay. If I action point, do I also get the bonus attacks?
You do.
So I can just sit here and wail on this thing?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I mean, you have
I will.
to actually like connect it.
I'm not.
Greater than a 7 is what you're.
I am not Drock. I will hit the creature.
Snap.
Don't invoke his name.
Do not invoke his name. Man, I am very frustrated. I'm also used to having like a bunch of attacks to use. I feel like I don't have that many. In terms of like encounter powers. I'm afraid to use the daily powers, Gary.
I mean, clearly this is the most dangerous thing we're gonna run across.
It is not at all. I'll riposte again. Why not?
The thing is your 2 encounter powers. One of them is off turn. One of them, well, 3 encounter powers. One of them's off turn. One of them you've already used, and one of them is designed for grouping up big groups of enemies. So
yes,
you're.
I'm out of my element.
You may want to use Life Flourish because you'll get a little bit extra damage, and the immediate won't really matter longer. But
The other encounter power that you have that you've not used is your cloud. So
you missed.
I do not want to use the cloud though, or I guess like unless I stood on top of it, but that doesn't make sense.
I mean, it'll stop you from getting in trouble.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
It does stuff. All right.
Okay. So the reason to use riposte now is because then I can get the bonus later.
Yeah.
I need that.
Yeah, you're right.
Or I would like that.
Mhm.
Okay.
3.
So action pointing and riposte strike.
34.
Nice.
That is
Look at that damage. I'm a blessed. So blessed.
13?
13 damage.
Look out, world.
And then I will flourish.
Well, first, I mean, let me rephrase this.
Huh?
You can, but what I'm trying to say is you need to actually make a melee basic.
Mhm. Yeah, from the benefit.
Well, that's the same. That's the same roll.
Yeah, you get
I'll
to make
do
a
that.
second one. You get to make a second attack.
Hit it
Yeah,
again.
yeah. 1 second. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Please.
40.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
baby.
That's better. 27. Is that damage correct?
It should be.
I see. Oh, the rolls in there for the weapon. It is 2d6.
It is 2d6.
27. Karina, see, I can do damage. Avon's like, that's a crit.
Did it
Oh
feel
wait,
it?
that's it's -5 damage actually. I cheated.
Oh, because it's fencing master.
I clicked the fencing master button.
Okay.
Great. That's it.
Alrighty then. So it's gonna snap at you twice. When's the days come off? That's you, right?
The
End of
end
your
of my
turn, yeah.
turn.
Yep. Num num.
You get to immediate it.
Oh, I have to roll a saving throw as well, right?
You should do so.
I should. 23 will not hit.
You have to do that first, and then he's gonna.
6. I failed.
You also get to make your immediate attack.
Both 23s will not hit. And then I get to use fencing. No, it hits me. But I can riposte.
Yeah.
Yep. Do you want
Riposte.
to?
I do.
Riposte is such a funny power.
I may have this as one of, it wasn't the only way to get the first encounter here, but it being one of the possible early encounters to kind of help you guys with the remembering off turn stuff.
That's another crit, baby.
Damn, nice.
For another 22 points of damage.
This is still my turn, so I can't swap, right?
Yes, correct.
Technically. Yeah.
Actually, technically, your turn has ended because that's how you're able to react to it. But do you want to not be flourishing for a whole round?
I'm going to be giving you a charge, so up to you. At least I think I can. Yeah. Should be able to.
All right. Karina will make the choice, charging or not. Periphos, please take 10 lightning damage from your ongoing
Yep.
and then carry on.
Yeah. If roll 20 wasn't a piece of shit, this would be much easier. Go to 47. I'm gonna be using first Noble Presence on my sister Sap and Karina. If you guys could move back, that would be appreciated. So like I'm gonna be trying to move the big guy here. And if you're 2 squares away from it, you get to charge it. So
I don't think Karina can do that.
What are you telling me to do? Each target can.
No, yeah, because you shifted.
I mean,
That's
you can
fair.
pull 0.
Hmm?
You're trying to
Not
use
back there. I more meant back the other way, but yeah.
Hang on, you're trying
That's
to use
fair.
lamb, correct?
Yeah.
So yeah, you could pull 0 to get it there.
I can? Am I allowed to pull 0?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have to pull 5.
The thing
Okay,
is,
there's also...
you'll have
Okay.
to move in order to get it to where Avon can charge. That's the hard part.
Yeah.
The only way for you to do
That's
that is to get all the way the hell over here.
Yeah. Trying to figure that out. Is this a legal pull? But then Karina can charge. No. Yeah.
Like I think you're gonna have
Don't.
to take it to get over there anyways. I mean, you've got huge defenses right now.
Yeah, the thing is I use the move action power just now. I might go back on the Noble Presence then. Instead, I'll move up there and see how that goes. Yeah. I'll take the OA. How far up can I move? Because then I can use a minor action to heal someone, and that lets me move them as well, so that's fine.
Okay. So you move it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move there. So we'll provoke, I think.
Karina, I'm smacking. Smack the Hydra.
+5 to defenses.
I apologize.
It's all good. I know this combat is designed to be a bit of a mess for doing a bunch of shit off turn. So whenever Karina gets done attacking, I will bite you. Or attempt to.
Mhm.
See how it works. Karina,
What?
attack.
You get to hit it.
I didn't know I get to attack. Why?
Because he's making
Because
it's
yeah.
a Periphos. And he's
Oh, I
in
thought you said it. I thought you said quit snacking because that's what I'm doing.
Oh, no. I said slacking. Quit slacking and stab him.
Oh.
You know those crits you've been rolling? Try to use one of those.
I was so confused. I felt really bad. I was like, I know Gary hates when people eat in the microphone.
No.
Do I still have all the same bonuses? I do.
28 reps AC is a connect.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have found the creature's armor class.
This is where you might want to faint. But yeah.
I will
All right.
faint.
Cool.
All right. 18 points of damage, and it will snap. So it'll only be suffering a -2 because you're fainting.
Mhm. That will miss.
All right.
Cool. And now I use a daily. A really
And I
funny
assume it's
one.
here.
Yeah, that's correct. That is exactly where I want to pull it. And to the slaughter. I have CA. I have a +1 because they're next to my sister, and my sister is based. And yep, that's a good roll.
30 versus will connect.
So Avon, Sep, and Karina get to charge it.
Ooh,
And you all get an extra +1 to that attack.
okay.
Cool.
So everyone who charges, +1 from Lend Might, +1 from Rune of Destruction, +1 from Charge, +2 from Combat Advantage. So you're all at a +5 to hit. You're at +2 to damage for your things from Saperiphos's bonus. So 5 to hit, 2 to damage.
God damn it.
32 for 21.
Foxy rolled 40 and I rolled 26.
23 is 2. 40 is going to hit for 14. And that's supposed to be a basic attack, right, from Karina? So 26 is not going to
Yeah.
connect.
And I don't want Avon to miss out on the party, so I'm an action point. For some reason, I have to. But
Do you benefit from your own thing?
I do not. Sadly, that'd be really funny if I did. But I'm going to use a provoke overextension.
So as a note, you cannot give a provoke to anyone that's here.
Provoke overextension. It's not just an MBA. It works on. It's any basic attack, right?
Right, but it's a free action.
Right, but it could give it to Avon because it doesn't have a range on the ally.
You're saying Avon? Do you mean Stent?
Oh yes. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean Stent. That guy.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm like, wait.
No, we're good. I'm just
Yeah.
just
Getting used to the characters. Yeah, thank you so much. Because yeah, they're the one that hasn't gotten to attack yet. Range 10. I assume you're an invoker. You can probably do that. So I have a +2 to hit here, +2 to damage. 25 versus AC is a miss.
does
Sadly,
unfortunately not connect.
Mhm.
Yes.
that will be. Do I have any? I do not have any rerolls, so that will be in a turn.
So as a note, Bravura Presence is indented in the power, so that you do need to connect
Okay.
in order to work.
Let me. Yeah, I know that much. I forgot to do it, but yeah.
Just,
Thank you.
Just double checking because it's sometimes not
Yeah.
not intuitive.
Yeah. Does anybody need a heal? I'll give Sap a heal. Sap looks is our other healer and looks kind of beat up. So I'll give them a
Technically not
pistol and
bloody.
then technically not bloodied.
I'm
Is
just
anybody bloodied?
1 point off, so I was just joking.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll just use inspiring word. Yeah, and that'll be end.
Dent, you are up.
Is that on
Okay.
me? Sorry.
That's on you. Yeah, Sap.
Yeah.
So I did not get a free basic attack.
Correct, because he missed, unfortunately.
Got it. Okay. Let's see. He's no longer dazed.
Correct.
Does it get to whack me at the end of my turn?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
Is
Go
it
ahead- go
still
ahead and take your
prone?
He is still prone.
He's still prone. Okay.
He's still taking penalties to hit. And that does mean if you use a non-burst or blast, you will also take a penalty to hit the creature.
Yep.
So Paraphos, I imagine that's 2 misses on you.
Yep. Because of the big bonuses, it's currently 2 misses.
Your defenses are. I can't tell what your defenses are at all because the way they're written.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all good. Go ahead, Sam.
It's a 25, 25, 20, 25. Yeah.
Okay. So nobody's bloodied, right?
Correct.
Currently.
Well, other than the monster. Monster's play.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. And so if I use Thunder of Judgment, I just get -2 to the roll, the attack roll.
Correct. If you use Thunder of Judgment, you get -2. Fires will not get a penalty. Tide will not get a penalty.
-2 +1. Yeah.
Yeah. Is anyone gonna wanna like move like before their turn? Because I could tide the first storm and everyone can move 6 squares, slide 6 squares.
I wouldn't mind. Means I can charge.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah. All right. I'll tide of the first storm.
So the question is, do you want to allow a Paraphos to move or Avon to move? You have to pick one.
Avon can probably benefit more from it.
I do.
Oh yeah, because it's
Yeah.
only
Well, actually, no. Hang on.
it's burst 2. So
Yeah,
one,
burst 2,
2,
so-
3, 4. Oh yeah, it's one or the other.
I would recommend Avon.
Okay, yeah,
Personally,
I'll
their
allow
charges are
Avon to
massive.
move.
Yeah.
Okay.
As well as Sap and Kurna, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. All right, let me hit my thing. Where are you?
5.
Side of the first.
You might not have it.
Yeah, I don't have it on here.
So we didn't get to finish your macros. So can do quick. Tide side of the first storm. So this is what the power does. So go ahead and make me, the attack roll is the same as your basic attack. So
Okay.
just give me like a Vanguard's Lightning or something like that. And I think the damage is the same as well. Let me double check, make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah, damage is the same. So Divine Bolt or Vanguard's Lightning.
All right, there it is.
Okay,
Hit
so
12.
luckily it is not lightning damage, as that does not seem to bother this creature very much. But 32 versus Reflex will definitely connect. And then Saperaphos and Karina and Avon all get to shift 6 squares. He is slowed in addition to his other nonsense. And he takes 12. Foxy, are you there?
Yes.
Are you staying where you are?
Do I? Oh, sorry. It's sap. No, it's really throwing me off. It's really throwing me off. I'm like, oh no, it's
All
listen
Gary's
to-
fault.
Do you want me to
But
do
Gary,
Sap and App instead? Or
staff
Sap
maybe
and
staff.
Well, I can do Sap and Aperaphos because those are going to be the most
Mhm.
different, I think. So how about that? So I'll use Sap always for Saperaphos, and I'll use Aperaphos for App,
Perfect.
as different as possible.
It's my Spurg brain can't handle things that are
Yes.
similar.
Sap, you get to shift 6 squares if you so choose.
Cool. Let me do that. Where do I want to be? You can move on. I'll take care of it. Thank you.
Cool. Anything else from Stent? So you've just used your standard action. You've got your minor action remaining, and a move action. You should probably move out of the
Yeah.
lightning square.
I'm just gonna move back here. And then minor action. Let's see. No, I think I'm good. Cause is there anything like just I could be doing with a minor action that I'm not thinking of?
Actually, let me look at your preserver real quick, because I think I made you making a choice that you don't actually have to make.
Okay.
Because I think the preserver part of Invoker, I think would
Mhm.
let you slide a Paraphos 1 square. But
Yeah.
when you use a divine encounter power, you can slide one ally within 10 squares 1 square. So he could have slid you to there, and then
Oh.
you would have been in the
Okay.
burst. So you can move
Oh, okay.
wherever you would like to go.
All right. That's nice.
Ooh.
I will move a little bit back. Here, I think there's fine. Because then I can charge it.
The macros are so helpful.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I feel bad that I didn't get to finish everything. All right. So yeah, you've just got your. Yeah, I think you're pretty much done for stuff.
Yep. Cool.
All right. The Hydra to stand up. The one head that has fallen will become 2 more. Raises its 6th head.
Oh, God.
I feel like we're making backwards progress.
So let's see. It's going to do Whirling Snap as a minor action, and it only has 1 target, so it only can attack Saperaphos. It only can attack Sap. So Sap, this is a bite coming at you. He doesn't have any penalties that I can see. So that is a 32 AC against Sap for 8 points of damage.
Hang on. Let me quickly.
you have
No,
fat
that is
extra
gonna hit.
defenses.
That is going to hit. But I kind of want to bop him back.
Okay.
Once an encounter, an adjacent enemy hits me, make an MBA as a reaction.
Sounds good.
How about you make 2? Yeah, because he has that +2 power bonus, so might as well use it.
Cool. It's a free action, so I can do both. That's great.
Mhm.
Freeze.
Okay, and I am at a 1 second. 2 +4 bonus.
Also, Christian, hopefully you can see why I was trying to tell you, like, I built your character to not have a bunch of shit to do not on their turn.
Mm-hmm.
I have to remember things like everybody else is right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And I have a +2 damage bonus right now as well.
That is unfortunately a miss. And for the second swing,
Yeah.
definitely a connect for 16 points.
I'll cross that one off my list.
It doesn't feel like that hurt that bad, so it's going to go ahead and just move. It's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from you, Sap.
Cool. I'll take it.
3 attacks, nice.
Also, I have item bonus to OAs. So I will be at a 5 and still at +2 damage.
Nice.
An extra 16.
Ooh, it's got to be so low.
Math, hang on. Not quite. Okay. So it's going to get here. It's going to Hydra's Fury. The additional attack is going to go to the person that just attacked it 3 times. So bolt 1 RBA for everybody, and then Sap is going to get an extra MBA from its Hydra's Fury. So first target. Ooh, no penalties, nothing. So even on. So first target is Avon. Second target is Sap. Third target is
Miss.
Aperaphos.
Roll hit.
Is Karina. Final target is
Run away.
Dent.
Misses.
Actually, that is a hit.
All right. If you get hit, lightning, nummy, and then one more bite towards Sap. Oh, I think I already did. Did I do the bite first? No, I didn't. One more bite towards Sap. It is going to then spend its second action point.
This is where we die, guys.
5 versus AC is miss.
It is going to evoke the final storm. And
Oh god.
hang on.
Uh-oh.
I don't like it when they evoke the final storm, guys.
Yeah, the Mac is broken. So it doesn't make an attack, but it doubles the size and damage of all electrified squares within the room.
Good.
Oh my god.
This is what QAnon was talking about. The storm. Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, those got triple? Damn.
It changes all the single squares into area burst ones.
Okay, that makes sense.
So it's 9 times actually, but makes them bigger. So it's going to take me a second to do all of these. Actually, I probably should redraw them because it's kind of ugly to have the giant thick ones here. It's that. That is going to be it for his turn. And it's going to be Sap's turn. So if you end your turn in one of the yellow squares, or if you enter one of the yellow squares, it is 4d6 lightning damage.
I hate you.
Oh no.
Evil and dangerous squares of murder.
Okay. Um. Okay. So, App is in danger. My sister, no. So I'm gonna run to the astral wind. Take a move action. Slide 4. Get the hell out of there.
Mhm.
Wherever you want to go. I recommend
Or,
getting out.
yeah, let's see. Can I slide through it because it's really big? Does that
You can't,
work?
unfortunately.
Okay.
He's,
So you can go. One.
Yeah, I'm gonna go like there.
You can go
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get
So-
healed first by myself, and then I'll go back in.
if you do this, if you go here, like here,
Oh god.
D6 lightning damage.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, because you enter another
Oh, when
one.
you enter.
Oh.
Wait, okay. How many would I enter if I go like there? If I want to go there,
2. You get into 2.
1.
that's less, right?
You here. That's 4.
Okay,
Only
cool.
2. Because it doesn't count the one you're already in.
So that's less than I would get for the other movement, right?
Correct.
Cool.
You don't, and
I'll
it
do
only
that.
it only does it if you end your turn there.
Or when
No,
you
if you enter it as well.
Well, I know, but I mean,
Yeah.
like, she's better off just not moving at all, right?
Yeah. That might be true. But also it's up to you. I will move if you want to use that power on me, but it is your choice.
You probably are actually better just staying where you are. To be
Yeah.
honest.
This
Yeah.
solved all the
Okay.
problem. Look at the
Gary,
range.
will you let me retract
Okay.
that move?
Foxy, look at the range on Rune of Astral Wind.
Oh. Is it melee one?
It's melee touch. You have to touch the person.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now you can touch yourself if you want to, and you can use it on yourself.
You can touch yourself.
No, it is one ally, so you can't touch yourself. Oh no. The worst day.
How dare you tell me what I can and cannot do with my own body, Gary? Oh, it's the worst day. Everything is terrible. Okay. So in that case, I'm going to do my encounter power. I'm going to do it as protection. Bam. What's my... I'm still at a... No, I think I'm only at like a 2. Bam.
Flames
So-
of Fury.
Oh no, that's the blast 3. Oh, I couldn't... It's the wrong one. God damn it. I'm sorry.
Listen, you guys are doing phenomenally well playing brand new level 10 characters. I am like
It's one that I have that's like a burst, a massive burst. Which one is that? Hang on, I'm just gonna click my macros for a second.
Words of
Kill it.
Bravery is the only one that I can think of that's a burst.
Unless you mean a daily, there's a few daily ones. But
Yeah, there's several
Maybe.
days. The encounter bearer.
The bravery's a burst 1.
Mhm.
That's not what I'm after. I know I have like a big ass.
bravery gives people saves, I believe, which is
It
nice.
does, but it's
Yeah.
it's only a burst 1.
Mhm.
The save is for an ally within 5. Or you. You can give yourself a save. Because like Words of Bravery will hit him and grant you or an ally a save.
Oh, that's right. I need to take my
10.
Yep. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay,
Oh,
so it's not what
Words
I
of
thought it
Bravery is
was.
both you and an ally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bravery is two saves, you and an ally.
Oh, I found it, but it's not what I thought it was.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not what I thought it was. Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna take off talk to myself. I'm gonna do befuddlement. I'm gonna swap my rune state to protection. Boom.
No.
Oh no.
That would have been so good.
Yeah,
I believe it's still because it's it's not part of the hit line. I believe it still goes off.
kind of depends on where it is. Let me look real quick. It is
It's on its
unfortunately
own line.
no, it's indented. So it is unfortunately part of the hit, which sucks. I mean, it is sometimes really hard. But if it is a separate thing, it'll have either you say effect or there'll be a break in the power.
Yep. Okay. Drop another heal on my app,
Thank you.
my smartphone app.
We need to kill monsters. We have an app for that.
True. We need 2 heals. Okay. We
So that's both my heals done.
-1. And I get +1 untyped bonus soul defensive. Okay.
Get rid of
I have so many things on
out
me.
for the encounter. I do have another couple of things I could do to heal people.
Yeah, me too.
Boy, we're having some real fucking hard trouble here, huh? I feel like I want an action point.
Yes.
I think you do.
Mm-hmm.
It's surely it's almost dead.
Surely.
Surely.
Really.
Where's the AP? Here's the AP. The app, get it? Uh-huh.
Here we go.
Are you going to risk it? The
Yeah, I'm gonna
presence?
risk it. And we are gonna do binding. Where is
We do.
it? Boom. As protection.
Nice.
So 29 definitely connects for 14 points.
So you guys will probably want to come get adjacent to me if you can.
Yeah.
I think that's a little sketch, if we're being honest.
All right. Sap, do you end your turn?
You get to make the NBA.
No, so I will actually move out of here like that.
You get to make the NBA
actually,
first. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I get to make the NBA.
Mhm.
Bam.
Nice.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Smashing into this thing, this writhing mass of electrical cords.
I will provoke an op from him, though.
Okay. Bite at you as he. Did you leave?
Have
34.
plus one.
Ouch.
Oh, that's gonna hit anyway.
25 points.
Oh, Jesus.
It may have been safer just to stay.
I'm gonna take my temp HP from that.
Well, let's see.
Okay, I'm done. Sorry, that was kind of a messy turn.
Oh, it's all good.
You're fine.
You're not in range, so I can't bite you twice. Sad. Make your saving throws.
Yep.
And yeah, Avon, you're up.
All right. I take 46 if I were to charge it. Yes.
No, just 2, right?
No,
There's
because
only
it
one
gets
square.
doubled.
The damage is doubled, so it's 46.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who made this game?
I don't know.
No. Right?
Some masochistic person. You could try. Okay, so there's 2 ways you could do this. If you
Okay.
charge here, you
Yeah.
would be able to. You take 1 instance of 46 and just have it.
Uh-huh.
Or you could do here and then do oh no, that's not gonna work. I was gonna say you could jump to here, but I don't think there's a way. You could technically try to jump to here, and you're gonna take 46 no matter how you do it. Because I was trying to see just if you get to this square, but you're gonna take either an opportunity attack,
Mhm.
or you're gonna take a shot, or you're gonna have to like teleport or something.
Okay, I can teleport or something. Oh no, I have to be. Hang on, I have to be hit by something. Wait, I thought I had just a normal teleport. No,
I think
I
you already
You,
used your
you
one.
use the normal teleport.
yeah, okay, now I have to get hit to be able to teleport.
So, for example, you could use your rod, but that will be a daily power.
But I would still get hit by these lightning squares, wouldn't I?
So you can jump over the squares. So if you move to here and you do a jump to here, it's only a DC 10 athletics check to clear both squares.
Mhm.
And you'd land there. You wouldn't be able to charge, but you'd be able to land there without taking damage.
I'm just gonna charge.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
probably not wise, but you know, I don't,
Into the lightning.
yeah, ride the lightning. Okay, so I'll just do. All right, you're gonna have to help me out. What are my attack bonuses?
You take the damage first, no?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you take the damage first.
Okay.
So you take 7. Nice.
Let's go.
There you go. 7 points.
Good
of lightning.
rolls.
Those ones.
Kill it.
It is bloodied, so you get +1 to hit. You are charging, you get +1 to hit. I do not know what Sap has given you recently. So, and I do think the +2 to damage.
All of my
is not-
epics have worn off. Because
Yeah.
it's the end of my next turn.
So I think you just have +2 to hit,
I think
Plus-
you're right.
4 to hit because somehow it's isolated.
Oh yeah. Hey, that's nice. Okay.
Cunning Stalker with
Yeah, that +5 bonus to AC that people got, that's gone as well, by the way.
Yeah. But you have a +1 if you're in the burst of the heal.
in a
that I
fight
got.
with 4 out of 5 of the PCs being melee, like round 3, and the solo monster is by himself.
Like
Insanity.
you drew it up.
Yeah.
All right, and then
Out of the first storm.
yeah. What do I get to damage right now?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. All right. Great.
Nothing.
Oh, baby.
I did it.
Oh, yeah.
29 or 25. Hey, that's like someone else crit.
Yeah.
True.
Toxic.
Excuse me, would you like an action point back?
Sure.
Yes, please take an action point.
Okay.
How do you get an action point?
Symbol of victory.
Oh, she didn't actually crit. I was
You
joking.
didn't crit.
Oh, no, I
Oh!
didn't.
My apologies.
It was like critting.
The joke is that Karina crit the monster twice and did less damage each crit than this one hit was.
Yeah.
One of them's a defender.
That's toxic.
Oh, wait, did you get a crit earlier in the fight?
Yeah, where were you? I think I did it twice in a row.
Did. She got a
Yeah.
yeah.
God. I'm just not very switched on today.
Oh, you're
We forgive
fine.
you.
It's
We gotta
hard-
shout it out if we get a crit.
right, Foxy?
Huh?
It's hard to be
Oh.
pushed off. You can't touch yourself.
Yeah, listen. It's all I can think about.
That sounds like a. That's a worrisome trend.
All right, Phil, here's an action point. All right.
Let's go.
Okay, so I also have my bestial hide armor as
Okay,
a free
nice.
action. Yeah, I could use it when I hit a target after a charge.
Mhm.
So I will do a melee basic with +2. So now it's +6.
So
Yep.
Resplendent Blade at +6.
Yep.
Definitely is a connect for
Oh, boy.
25 points of damage.
No, just 19, right?
25
'Cause
because it's still part of a charge.
Oh, this counts as part of the charge?
Yeah, that's why bestial armor is beast.
Oh, that's exciting. Okay. All right.
That's exciting.
So one of the 6 heads shrivels and falls to the floor.
Nice.
You can see that the creature's body is having a hard time staying connected to each other. The kind of globule, the weird gelatinous center is cracking and drying up. And Avon, at the end of your turn, it's going to take 12 points of damage because it's attacking you twice. And White Lotus Riposte is going to keep tapping it.
I don't see that. I'm not going to say I don't have it, but I'm looking it up.
So if you want to look up White Lotus Riposte in the compendium,
I am.
it's one of your feats.
Well, it's one of my feats. Ah, okay, I missed that one.
So 12 damage to him. Do not set his health to 12. 12 damage to him. And no penalties that I can see. So bite. And
Yeah. You have a. Never mind.
Okay,
How
so
is this thing still standing?
I don't have the 5 anymore from Foxy.
mhm.
Were there other? So that puts me at 30.
I don't think that there is any reason that you shouldn't have Fencing Master because you could have like shift and then charged. Like there's no reason not to do that.
Do I have Boots of the Fencing Master?
Maybe. I don't know. Think so?
No.
Do you have Adept Charging?
Adept Charging. Yeah.
So yeah, then you should just be normal defenses.
Okay.
So it looks like 2 hits.
2 hits.
Zappity zappity. So 28 points of damage.
Ugh, I'm probably dead, you guys.
You can shift one, allegedly.
True. What could that do for me, though?
Nothing.
Wait, okay. I was hit by stuff. I'm going to teleport. Because if I don't, I'm going to die to an electrical square.
Now you can only take the damage from the electrical square once, like once per turn. So you've already been zapped. You're not going to get zapped by it at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay. I think I should still teleport because that'll set me up for another charge. You know, if I live that long.
Well, since you were talking about using the teleport anyways, I think it is reasonable to assume you could have teleported after he bit you the first time. So you can not take the extra.
Oh, that's smart. Okay. All right, so I have 13 more hit points. 20.
You teleport to, what, 6, I think?
Yeah. I think I would teleport to like.
As long as you teleport out of range, you're golden. Karina,
Yeah. Thinking how. Yeah, I guess I'd do like that. That's out of range, right?
Yep.
It's 3. Okay.
Here, I'll do this since you guys
Thanks.
been fighting long enough that it should be easy to represent on the board.
And then
Karina.
I have ongoing 10, right?
Correct. Although you can't save against it because you didn't get it until after your turn ended.
Right. Or actually, it's ongoing 15 because he's bloodied, right?
Correct, actually.
Okay.
What's the ongoing 15?
Lightning
So,
damage.
Lightning damage. If the Hydra is bloodied, which he is, it's
Mhm.
15 instead of 10. The lightning damage is a lot.
From his bite.
Is that including
Oh, his bite.
the ones that already exist, or is that when it's reapplied?
Reapplied.
Wait, and so you make a save against it?
So
Yeah.
it is ongoing damage. It means kind of like being poisoned. So you take damage every round. And then if you, at the end of your round, if you end of your turn, if you save, get a 10 or higher on a d20, you stop taking the ongoing
Got
damage.
it.
Stop taking the lightning every round.
Got it. Okay.
It's the reason that he was sending those spits all around the room, was spreading the ongoing damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn Hydra spitting at us.
Lovely zones. Karina, go ahead.
How fucked up does the monster look?
Very.
Like on the verge of collapse, very?
No.
You would wish.
Double bloodied, it would be double bloodied.
What? They can do that? Is that half of half?
Yes.
Oh.
You've never ever told us that before.
Correct. Because I don't normally use those things. I'm giving you all more information than I normally would in a game to make it easier for you to make decisions on brand new characters.
Mm.
All right, guess we're going in. This going here is only 1 square
Correct.
of
When it's
poo-poo.
correct. You want to charge.
Oh, I need
then you will provoke. If you do not charge, you will provoke.
I will take that ongoing 10 first. Will you? Or alternatively, one moment, Gary. Was Sand Tempest is not minor, right?
What's up?
Sand Tempest is not minor.
Correct. It should be it's a standard.
Is a standard.
And
Oh, I have it listed.
That's cool.
Okay, I will not do that then. So let's do. So before I move, I will Shroud of Shadow.
I mean, you can Sand Tempest from where you were and drag them in, but
It doesn't get hit by the lightning, so it doesn't really matter. Right? So I'm gonna Shroud of Shadow before I move. Get 5 hit points. Then I will move, and then provoke is fine.
so I got -2 to hit you, I believe.
For what reason?
Shroud of Shadow, yes.
Yes. I did. I thought I clicked.
Concealment, right?
Partial concealment, yeah.
I will click it again. And there it is.
Yep. So snap, -2. Oop. 32 versus your armor class.
That's fucked up, Gary. That
16
will hit me.
lightning, you are pretty soundly bloodied.
0. I've been bloodied. Or did you put that on there just now?
I put on there.
16. Then I gotta change that 0 to a 5.
Up.
Oh god.
And then I shall. I was ready to push it. Where'd it go?
I don't know your life.
Yeah, I guess I'll just. I thought I had something else planned, but I guess I'll just repulsed. Is it? I don't have any bonuses against it right now.
Don't think so. It's bloody.
Okay.
I don't think that does.
It does not. 33.
Nice.
And I am fainting currently.
Yep.
So 15 damage.
15 damage.
And then I will flourish. Like a flower.
I don't think flowers flourish. It'd be funny if they did. Red swords.
And that is, I think, all I could. Can I action point again?
No, you only spend one current.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay. I'm fine.
All right. Well, take 15 points of lightning damage and then make a saving throw so you don't die at the start of your next turn.
Oh, wait. Wait, the 15 points is from moving into it, right?
Correct. From the ground.
So that's before I got the temp.
Yeah. So you'd be.
I'm at 4 now. And then I will do a saving throw.
Correct.
Yay, let's go. Get that out of here.
And it's going to bite you twice, and I hope it misses.
Oh god.
Oh,
I also hope it misses and doesn't crit.
That's a miss.
21 AC. And
Before that second attack comes, I will riposte.
okay.
$23 miss.
It is a miss. All
I
right.
can only riposte once, right?
Correct. Paraphos, your turn.
Kill this bitch.
Okay. It's going to heal Sap. Good. You look like you need it more. So rousing words on Karena. You can spend 2 surges and you get +2 to AC and reflexes. Or you can shift, but
I do not believe
Your
that
choice.
that macro is correct.
no?
Oh, it is. Never mind.
Yeah.
Carry on.
I checked it. I also thought it was ranged, but I had to check that earlier today.
It's the
Bend
it's the hard
2
one
healing
that's range.
surges.
Yeah. So you get to spend 2 surges. And I will shift up 1.
Okay.
And then I will use. Let's hope this guy's dumb. And let's hope I don't die. Oh, I also would have taken 10 damage at the start of my turn. Let me do. Because imagine being able to save against things. That'd be so fun. Okay. I'm no longer bloodied. Why am I marked as bloodied? Yep. And then I'll use. What is it? Rash Strike.
This creature
If
does
I
not
could find.
have an intelligence.
Mhm. What was that? Okay.
The creature does not seem to have an intelligence.
Good. That
Like
is
it-
very, very good.
It's operating an instinct only, no language.
I missed.
Then unfortunately,
It still gets to make an MBA against me.
he does, which means Karina gets to punch him for violating Mark. So Karina, give me a fencing master, please.
Punch. Kill. Death.
All the kill and death.
That's all I know.
24 is not going to connect.
Who's
No.
death? Who knows?
I do have +5 against this attack, so that's good.
Well, let's
Hopefully.
see what happens. 29, I don't think connects.
No, it doesn't. Barely. Yeah.
Right,
It's
and
one lower than it had to be.
who's getting the extra swing?
The one person that's in melee, so it would be Karina. You get to attack it again.
Swing again.
This is just a normal attack.
Melee basic. So
26.
Nice.
This is rough.
Oh,
This
not
is very
nice.
sad.
Never mind. Yeah,
Not
+1 because
nice.
I'm adjacent to it. It's a 27.
It doesn't.
Don't think it matters.
Wait,
No.
you're looking for 28, unfortunately.
Do you have a coin?
No coins.
Yeah. Too
Alright.
bad. That's all my actions, so end of turn.
Cool. It's going to bite you twice.
And I also will take the lightning damage, but
That's not what the correct button. So
that will hit.
30.
Oh, let me make a save as well. 30
cannot.
will also hit. They both hit.
30 hits?
So-
What's your AC?
I have 25 AC. With the bonus, I have 30 exactly.
Okay.
I can't. This end of turn is the same turn, so I can't repost again. Or
Yeah, you
fencing
can't.
What?
Correct.
There.
It is all in the same turn. 25 AC.
And I will also take damage from it. 25 AC seems low. I'm in chain with a light shield, so
26 AC is on the sheet.
No, chain light shield is correct. So
yeah.
didn't Foxy give everyone a +1 AC?
Right, but I think that
Ah.
ended already, right?
No, that's just wait. That's just that. I also have that. Wait, we've been ignoring
Okay,
this entire
I
time.
accidentally removed that from my sheet. So no, that would have actually the second one would have missed by 1 in
Cool.
that case. Yeah, that's bad. Cool.
Stan,
I do have.
I-
Well, first I'm gonna
I will take the lightning
Demand
damage from
justice.
ending at the. Sorry.
oh yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I take the lightning damage from being in the box.
yeah, well, I'm waiting for the demand justice real quick. That's gonna happen
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, I'm gonna demand justice so App can reroll that saving throw.
Oh, okay. Thank you. The saving throw would have happened before the attacks, so it would have just gotten reapplied for what it's worth.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it would
because
have.
they get hit once.
Oh yeah, because it attacks it by when you end your turn there. Okay.
Yeah.
So then,
Right. So 10 points of lightning damage at the end of the round.
Mhm.
Stan, you are up.
all right. I am going to.
I will say you have bloodied allies over there if you wanted to use that other power.
I am going to use that other power. I'm going to use Fires of Judgment, which is right here.
29 versus reflex, and it does 25 points of fire damage. So the big fire of judgment rains down on the creature, and you get the words that everyone wants to hear. Describe your kill. What does it look like as Stent incinerates the Hydra?
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. So as I use my fires of judgment, these flames just appear above it, circling around in like almost like a cloud, and then they shoot down, flying into each of the Hydra's mouths, burning it up from the inside.
Hydra passes down. Stent is able to move out of the range. So if you're taking ongoing damage, take one more tick of ongoing damage, and that will be it for combat as the Hydra falls. So let's go ahead and take a short rest in and out of game. The other person who I need to explain short rest to didn't take any damage. So, you get your encounter power back.
Oh yeah, and as I finish that, I just say, "Well, you guys don't look too good."
Mm.
And then
You never look good.
I will use my last inspiring word on Avon because they are the most hurt right now, I think, other than myself. So you get 7 extra HP with your first surge spent.
Oh, great. Thank you.
So
Yeah.
go ahead and go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you.
Okay, go ahead and take your rest, and I'm going to call a break. Let's make it 55. No, let's make it 8 or whatever. Top of the hour.
Yeah.
all right.
Great.
Right. So, since we are very limited on time, I do want to kind of keep going, just to make sure that we can get through things. So, after everyone sort of takes a breather, recovers, binds their wounds, gets themselves put back into proper order, you find yourselves still there looking at the twitching and broken corpse of the Hydra. Do any of the people have any choice words for Apeirophos and his her propensity for pressing just the perfect button?
I'll say it's Apeirophos, right? These freaking names, man.
Now only using SAP and Apeirophos. So
Apeirophos, if you're gonna push anyone's buttons, make it your sister, please.
That sounds.
Oh, she already does that just fine.
I did. Look, for what it's worth, that thing could have come after us later. At least they made it happen sooner rather than later. When they crossed their arms.
Always the optimist.
so you still have the consoles to interact with in this room, or you have you guys can go through that door on the far side, or you can head through the door the way you came, or there's now a big gaping hole in the floor. You guys could also head down. It's up to you.
I'm just gonna take a look down that big gaping hole, see what I can see.
Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Seeing if it goes anywhere.
It is a big gaping hole.
So you can see, down there, it does kind of, there is another passageway that's underneath. It's probably some sort of service tunnel or access tunnel. But the wires and stuff that were sort of moved apart and broken when it came up here, there's lots of sparks and random arcs of electricity down there. You're pretty certain you could go that way. But there is a little bit of inherent danger. It's big enough that you guys would be able to go through it. It'd be a little bit uncomfortable for the Minotaur, but they would only need to sort of duck down slightly. No one needs to crawl, for example.
Okay.
I have a question.
Sure.
So, what types of salvage do we typically find? What are we looking for? Would we take these instrument panels? Would this helmet be a find?
So it very much depends on what you want to do. So would the instrument panels and the helmet be a find? Yes, they would be worth quite a bit of money. It sort of depends on what you think you can get away with, because if you don't think you guys are going to be able to make it back here, or it's too dangerous, or someone else is going to get to the find, you might take it with you. But ideally, if you could get this entire ship to fly someplace and you could sell the entire ship since it does have power, that would be worth a lot more money. Or if you brought someone back with the expertise to be able to remove not just the panel and the helmet, but like take this entire area and cut this room away from the rest of the ship and take the room with you. Basically, the bigger portion of the ship, the more intact you can keep it when you take it with you, the more valuable it is, but also the harder it is to salvage.
Hmm.
Mm.
Okay. And also, what is, I guess, our collective opinion on the purpose of this room? I mean, I know we kind of tried to figure out what the instrument panel does, but like the room overall, do we have any clues?
I would say, if just from the general knowledge of you guys being salvagers, you're aware that this is like a workroom, someplace that you would take big instruments for doing stuff. Maybe if there's like small shuttles and things like that, they would be worked on in here. This is sort of, if you had an equivalent, this would be like the garage of the spaceship.
Okay.
Hmm. So, if there was luggage in here, I don't think it went down that hole. And I don't want to fight another one of those things made of wires because that was very annoying. And I'm sure none of you want to either because you have already expressed your disapproval. So, how about we go that way? And they point at the door that was on the other side of the room.
So I do want to.
If
I type stuff into chat. Give me your character's default opinion, right? Like if you had to be the one to make the choice right this second, what would your character do? Want to stay here and examine more things? Go through the opposite door, go back the way you came to the other door, or go down the hole and explore the service area?
Based off what you told me, my initial idea would be to find the helm, right? Isn't that
like
the place where you would fly the ship?
Yes. You've not found that yet.
That's what I'm saying.
But we would think that's back the other way down the other hallway.
That would
Correct.
likely be like on the front of the ship.
Right. You guys are in the back of the ship. This is likely to be the furthest place on the ship away from the helm.
Yeah. Then in that case, that would be this.
I would probably want to take 10 minutes to do a ritual. Which one? Hand of Fate, to say which of those things would give us the most rewards.
Mm.
I mean, you are the alienist. That is what you do.
Yeah.
So
If everyone's cool with taking 10, I could.
Well, you could say that we did it during the rest, basically.
Yeah.
well, there is also
Okay.
the thing of, if Stent says, I'm going to do this ritual, you guys
I
have
can't
to.
really say no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In
We
that
can be
case,
as annoyed as we'd be, but we have to listen.
Can I,
everyone hang out. I'm doing
while
this
he's
ritual.
doing the ritual, can I do like a dungeoneering check on some of the consoles and see like what I can figure out?
Sure. So he's going to do the ritual. During the ritual, so you got about 10 minutes of doing stuff. I imagine the group as a whole is going to tell Aperathos to not touch shit.
They will begrudgingly not touch it.
So Stan's doing the ritual. Sap, you would be next. So what did you want to do? You want to do some engineering? What are you
Yeah.
trying to learn?
What the overall purpose or function? Like at the moment, I don't even really have like a clue as to what the purpose of this console is, what it's connected to, what it does. It surely must control something.
So you can tell from the way that the console reacted when Karina put the helmet on that the helmet is somehow integral to the console. Now, you don't think she actually did anything, worthwhile with the helmet on, but it does seem to be a very important thing. Like the desk is designed to have the helmet stick into it. It would not have that if it's not part of what's going to be here. So
Okay.
you can tell that is at least some of it. Now, would that mean you'd want to investigate the helm more? Would you investigate kind of like the nuts and bolts, like get underneath the panel and look at things? or would you try to sort of navigate the menus a little more carefully than your sister did?
I actually think I would put the helm on because I saw that it could be taken off again.
Okay.
And I feel like I know more about how to deal with this.
So you go up to it, you strap the helmet on, and you can feel the sort of energy from it press on the back of your head, that incredible cold feeling that got Karina to have the back of her hair like frosted, covers up. And then when you do, you can feel that there's some sort of interface. Your training in dungeoneering can allow you to recognize that there's some sort of psionic interface with this helmet. You're not exactly sure how it works, but you're pretty certain that if you can find the right thing to do, you can interface with the helmet.
Okay. The right thing to do to interface with the helmet. All right. Other people can do stuff while I cogitate on this.
Sure. Avon, what are you doing during the 10 minutes while Stent is casting their ritual?
I guess I'd like to look at both of the screens.
Mm-hmm.
I know we didn't know what they do, but like, does it look like a map?
The different things change. Some things kind of look like maps or schematics. Some things look like a bunch of strange runes. It's very difficult. Some of it is just lists of words. Imagine that you're watching something that's like a screensaver made of a bunch of pictures on a PC.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be like some vague connections between things, but the images constantly change.
Okay.
Now,
What
would
about?
Avon, go ahead, sorry.
Well, no, you go ahead.
Well, the question is would Avon find that entertaining or interesting? Would they try to tinker with something else in the room or go someplace? I mean, you're not going to go like split the party far away, but there are other pieces here.
Yeah.
And Avon does have native training and Arcana as well to be able to try to figure out the magics behind things.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I don't know her well enough yet. She's a bar fighter.
Well, she got into one bar fight, but this is someone who's been raised in a monastery, who's been told to be meditative and calm and reserved, and has gone out on a adventuring life because they were so incredibly bored with that. They just needed some sort of action in their life. She's still fairly young, so kind of that's how it is. You're here. It could be perfectly reasonable if you're like, well, boss says stay still, so I'll stay still. Or there could be something that you're like, all right, well, I'm going to kind of go on my own a little bit. It's sort of entirely what you want to do.
Fair. I think that she would just be kind of like poking around at everything in the room, like not touching things, but like what is that on the door? Is that related to the panel? What is that next to the door?
Okay. So you're going to be kind of investigating the door on the far side?
Or just kind of like roaming around the room if there's anything that's like familiar to other salvage ships, or if I think I know the purpose of anything.
So it kind of depends on what you want to do. If you're just trying to sort of open up your senses and see what you can see, that's going to be something like perception. If you're instead trying to go with, all right, how is this stuff used in other ships I've been on? You can do something like a streetwise, which you did initially, to kind of try to see the function of things, like how this stuff actually kind of fits together with the other ships you've been on.
Yeah, I think that's my angle.
Okay.
You want me to roll it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
So going around, you can see that everything in this room has its own sort of place, and everything has its own sort of cleanliness associated with it. But what you can tell is that the floor panels, even before the fight with the Hydra, the instrument panels, the helm, even though it was all very sterile, right? So it was all very like wiped clean. Everything has signs of wear and tear. The door on the far side, that one that you can see in the little splash screen down there, doesn't have any wear and tear that you can see. It probably has a little bit, but it is in basically pristine condition. Not only is it completely clean, it seems like it's barely, if ever, used. Now, in your experience, that usually means either it's like maybe a reserve sort of thing, right? This is something that, emergency supplies, right? Or like a rescue boat, a lifeboat would kind of look like this. Or you might have things like a vault, right? The vault isn't accessed super often. When it is, they make sure that everything's in the right place. But what you can tell is that this door did not get opened a lot when this place was in use. And that tends to mean that whatever's on the other side is either of I want to say limited use, like it's not very useful, but it is designed for a very specific purpose that does not happen all the time, or it is valuable enough to have it locked down.
Mhm.
All right. Sap, did you have anything that you had?
Yes.
No?
So I have a theory, and I'm just going to test it out because I'm interested. So you said there's sort of like a presence, right, on the pressing against like the back of my mind. I would like to attempt to allow that presence to do what it wants to do.
So trying to like open your mind up to.
Yeah, I'll open my mind and let the squirrels in.
So you can tell that is something that as soon as you start doing it, it is something it is designed to do. The helm is supposed to do something like that. So that means the default check is going to be Dungeoneering. You can justify something else if you would like to, and typically that's going to be some sort of social skill like diplomacy or intimidate.
I'll take the Dungeoneering. This should be interesting.
Fingers crossed.
So
Hopefully your
I
brain
did
don't
fix
get-
my skill check macro, so it should be all good to go. Nope, that's diplomacy, Dungeoneering. Okay, there we go. It was just laggy.
So you get this sensation that after that sort of pressing cold, it dies down for a second, and then there is the sort of painful cold presence passes, and you get this kind of vaguely numb feeling in your head. It doesn't feel bad. It feels like sort of after someone has spent some time like massaging your head, like the what's left behind of being stimulated. And you get this access, you get this voice in your head, which you would recognize. So ghosts have a very specific vocal structure that they use. Pretty much every ghost can be recognized in some way or another just by the way that they are. Your other character, Griffel, would recognize the ship's voice as being a ghost, not the helm, but Superstition's End.
Okay.
This one sounds like a ship's ghost, and it says, "Security imprint needed for access to primary containment."
Dent! I found something!
What'd you find?
Why are you telling him?
Because he's
Quiet down.
I'm in-
boss.
Quiet.
I'm important too.
What is it?
This is some sort of containment, I believe. I don't think we should be opening the door. I don't have any access. I think I could ask it some questions, though. It's a ship's ghost.
Yeah, see what you can find out.
What do we need to know?
Are we able to disable any further security measures like the one we just dealt with? And also maybe if we could
It's unlikely,
find out where
but
the
I can
helm is.
try. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I won't be able to do the second, but I'll try for the first. So I'll ask, please designate the location of the helm.
So the screen in front of you twists and changes. You see a very rough outline of a map, and you see the front part of the map of the ship designated as ship's helm.
Cool. Also, I just love how like you keep giving me characters that are just like interfacing with these
I did not pick your character. Actually,
you
I
don't
thought you
pretend.
were going to play Sap, but
No, this is great. Okay, and then I will also ask, as a formality, although I believe I already know the answer, disable security measures.
security measures at minimum available threshold. Threat to ship's security has been cleared.
Oh.
Hmm.
It says the threat to ship security has been cleared. It doesn't view us as a threat, I think.
That's good.
Fantastic.
Most-
Well done.
Most people don't.
That's good.
That was really good.
I like the idea that the usually really reserved Sap just completely loses it.
That was a perfect step comment too.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a me. That was a me comment.
Oh, that was you? I thought that was Seth.
Oh no.
That was me. Also, it would have been perfect for.
Either one. It's a little bit different feel, different ways, but good on either character.
Mm.
So, what else do you want to do?
We get inspiration for that role play.
Funny me moment.
I'm having a great time.
So do you know how to get to the helm from here?
Yes, I can show you. Look here, and I point to the monitor showing where the front of the ship is.
Good job. That's-
And when you're thinking about getting to the helm, there is a sort of like line showing the way that you have to go. However, the line looks like it's broken at one point. You can see maybe there's some sort of damage to the ship. You're not entirely sure, or there's something in the way. But it does show a way to get to the. Hang on. Sorry.
Oh, the ship really doesn't want us here, huh?
Yeah. Let me do this. And since you guys have a bit of the ship's map, I can. Let's. If I trust myself with the polygon reveal.
Oh God.
Should we close our eyes?
That one is dangerous.
Let's see this. That. All right. So that should reveal the left-hand side of the map.
Mhm.
Okay. And how far along is the line to get there? Kind of broken right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the very top of the map is where the helm is, and in that room that I have marked with the yellow X is where you're not sure exactly what it means because you can't read the notations on it, but there's some sort of break in the line there.
Okay.
Could we ask it to give us an alternate route?
Yeah, I'll ask. And well, actually, I think first I'll ask, what is the nature of the break?
Hull integrity is compromised.
Okay. Is there another way around?
Access to helm granted through service access panels located. And then I don't have a way to show you a 3D thing of this map. But if you can sort of see where the X is, do you see there's another like one of those corrugated metal areas with the cords underneath?
Mm-hmm.
So it shows you that you can get from A to B without going through that area. And then it also will say other alternative route would require additional security access.
Okay. So we have to go to partway through the primary route to get the security access to then go the alternative way. is what I'm understanding. Is that correct?
How do we get the security access?
So basically,
Oh wait, did you say that out loud or just to the?
Oh yes, yeah. So you can assume that I'm relaying everything that's said.
So what I'll do right here is from where you are, I'm going to do 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
And it is designating those as 3 ways you can go. 1 is the default way. 2, you could take the service access tunnels, or 3, but you do not have access to go through 3.
Okay.
Clearly, we should go through the tunnels because, yes.
Which one is the door that was the unused door?
3 is the door that doesn't get used very much.
Okay.
I don't think we should go through 3. Just saying.
We don't have the
it's a
security
containment.
access.
Like,
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea. If we go, like, there might be cool fights that way, and we might see why this ship is still active, but I don't think that's part of our job. And we're not going to get cool things if we die. So I'd say if we go
Only
through
you.
the tunnels, we can get to the access bridge and Halas, and we get everything in the ship.
I already put my choice in the chat.
The main path's also a good one. I'll also do that.
How far along into my ritual am I?
I think this is going to be, that was about what I was going to say. As you guys are discussing this is going to be about the point that your ritual is going to complete.
Yep.
So
And I'm just asking it if we should go through 1, 2, or 3.
So Hand of Fate, it points you to a high risk, high reward before pointing to low risk, low reward. Right?
Yep.
And choose only the most rewarding course of action relative to the alternatives provided. So Hand of Fate will point to them in sort of reverse numerical order. So the Hand of Fate will gesture towards door 3, and then door 2, and then door 1.
Which we kind of knew.
Yeah.
So it's basically going to say that according to the Hand of Fate, the third door is the highest reward. You're not sure which one has the highest risk, but you do know that it is saying that it is most likely to be beneficial for you if you're trying to get something beneficial for yourself to go through door number 3.
Yep.
hey, my lord, pick number 3.
Dream alone.
What is your next question?
What's that?
What's
Oh,
your
my
next
next
question?
question?
Mhm.
Oh, I thought that was going to be like my 3 questions.
No, Hand of Fate gives you 3 questions, and each one can have up to 3 options. So you said which of these 3 doors would get the best
Okay.
reward, and it says number 3. Then it will say, all
Okay,
right,
that's which one is the most dangerous.
Yeah, which one is the most dangerous?
let's see.
Gotta
I
be
think-
number 3.
Is it only just like
Yeah.
Pulls up the monster list.
is it just asking questions about like what we should do? It's
So
like
basically,
not
the way that Hand of Fate works is it gives you basically in the next hour what's likely to happen. There's certain things that it can't do. It can't make like qualitative discussions. Like, you know, if there's cake down one area and pie down the other, it's not going to be able to figure out which one's better.
Yep.
So the question of which one is the highest risk, that's the question you're asking? Or which
Yeah.
one's most dangerous?
hmm
So it would recognize as the most dangerous as being 2, 1, 3.
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
Guys, it seems like we want to go through door number 3.
For sure.
One
You
more
get a third
question.
So what's the third question?
Yeah.
Well, we want to find a way to get the whole ship home, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, which door will
most likely lead us to getting the ship home?
So your character would know you can't ask that question.
Okay.
Mostly because it's the time frame. You know that getting this ship to where you need to go is going to take you more than an hour. So
Oh yeah.
it's not
An
easy
answer-
to see
yeah.
that part.
The question
You could ask
is like,
about
Mhm.
which way is going to get most likely to get us control of the ship.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I was gonna
Whereas-
say.
Yeah, I'll ask that.
So you can see that the sort of hand, because this is like a blue hand pointing down directions, it sort of like spins in a circle, and then you can see it very slightly turn between 2 and 3. Basically, you've seen this sort of thing before. It's saying that you're kind of equally likely to gain control no matter which way you go, but there's a very slight preference for 2 and 3.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, it's seeming like ideally we go through door number 3. A little less dangerous, a little more reward, and we'll
Difficult
get us
to
control.
And it
access.
gets us the.
Yeah, but it's a door. Have we tried opening it yet?
I thought it was
I can
mentioned
do
that
that.
the door was hard to open.
It just hasn't.
I
been
can try to
opened
open
You
it.
just haven't tinkered with it yet. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Jared,
Paraphos, just tear it down.
where did
Yeah,
the
Hang on.
where did the ghost say that we could get security access from?
I don't think you asked that question.
It
The ghost-
said like, no, we did. We said like, how can we disable the security? And then you said something like,
It said,
you have to
it
go
said that-
here.
I think it said the threat had been cleared when you asked about security.
No. There was something you said about like security access can be gained through something.
I think it's the other way around. The only thing I remember saying was that you asked it, are there alternate ways to get to the bridge, to get to the helm? And it said there were 2 alternate ways from the way that it suggested, one of which you would need security access for, the other one you just go through the access tunnel.
Okay, can I ask, where can we obtain security access?
Security access is granted on an individual basis by...
Hmm.
Oh no.
Oh.
Is that a forbiddance?
Sounds like it.
Recognize a forbiddance, and also as soon as you recognize forbiddance, you would know that it's not something you're supposed to toy with. You would also know if anyone can pierce a forbiddance. That's the job of an alienist.
Yeah, okay. Did
Yeah. What's up?
I think we can get security access, but there's a forbiddance. I don't know anything more, sorry.
All right. Maybe I have to talk to it.
Yeah, I'll take the helmet off and hand it to you.
Okay. I'll put the helmet on.
So you
And,
go put the helmet on. The way that the helm does try to mold to your head, and it does a terrible job of it. Everyone else has, even the Minotaur just has kind of the horns that get in the way. Everyone else has vaguely human-shaped heads. You have the spikes and things growing from the side of your head. So it's kind of like you're trying to put on a helmet while also wearing a crown. And it's very awkward to interface with. After a minute of adjusting, it does get there, but you can tell that it's going to be very ineffective for you. The connection is weak, i.e., you're going to be at a penalty for skill checks while you're doing this. With the knowledge given to you by Sap, she knows way more about this specific interface than like Foxy does. Sap would be able to explain to Stent how to interface with the helm to get to the point of accessing and speaking with the ghost. So you put on the helm, you're able to speak with the ghost, although it is a little bit difficult to interface with. What would you want to say?
Yeah. I'll say, hello, this is Stent. I'm an alienist. Please grant us security access.
Security access is granted on an individual basis by Security access is granted on an individual basis by. Security access is granted on an individual basis by. Make me an insight check.
Okay, insight. $33.
Oh, yes.
Pretty good. Even with the penalty, that is amazing.
Even pushing through with the penalty that you get from it, after a second, you can feel this forbiddance, this sort of void in when it's speaking. You can tell the ghost is actually talking to you. It does say the word, but it's a forbiddance. You can't perceive it. And when you kind of open your mind and you push through, you kind of reach into the unknown to know the things that should not be known. It sends back. Security access is granted on an individual basis by the shadow of Gibeth.
Oh God.
Do I know what that
Out
is?
of character, that's scary.
I know what that is,
Why do you know what that is?
because that is a spell I cast.
Oh,
Fury of Gibeth.
Mhm.
Can
Give
I
that
put
as
on
a
the
dread
helm?
star.
so you're not allowed to know what that is.
This is going to be up to you. I would say that the default thing, what I would do if this was a normal game, I would roll a religion check. I want you to be able to see it in the open. So go ahead and give me a religion check for knowledge of who that is.
Okay. Religion. 23.
So with the 23, you would know that Gibeth is one of the names of the dark stars. There are these sort of celestial stars, these objects on the edge of the primate material plane that grant power, that allow people to make pacts with them to become a little bit more different than they are. You would know before you shared with the group that your warlock is bound to one of the three majors, Gibeth, Hadar, or Akamar, although I don't think your character would yet know which of the three she was bound to.
Okay. Well, I'll share all that information with the group.
Hmm.
I feel like Avon would go a little pale. at
Can we
that.
Are you
hear
okay?
if he speaks
Everyone?
the name? Can we hear it, Gary?
Yes. Once someone pierces the forbiddance, you can hear the name.
Got it.
You okay, Avon? You look a little pale.
Yes, that is just a name that I know.
In a good way or a bad way?
Yes.
Huh. Both. Cool. Maybe you should put on the helmet.
I take the helmet off and I hand it to her.
I will take it and gingerly put it on.
Okay. Again, probably not Stent because he's not very good at it, but Sap would be able to describe to you what you need to do to interface with the ghost. It takes about a minute or two. You have the helmet that is cinched over your head, and you're able to feel the presence of the ghost in your mind.
So I would ask for permission to enter that door to the right.
So the thing kind of reaches into you. Security clearance unclear. Please identify.
Okay, hang on. I have a question for you, Gary. I'm gonna
Sure.
message you.
You message me in Roll20 or in Discord.
Discord.
Okay.
Okay. So can I communicate with the helm telepathically? Like it's all telepathic, right?
You don't have native telepathy, so no.
Okay. I think like I would try to identify myself by like channeling a warlock power? Is that a thing?
You could. What do you want to do with it? Is this just channeling, warlock power in general? Are you like, forming your pact weapon and using that energy? Are you using one of your specific powers?
Oh yeah, the weapon's cool. Okay, yeah. So like maybe I would like form the blade in my hand and say, this should identify me to you.
So the kind of thing kind of pushes down on your head, and it is up to you how you want to go about this. You can feel it's trying to suss you out. You could either try to be earnest about it, right? Like, hey, it is somehow connected with something that I think I should know. I'm going to try to convince it diplomacy. Or you can try to kind of give it what you think it wants with something like bluff. Or you can try to overwhelm it with power. Give it an intimidate check.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna like intimidate. Like, this is my birthright. You're letting me in this door.
Hook me up, intimidate.
Yep.
So you push through, you invoke your pact weapon, and you can feel it's reading you, almost like someone's using detect magic on you. And as the energy goes down your arms and through the weapon, you can feel things clicking into place, unlocking inside of your head. Temporary security access granted. You hear the door on the far side of the room unlock.
Lock charm.
Sorry, Paraphos. I don't think you could have done that.
I will smugly sheath my blade and take off the helm.
Lucky Charms strikes again.
What was it that the ghost said security access was granted by? Again? On an individual basis by the shadow of Gibeth?
Correct.
Okay. And Gibeth is like, what is it? Like one of the dark stars or something?
Yeah. So you remember when I was giving descriptions about some people have the belief that Avon's power is going to corrupt her and drive her nuts and she's going to kill everybody at some point?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that.
Okay, so Gibeth is like kind of like a crazy evil sort of like dark as in like dark, bad, dark.
Whether it's evil or not is very much up for debate. It's more like power that is sort of addictive and problematic if you don't know how to use it. It's a dangerous energy that is granted by Gibeth. Whether Gibeth is good, bad, or neutral is kind of a secondary thing.
Okay, cool.
The power itself tends to have problems.
Yeah.
Not for me.
Okay. I'm going to take a mental note of that. And open the door.
So you open the door and find a room that superficially looks very similar, and I'll try to draw everything here. Superficially looks very similar to what you saw on the way in, even so much as having an access area that looks like a smaller access area for the way in. However, the design, like the shape of the room, is about as superficially as it matches up. This area is covered in remains. There's broken bits of bone. There's decayed pieces of armor. The walls on every side are covered with these little pockmark holes. And as the door opens, you can see that orangish light, that orange energy, die down and fade from some of the holes. And there is this intense sort of burning ozone smell that dissipates slowly as you open the door.
It just smells hot.
It's not hot. It just smells like something was recently burning that is really not designed to burn. And scattered throughout is the remains of maybe 50 or 60 people, all packed together, stacked knee deep in the corridor.
People being what?
It's hard to tell. You guys can make checks as you kind of come up and go look through if there's someone that wants to try to identify them. But these things look like they're going to kind of crumble to dust as soon as you touch them.
Are there wait, what? Oh yeah, okay. Wait, sorry. I'm just gonna start casting doing the ritual for last sight vision on one of the remains.
Okay. So seeing this and seeing what is pretty clearly some form of death trap, while I imagine some of you can be impatient, I don't think that impatience is likely to override someone doing a last sight vision to see how these people died. So I'm going to make the assumption that people are going to wait for Stent to finish his ritual as he touches one of the corpses. Now, Stent, as soon as you touch the corpse, it does just break apart, like it falls to dust. The magic will latch onto it. You will still have it work, but even touching the corpse, it basically disintegrates.
Okay.
So hook me up with a Arcana or Religion check, please.
All right. I am doing religion. 31.
31. So as the thing crumbles to dust, you get this sensation of, when you close your eyes, you open your eyes and you are someone else. This is auditory and visual. Okay. So you can see this person is coated in some sort of glowing brambles. So there is this kind of coat that kind of extends out in either direction away from them of these large brambles with these big black thorns on it, allowing it to fly through space and latch onto the side of this ship. You can see that there's fighting happening all around. There's bolts of dark energy, usually purple and blue, that are sort of streaking out to either side. There's an incredible battle raging all around you. You hear something behind you and your whole body shudders as you shouldn't be able to hear here. It's the void. There's no sound out here. That noise must have come from something bringing a bubble of the wilds to here. That type of power, that's your mistress's power. A power that knows no bounds. With that sort of extra energy, you feel sort of invigorated. You see the door has been torn open and that there are others flowing in, even as the door is rapidly repairing itself. You slide through the hole right as the door finishes blowing shut, and as it shuts behind you, you're left in utter darkness. That's fine for you. You can see in the dark. You've lived a long, long time with no light. In here, it's not going to be a problem. What is a problem is terrible, terrible light. You and dozens of your compatriots cut down by tiny beams of energy, slicing through people, flesh and bone, leaving nothing behind but screams and searing smells. You see heat bouncing around, shooting different things, and then the walls shift and move. The holes shiver and move, unlike any trap you've ever seen before. The light shines again, and more beams of orange-red light slice through your companions. You think you're all right. You made it through. And then you fall forward, or your head does. Your head separates from your body, and you see your body twitching in the distance as you slowly die. The vision fades.
All right. So it appears that this hallway is a death trap of orange lasers. And I'll tell everyone what I saw.
One thing that I will say is that you can tell from the vision that the ship looked very different. The ship looked alive, like it had skin, it had flesh. The walls moved. The metal that you see here that's exposed looked a lot more like bone in the vision of the past.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, it
Well-
was different in the vision too. And I'll share that as well.
Well, if your divination said this is the safest way, I'd hate to go see the other ones.
Yeah.
So I guess this is a question from one as she's receiving this vision later in the future. But were those lasers like the lasers from the vampires?
The lasers from the vampire.
I don't even know what she's talking.
Do you remember when we were trying to get Marcel and they had that crazy like laser trap?
Yes, that is what it looks like.
Okay.
And you all knew back then that was beyond their abilities to do. That was something that they had retrofitted.
That's interesting.
That is interesting.
Am I familiar with these types of laser traps at all?
So these types of things are high energy things. This is an old Forerunner tech. It's very, very unreliable. So they usually don't work. It looks like it was very effective in your vision, but these days those things really never function.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll turn to Sap and just be like, well, you got the ship to turn off its defenses, right? Because I just watched everyone and myself get blown to smithereens by a bunch of lasers.
Oh, that sounds painful.
Yeah, well, it wasn't fun. I mean, it was kind of fun, you know. There was like a whole battle and everything, but you know.
I mean, yeah, that part sounds fun, but it sounds painful because you lost.
Yeah.
You are such a freak.
I kind of just sort of shrug and look at Avon. How strong do you think your hold on this situation is?
Definitely very strong. And I'll pull out my sword and walk into the room.
So you take a couple steps down the hallway. Are you trying to avoid the corpses all around, or is this just sort of like they look like they disintegrate as soon as you touch them? Would you just sort of walk through?
I think she just walked through.
So you see one of those.
I lean over to Aparathos and I'm like, we'll never be that cool.
Ow! But also,
As you enter it, you see a couple of those lights from the walls light up and come onto to Avon as she walks through. The light is more orange than red, and it's very slightly warm when one of them touches you, but then it flickers and fades. Another couple kind of light on as they come down. You kind of feel like the trap or whatever it was here is maybe trying to fire, but either it doesn't have enough energy or it's long since been broken, or your security access is making it to where they're turning on from some sort of sensor, but not going at full power and not cutting you apart.
I will grip the pommel of my sword a little more tightly and keep sauntering through.
All right.
Again, I look at App and I'm like, tell me I'm wrong.
I mean, I can't. She's really cool. She's like really cool.
I know.
So you
I will.
the end of the door, the end of the hallway, this door is heavily warded. It's pretty much obviously has been locked or sealed in some way, but you can see there's multiple layers of magic circles built into the walls around the door, facing out, preventing things from opening or crossing this threshold. You're pretty certain that if you were what that magic circle was targeting, you wouldn't be able to even get close enough to touch the door.
So I would recognize a ritual circle though, right?
Yeah.
And I would know, and Stent is our only ritual caster.
I'm like 95% sure the rune priest don't get it. I don't think she picked it up. So yes.
Okay. Hey boss,
Yeah.
take a look at this.
All right. Why don't we all go after you, App?
Av, I'm going to take off your bloodied marker to make my life a little easier. And Stent, I'm going to take off your damage from this.
Okay.
So Stent, you can recognize a magic circle. It is an outwardly facing magic circle. You don't know enough of the language that it's written in to be able to say for certain, I know exactly what this is. But you do know enough to know that this is one of the forms of ancient deep speech, and those are codices that you have. So if you wanted to comprehend language, you could just read it. It's going to take you a little bit of time, but you could comprehend language and read what the circle says.
Yeah, I'll read it.
So comprehend language is only like a minute or so. So
Okay.
comprehend language, and the words kind of twist and become crystal clear. The one that you have is sort of designed to be used for these sorts of salvage missions. It's anything that's really, really old, written in deep speech. It kind of has one dialect. Maybe it's the dialect that was used most commonly when the ships are active. You're not sure, but it tends to tell you pretty plainly what things are. And when you can see that there's 3 magic circles. They're all against specific things. So one of them prevents elementals from being able to enter. One of them prevents creatures of the wilds, so creatures of primal power, from entering. And then a third of the circles prevents plant life and creatures of life from entering.
Okay.
So,
And that includes us.
no. Creatures of primal life are like sort of like spirits. So spirits
Okay.
of the Feywild.
Got it. Yeah. I think we should be okay to go through.
Gary, would our characters be familiar with the concept of the adversary, or
Nope.
okay?
Wonderful.
So Avon, there's a door here.
Push it open.
So you go, and as soon as you go to touch it, you see some sort of energy from the door reach out and sort of touch against you. And as soon as you get close to it, it retracts back, and you see the door spin open like one of the more traditional spin discs. And again, the DM is going to try the polygon reveal and see if it horribly breaks. So far, it's been pretty stellar. So I'm hoping good things. So you all see this. It's not the polygon reveal's fault that it didn't do that part. Whoop. Reveal. Dun, 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 dun.
Will this room get us to the helm?
So this is what you guys see.
Mm.
So there is one of these massive access panels that is just covered in runes. The pictures here, let's see if I can pull it back up. Hang on. Look a little different. This place looks more, I should say, lived in. Maybe whoever was in this room initially never left. It's a little messy. It's a little broken apart. Pull characters to this one. You can see this other room. Reveal. So there is a workstation that has a bunch of notes written in deep speech. There's one of those smaller access screens, and it doesn't have the things before where there's lots of schematics and things like this. This looks actually really close to how this looks on the map or on the splash screen of it, more looking like someone's got 6 or 8 spreadsheets open. There's just tons and tons of Forerunner text on the screen. And you can see that there's a little pile of charcoal pencils. There's what looks to be a cup that at the bottom has some sort of residue, like the cup had something in it and then has long since evaporated away. There are cords and wires, and there's energy all over this room.
Mm.
There's no other perceivable exit.
Does not seem to be. There also does not seem to be a helm associated with this area as well.
Have we had issues with Stint's divination before?
Generally not, no.
Hmm.
What's written in deep speech?
Yeah, I'll take a look at the deep speech stuff.
So looking at the stuff in deep speech, Stent, you can see that these are tons and tons of notes. And it's going to take you a few minutes to kind of sift through them. But since you can read the language pretty easily, you can see that they're all about the mental state of, well, it doesn't say, just you can tell from what's here that the assumption is whoever would be reading this would know the subject that they're talking about how they have raged and tried to break free, how they have called on others and shown resistance to security measures. Basically, this is like a progress report that after a while of reading through, you can see this is more like maybe a warden of a prison writing a note about one of the inmates, talking about the extra security precautions that had to be taken in order to keep them in containment, how they were able in certain points to reach out and try to get allies, to try to bring others to it. And when that failed, they found a way to break containment to bring their enemies here as well. That the prisoner would choose death over being imprisoned forever.
So something's being held here. Or was
Something
being held.
was.
Or someone, yeah. Interesting.
Now here, as SAP comes close to see, this console is covered with transparency. They're in the language that you don't know, but with SAP, you would be, or sorry, with Stent's knowledge and his ability to read the language, you'd be able to use this console significantly easier than either the other one.
Yeah, Sap, why don't you give it a shot?
Yeah. So what have I got? What are my buttons?
So you can see that there's a bunch of buttons here for ways to have view screens pull up. So basically security cameras is what you can see is the most obvious one. There's lots of things of records, of energy outputs and energy readings. If you kind of imagine what you would expect to be spreadsheets in like a power plant, that's what the vast majority of the information is maintaining energies in this area. But there is a pretty decent section that is designed around like the security cameras.
Gang, I do have to get going. I'm sorry. I thought the game was going to be 4 hours. I messed up on that. I should have probably asked. But yeah, thank you though. I had a lot of fun for the majority of it that I was here for. So thank you a lot for inviting me.
Can you stay for like one more minute?
Yeah, I can for sure.
Okay.
If it's yeah.
I'm going to assume that somebody turns on that that SAP would turn on the security cameras at some point.
Yep. Sure.
So what you see inside this, a room that I will show you on the main map, and then we'll also show you on the other map if I can get the reveal tool to help me out here. So you guys can all see this area with energy flowing into it. And in the center of the room, there is this chandelier of purple
Hey, Gary.
power.
I don't think he moved our map.
You know what? Listen, I suck. So
There we go. Nice.
So you see this area with all these crystals. There's a platform, and there's a chandelier of crystals that are hanging down, shedding purple and orange light around the room. In the center of the room, you see where that black circle is on the map. There are layers upon layers of magic circles. And these aren't the magic circles that you guys have seen frequently in the past. A lot of magic circles are quick and dirty. You take a piece of chalk, you scrape something onto the side scrape something into the ground. I mean, if you need to, you can take a stick and draw in the dirt. It can make a magic circle. These are not that. These things have been built layer after layer of metals, have been machined into looking like this. This doesn't look like someone wrote on these bands. This instead looks like the bands were designed to do this. They were built layer by layer, piece by piece, wound and bound together, to all facing inwards. Through the security cameras, you can't read what it says, but you can recognize 5 layers of magic circles. And in the center, there is something that's hidden by that chandelier. There's what kind of looks like a thumbprint of energy, something vast and powerful underneath a cage. And in the cage is an Eladrin. He's sitting there. You can only see most of his upper body, but did I move you guys the right map?
Yes,
Yes.
you did.
Making sure I didn't do that twice. So here's the room, and then you see an Eladrin who's sitting in the cage. He's kind of focused on the far distance. There are little creatures or little images flashing in and out. For some reason, you know that those are probably illusions. It doesn't look like there's anything that stays solid or concrete within the container, except for the Eladrin itself. You see the area around its legs boil and bubble, and the Eladrin puts his hands on either side of the cage and moves up. You can see what looks to be burn marks, scalding areas, like the Eladrin is half submerged in a vat of boiling acid. It's pulling itself back up, and you see its legs slowly regenerate. Its clothing slowly continue to cover back over once the flesh begins to heal, and hides away the pink, recently healed thighs of this Eladrin. Your characters, the ones examining this ship, don't recognize him. He's an Eladrin. The fact that he's here is weird. The fact that he's sort of unusually tall is another piece. But the rest of you, the ones that are looking through the eyes of this vision, have seen the Eladrin Dalseth before.
Oh no. Real
But that's not a
Dalseth?
no. Isn't this a good thing? Or is
No.
or is Dalseth actually a good guy and he's being?
He was a good guy
changed?
and he was being impersonated.
Oh, that's crazy.
So Margot, if you have to go, obviously take it easy. The recording will be put someplace, and I will give you a link so you can catch up if you would like to. But that is what you guys see in this container.
I was muted, but I am screaming because I killed the other Dalseth. This is really
Well,
cool. Okay.
You,
I
you
will
think
watch the
that-
recording later, though. Oh, okay.
We killed the other Dalseth. Also.
There were 2 Dalseths. Okay. But yeah, I will leave for now. Thank you all so much. But yeah, I will watch the recording once that's ready. See you all. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Cool.
Cool.
Also, side note, when I was talking about like one of the graphics that I did took me like 4 hours. It's the one on the left. The magic circle one took me a really long.
It's very cool. Even though there's like a little Python symbol in the middle.
Well, it's supposed to be a thumbprint.
No. The little yellow spot on the northeast portion. Do you see that? It reminds me of the Python logo.
Oh, I don't know.
Around the blue circle. It's hard to explain.
This thing? I mean,
Keeping
you
it.
can point.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah.
So this is what you guys see through the view screens.
All right.
Stint.
And that's in like real time.
Yeah, this does look to be real time.
Yeah.
Also, Stent, you can tell you can't read what the magic circles say from the view screens. The resolution is too low, for lack of a better term. But the material that stuff made out of, if it's actually as ancient as this ship, those ritual circles would be an amazing find. Like, if they're still active as long as the ship's been here, they're invaluable.
Mm-hmm. And so I'm like also just after salvage, right? Or am I also there to just like, am I being sent there to like just investigate what this, like figure out what this, like what's here? Like I'm just.
So there's basically 2 things that everyone's here for, and you're here for a third thing. So
Okay, okay.
everyone is here for the salvage. They want to make money. That's their job. The second thing you're here for, your actual official mission, is to figure out what is triggering the divinations. What sort of magical presence or what sort of weird shit is triggering the fleet from seeing that there's something wrong here. So those are the two goals that everyone else has. Your kind of tertiary goal, so what your job is on the ship, is you want to help Fleet 7. You're a Fleet 7 officer. There is also sort of like a hierarchy that you can go up in as long as, you are finding things that are valuable. So not only are you looking for things for money value, or even just kind of personally for like historical value, if you find something that you think would be valuable on a different scale, like if an Exarch might notice, that would be like a career defining thing. And looking at this circle, that's what this is. This is like a career defining find.
Got it. Okay.
Stint, why is there a man in a cage on a ship in the middle of jack shit nowhere?
Well, let's find out, why don't we? I'm gonna ask Sap to look through, and maybe we could find any notes or logs about why they're there and who they are.
Yeah, I'll ask for ship log access.
So this looks like more of a personal workstation, rather than being like something that the rest of the ship is connected to. It doesn't seem like it's like disconnected. It's not like the laboratories on Superstition's End. More just like this is sort of its own deal. Like they were mostly left alone. But tinkering around with it, you'd be able to find whatever information about this person that I think that you would, or that you can think that you would reasonably want. So you would get from the thing that is identified as Dalsath. Again, though, the writing assumes that you already know who this person is. So while you see the name in certain places, you don't really see a lot of reasonings why. You can see that Dalsath tried to break through containment. It tried to go for allies, and when that failed, it tried to go for enemies, and has tried to kill themselves in many, many instances, and has always failed.
So, like, do we know about Eladrin? Like, what is our concept of
Eladrin are one of them, like the prime material races. You know that there are some in the wilds, but there's not really out here far in space. There's like, once in a blue moon you might see an Eladrin, but they're very rare.
Okay, and like this might be going into like not allowed territory, but like what is a spacefaring person's view of what, our main campaign considers like home? Like do they know it's there? It's just like not a place they go.
The worlds on the prime are not super important.
Okay.
And what about the wilds?
The wilds are horrendously dangerous, so you try not to.
Okay. Is there anything in the logs about
Hang on one second. Let me give a better answer to that from the perspective of these people. These guys are all about finding salvage, finding valuable old ancient tech and usable things from the Forerunner times, or from the Fallen Forerunner times afterwards, or even from some of the empires that rose after the Forerunners. Things in atmosphere, like things on the planets, they degrade super, super fast compared to things out in space. And things in the wild, they instantly get corroded. They get overgrown. They get broken down. Machinery is useless after a very short time in the wilds. So it's, for them, as people who make their living by salvaging these old things, going to those places is kind of pointless because you're never going to find anything good. Does that make more sense?
Yeah, and I guess I don't know. I guess my question is kind of also like, our main characters think they're kind of like at the center of everything, and I guess I wonder if like
these guys do too. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
The Imperium is the center of the known universe. Like everyone knows that, obviously.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
Okay. Well, Stint, your divination told us that this direction would lead us to the greatest riches, and we have found a man.
And a circle.
And some very multiple
How
circles, mind
do
you.
we get the man and, by extension, the circles out of this room?
Well, that's a question of if we want the man out of the room. I mean, he's locked in here for a reason of which we know not. And it may be unwise.
You can't possibly be saying we should leave someone in this perpetual torture. That
I'm not
seems.
saying we should leave him.
Is there a way to interface with the prisoner?
Yeah,
Can we
is there
talk to
some sort of
him?
intercom?
Would there be an inter? Yeah, I think it would make sense. So I would think that the control panel here would interface with the control panel inside. So that makes sense that there would be some form of intercom system. So you guys are, you guys are here, and the intercom is there. If you guys can see that.
Mhm.
This-
And he's in the center. And there's no obvious way to get into that room
There,
Oh.
there's-
On the right side, there's a door.
on the right hand side.
on the right hand side. Okay. But there's no obvious way to get to the right hand side. Like we'd have to go up and around.
Yeah, there's no obvious thing here. And I will say that, Stent, for you, it does feel weird that your divination said that, or the ghost said that you would be able to get to, if you had security access, that you would be able to make it to the controls from here. Because for everything you can see, this room is kind of a dead end.
Yeah. Yep. I have some ideas, but for now, let's just start talking with this
Go through the wall.
person. I'd prefer if somebody else did the talking.
I'll walk up.
What languages do I know, Gary?
Huh? Sorry.
Do I have languages on my sheet?
Each of your characters would know like common, deep speech. Maybe a couple people know primordial. I don't want to.
Well,
your characters would know that they likely that Eladrin speak Elven, and I don't think anyone would know Elven.
Okay. Well, even a drow doesn't really look like an elf or speak Elven.
I don't even think Drow speak Elven like in normal.
I think you're right. I thought drow were just dark elves. Isn't that kind of the idea?
They are, but they're
They
more
do
like,
deep speech.
mega elves. They're like anti elves.
Yeah.
So do they speak Elven? They do actually speak Elven. I would say that you might have, as a drow, you might have some form of Elven. It's going to be pretty difficult to communicate. So you have the right base language, but that guy probably knows some form of ancient Elven, and the cultural is going to be different. So like abyssal Elven, the Elven that is spoken out in space. This guy probably does not know.
But what about my Fey origin? Would that affect anything as well?
Your what?
Is Fey origin something I do not have?
You have it, but it's not going to do anything for this.
I will speak to him or attempt to.
Okay, what do you say?
Excuse me, Dalsath, is it? Just start with that. And I will say this in whatever form of Elven I know.
So you say it, and then he speaks back to you, and you can sort of tell that there's something weird about the way that he's talking, because you know the words, if you listen to the individual words, are wrong, but you can understand what he's saying anyway. Nobody else can understand him. I'm tired of these games. I'm not in the mood today, Shade.
Who? I do not know who you're speaking about.
find something else to entertain you. Through the view screen, you can see him like sneer in disgust.
What entertains me is a bed and some wine. I do not want to be here. I'm just trying to figure out who you are and if we should let you out.
Hook me up with a diplomacy, please.
That's not trained, is it? Nope.
And while he's talking, I'm gonna start doing the ritual for detect secret doors.
Okay. So diplomacy of 24. You can tell that he sneers at you. He kind of gives a slight smile to the kind of thing about wanting a comfortable bed, and then he says, "Not today, not acid day. You should come when it's cold day. You know I should feel better then. Be better to entertain you with your silly games."
I think we're having a misunderstanding here. My name is Karina. Or Karina, I don't know. We are, let's call it, treasure seekers, and we stumbled upon this ship and we found you.
So you can tell that maybe something else or someone else has been talking to him before, and he's just assuming that everything you say is a lie. You can tell that it's going to be really, really hard to trip him up, especially speaking through the console. From what you can tell, he's looking at the console and, locks eyes to it and sneers, and he's talking to you like you're someone that he's talked to very frequently. And even as you say the name, he just sort of shakes his head side to side. No, that's not your name. Although it's different than the ones you've given before. I will not engage with you. That's it. He grabs his hands on either side of the cage. You see with great effort that he pulls himself up. He spins himself around backwards to face away from the console, to where now, using the cameras, you're seeing his back.
Ugh. Fine. We'll try to see if we can come see you in person. Maybe you'll believe me.
So, as you're there, you guys are sitting there talking, trying to figure out what to do, try to get his attention again. Stint, give me your check, please. It's Arcana, right?
Let me check. It is Arcana. $34.
Cool. Give me a
Jesus.
perception check with a plus 34 bonus to it.
Okay.
Don't want to
Is that
spoil
this-
anything. I think you're going to see it.
Does that discern lies? What is this?
He's using
Secret door.
detect secret doors.
I don't even know the thing.
Do I have to put the plus into this thing or just hit 34?
It should
Just-
work if you just put 34.
Just 34. Oh, look, a 50.
Wow.
Gary, I think he may have gotten it. With a roll of 6.
So you can see there is an expertly hidden panel back here that is going to open a heavily reinforced door. So there is a secret door in the room. Are you guys on the right map? Yes, you are.
Yeah.
So there is a secret door right here.
Nice.
Stent, I knew we kept you around for something. Not just your funny jokes and good looks.
And do get the job done.
I like the deadpan, just like, eh.
Shall we? And I'll head over to this door.
You
You can open it.
touch around where the edge of the door is. You find where the latch is. It looks just like the rest of the wall, but through your divination senses, you can see exactly where it is. Clicking into it, the wall slides open, and there's another one of those sort of pops. You can feel the air from this room sort of rush into this area. It doesn't have nearly as high of pressure in here, but it is a little access corridor. Why is it not? Oh, because I'm hitting the wrong button. Why does it not work? Because I'm bad.
Maybe that's been the secret all along.
Yeah. So here it is extremely dark. There's no lights at all, except for a little sparks of light where the corrugated metal is. You will need some form of light to continue moving forward.
Stint has that.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's a dead light or something like that.
Corpse light. Yeah, it'll take me 10 minutes unless someone else has a different form of light.
I will say that it's very common for you guys to have sunrods with you. So each of you probably has like half a dozen or more sunrods on you.
Oh, we can just use sunrods then.
Okay, yeah, let's use a sunrod.
So think of like you're exploring an area. Sunrods are basically like mega glow sticks. It's not that uncommon. If you get into an area of a salvage, you just crack a sunrod, put it on the ground so that area is illuminated. That's pretty usual. So someone cracks a sunrod, you make your way down here, and continuing along with the check, when you're on the inside of one of these areas, the secret door is not very secret. You can head to the end and see from here as well that you're on the inside of two more secret doors. The door here and the door up here. The latch to access them is clearly hidden, or clearly visible. It is not hidden. That's what I was trying to say. So if you wanted to pop open the door, you could do so.
We slide.
Yeah, let's go see Delta.
Well, wait 1 second before we go in. I want to make sure that we are, in our most advantageous state. And I'm going to, let's see. Okay, yeah, I'm going to take 1 minute to do the ritual for Breach Disguise.
I don't remember if Breach Disguise is instant or not. Let me look.
It's, okay.
Oh, it's not.
Time 1 minute, duration 1 hour.
It's spelling Breach Disguise wrong.
So are you giving it to yourself or to someone else? Your insight is, I think, high enough that it's better for you to use insight. I'd have to look.
Oh yeah.
I-
Wait, let me see. Insight 16. Oh, it's the same.
Yeah, so
You can give it to me. My
it's
insight is
gonna be
awful.
+2, which wouldn't be bad. But
Yeah, but I could.
if you wanted to give it to somebody else, you could give it to somebody with a good Arcana check. And
Yeah. Does somebody else have a good Arcana check?
Avon will have good Arcana.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'll. Oh.
Maybe Sapaphoros as well.
I think my Arcana is just so. Oh, no, +14. Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll use that on you.
What is it? Breach Disguise?
Breach Disguise.
How do you spell
I think it said
breach?
Breach.
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 Oh. Yep, that explains it.
so basically, for the next 1 hour, so it only takes 1 minute to cast, and then it's for the next 1 hour, you can use Arcana and you get a +2 to Arcana checks for this to see through illusions, which is the basic thing of if you're trained in insight, you can use it to breach illusions as well.
And then and then right before we head in, I'm gonna take 10 minutes to do the ritual for Discern Lies.
Everyone's just sort of anxious. Always, gotta go. And it's like, relax. Now, this is for you, not for the group.
Yeah. Yep. Just for me. And so that is a religion.
Religion check.
Yep.
There's one thing I know: men who are tied up do not lie.
31.
So until the until this fades, you're going to have a passive insight of 57, looks like.
Okay. So I'll pretty much know if he's lying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go in. And open the door.
The interior of this room weirdly reminds you a little bit of the hallway leading to the area you just left. Instead of having like holes where there were like lasers or anything like that, there does seem to be the same level of butchery in this room, but doesn't look like it was caused by lasers or anything like that. You see scattered around the room, you're not sure, probably somewhere between like 2 and 5 trolls. They're huge. Each of them, if they were still alive, would be somewhere in the range of like 15 feet. 15 feet tall and like 10 feet at the shoulders. But kind of hard to tell even how many there are in here. The flesh looks much better. This looks like they were recently killed, although you don't see any blood. But the room is covered in sort of diced troll.
All right, who wants to go first?
I will push ahead. Looks like these were the enemies.
Just jumped right in.
So you
Gary.
come to the door. Go ahead.
If you play a Paraphos, or will you play a Paraphos so we fight again?
Probably not.
Okay. I was worried about the token.
Maybe.
That's far away.
We'll see.
It would be
So
a fight.
you guys are in front of a door. Let me see. I can pull you guys to final door.
Final door. He spent 60 hours talking to an AI trying to generate this door.
No, this one I actually got pretty quickly. All right, now that time was not me fucking up the reveal tool. That time was the reveal tool actually fucking. All right.
It's 2 bananas surrounding a potato.
Yes. So it is a small access door. The door frame itself is pretty big because if you saw on the map, it's like 10 feet across. That's sort of this whole access area. You can see around either side of the door, there are these 2 large kind of ducts that are there. And as you get close to them, they're generating a ton of heat. So you can tell that it's going to be like getting close to the door is going to be dangerous. Staying near the door for any length of time is likely to be painful or detrimental to people being close to the door.
Does it seem like that's radiating from the room or its own separate thing?
The 2 things on either side, the 2 sort of tube-looking things, the bananas as Michael just called them, those are what's radiating the heat. But it seems to be radiating it towards where the door is.
Huh.
So
Have we
now,
ever? Go ahead.
go ahead, sorry.
Well, I was going to ask if we'd ever seen anything like this before.
So I would say that you might have seen something like this in certain places, but I think the person who would be most likely to know is Sap. Sap, would you mind giving me some sort of dungeoneering or equivalent check for knowledge of
hello.
magician and salvage?
Yes. Can you give me 30 seconds?
No.
I am. Yes. I can't tab out for another like 10, 9, 8. Okay, I can tab out. Okay. Where am I? Where is my token?
You
Oh,
don't
he
have
put
a
us in the
Sap.
splash screen.
Oh, I have to drop it out. Okay.
It is a different splash screen from the other one. Sorry to pull you away from your WoW.
Oh, I was just doing a world quest, but
Uh-huh.
yeah.
And
I'm not doing anything that requires any sort of like brain power.
Mhm. double check. So 26, I think. So you can know that there tends to be these types of things around any area of very limited access. So basically, it's sort of an extra security measure. So yeah, someone could come up and pick the store, find another way to access it. But having the extra layer of there is heat that's like 250 degrees Fahrenheit between those two pieces means that it's going to be very difficult for most people to stand there.
Can I turn it off at all? Like, do I know if there's a mechanism or?
Ideally, there would be something to turn one of these things off, although usually it's from somewhere else in the ship. It's sort of a kind of two-part key, right? You have someone turn off the thing, and then someone else opens the door.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then I don't know.
Wait, how hot is
we
it?
backtrack and find somewhere else to.
It's about 250 degrees.
250.
Yeah. Above the level of endure elements.
Yep.
So basically, the effect of this is going to be one of you can go up there and stand there for a short period of time, although it's going to be draining / painful. If you're going to try to get through this door, you're going to have to do it very quickly. Or you're going to have to find some way to disable these things. And from the stuff you've seen so far, nothing you've been able to translate would be likely to connect these doors. So probably one of the panels that you saw that didn't have a translation, didn't have any of the transparency.
Hmm.
So what's the plan?
Do the wires look cuttable?
They do.
Cut some wires.
The worst that could happen.
So you can see kind of on the map that there's right where Sap is standing, there's kind of some wires going across the walkway. There's also kind of exposed wiring around on either side as well. Is that what you're wanting to tinker with?
Me and Epaphoros will do it. Epaphoros and I.
So he's not a sacrificial lamb because he's a minotaur.
But he is big, dumb, and stupid and likes cutting shit.
He does like breaking, which is helpful. Messed up his token, but that's fine. All right,
It's like warped.
so you guys both head in. The heat is overwhelming. He's not going to be the one, or she is not going to be the one to cut things. It's going to be break things and hope good things happen. So the two of you guys come forward. What sort of checks would you find appropriate? App is probably just going to use like athletics to snap things.
That's a very interesting question you've asked there, Gary. I don't know the answer. Let's see. What's something that like has to do with mechanical things, dungeoneering?
So dungeoneering, if you're trying to do like stuff with machineries, if you're just trying to cut cords and break things, probably thievery to like quickly cut the right wires.
Sure. I F with that. Either way. Oop. 18. That's not good. Well, it's all right. It's the worst roll I've had.
Fun. And Paraphos is going to do the same if the DM can figure out where. Did they not make? There. Skill check. Well, the first one they did was a 20, but she didn't set up her token to have stuff on it. So 20 plus whatever her bonus is, which I imagine is high enough to get to hard DC.
For athletics,
Strength characteristic athletic.
9.
9. So is able to get to hard DC. So you come forward, stomp, stamp into things, and the benefit that Eparaphos has of going in and smashing things really quickly and then stepping out as the heat is getting bad is that she's not going to grant combat advantage for the attack. So as you're smashing and breaking the exposed wires, you see what looks like two vents on either side, here and here. The panels on them slide back, and you see this wave of fire just sort of engulf everything between the two banana-looking things, the pieces guarding this door.
Good thing I'm a rogue and I have Artful Dodger, right? Smile.
Smile. So the first one is going to be correct. So the first one is Karina. The second one is Apeirophos.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
It's going to be a solid hit on both of them.
That's an F, brother.
That's not on SAP. That's
Okay.
on app. Not
Oh,
That's a nice little
came through and stomp, stomp, stomp.
40 damage. Did it work though?
So, did it work? Well, you broke a lot of the things. You triggered the trap, and it did spit fire all over you. It does look like when the things come close, it's going to take it a little while for the trap to rearm, but it's probably going to rearm. So for the next few rounds, it's not going to be painful to attempt to break through the door.
Right.
Let's see if the second wind is wind. 19 hit points. App is going to spend second wind. Do you want to try to crack open the door, Karina, or does anyone else want to try to crack open the door while the trap is rearming?
Can I approach the door and try to channel my bond with Gebeth in some way that grants me access?
So you can do sort of something similar from the last time, although what you're aware of is that you kind of need to touch it in order for your stuff to work. And the part of the door that you would normally touch, or what you touched in the previous door, is sort of red hot. So it's probably going to hurt a little bit to touch, but you can try.
I have fire resistance,
Well, that's good.
so I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna press my little hand into this burning hot
Listen,
metal.
if I can eat the fire, you can eat the fire.
Give me a Arcana check, please. You're going to take 10 points of fire damage. So I think 5 or
Okay.
less. I can't remember how Tiefling fire resistance.
I have no idea. It says resist 5 plus half level.
Oh,
That-
5 plus half level. So 5 and 5 is 10. So you take 0.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Sweet.
That's right, door.
All right. What'd you say? Arcana check. Here we go.
Arcana, yeah, it's like, this is right on the edge of painful.
Yeah.
And then you push your energies through. The door swings open.
And I walk in real cool.
I
No,
turned to
all
I
behind.
turned to Sapathros. I heard you earlier. You will never be that cool.
I know. I know I'll never be that cool.
All right. Not trying to rush you guys. I just know it's going to be nearing the end of our session time. So you get in here. You're in the central area, in the containment, and there are these rings.
Take me home tonight.
Hey, Foxy.
Mm.
Your mic's doing the thing.
Thanks for letting me know.
Just a wee bit. Gary, would you say that
Yes.
what is the Eladrin's name? Please help me.
Dalseth.
Would you say that Dalseth is handsome?
Yes.
Okay.
I would even go so far as now that you can see him in the same room, he's not even the same race as you, and you feel somewhat supernaturally attracted.
I hate
The
when this
non-acid parts, right?
happens. Well, if we get him out,
Boiled in acid. So, Stint, I did send you something on Discord.
Oh, okay.
The numbers
Unnaturally
on the Discord thing correspond to the numbers on the splash screen.
Okay, cool.
So you guys head through. After about 15 seconds, the door creaks and closes. It doesn't seem like it's slammed shut. Maybe that there's some sort of mechanism that automatically closes the door after a certain amount of time.
Like a fridge or something, or like a not like a home fridge, like a kitchen's fridge.
Yeah, you're not exactly sure. It doesn't feel like it's like sealed you in or anything like that. But it does seem like the door is not designed to remain open for long.
I will address him. uh, I will just say, Dalsaf, I was speaking to you a moment ago. I told you we would come. And here we are. And I will flutter my eyes a little, eyelids a little bit. Do you believe me now?
He looks at you and you can see just confusion run over his face. What? This is something different. No, another trick. Another thing, it has to be. No. You see, he pulls one of his hands away from holding himself in the thing. His body sort of dips slightly into the vat of acid, and he takes the hand that he pulled away and starts biting on the ends of his fingers.
Are we able to understand him or only Karina?
Only Karina.
Okay.
You can tell that he's speaking some kind of Elven.
Yeah.
When you say biting on the ends of the fingers, you mean like biting his fingernails or like his actual fingers?
No, I mean, he's drawing blood on the end of his fingers.
Oh, I'll just say, my father used to do that. A horrible habit. Why are you in here and can we get you out? Because this metal surrounding you, my prickly friend over here, he tells me it's worth a lot and we want it.
So he props his elbow up to kind of keep himself from dipping down into the acid. Give me some sort of diplomacy check.
Again, you're a bad man. This is working very well for me.
So he maybe yes, no, bad habits. You can see him drawing on his face with the bloody stump of one of his fingers. He's sort of muttering to himself under his breath, and you, Karina, don't know exactly what he's doing, but you've seen ritual casting before. You've seen people make marks and do stuff. He's casting some kind of ritual.
Can someone tell me what he's doing, please?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to figure out what sort of ritual he's casting.
I'm nearly positive it is a religion check.
Okay.
Let me double check. It is a religion check, please.
All right. Can you put my token on the board? Or
It
tell
is.
me how to do that? Is it? Instant?
Oh, you're on the wrong map. I guess it could be on this map. That's fine. Boop.
Okay. Religion, right?
Yep. So
31.
his form is sloppy and he's doing it in some kind of Elven. But one of the benefits that you have here, you don't think in a vacuum, in like a normal day, that you'd be able to tell what he's doing. But because you currently have the same ritual running on yourself, you can detect that he's doing some sort of similar magic than what you're doing. He's using discern lies.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll share that with the group. He's making sure we're not lying.
Now, Seth, I appreciate that you are trying to assure yourself of reality. But I am here. We are all here. And we want to assist you. Oh,
Why don't we just let him if he's unsure of the truth of the matter? Just let him do his ritual.
I wasn't stopping him. Trying to hurry things along. I'm a little uncomfortable.
So
It might not be. Oh, go ahead.
You guys discuss do things. I'm going to grab Stent to another channel.
Okay.
Zoom.
Hmm. Old Dalseth.
Old Dalseth,
Old Dalseth.
not new Dalseth. Also, this
Yeah.
art is dope. I love the.
Yeah.
Obviously the hands are fucked up, but like I'm very impressed that this
Yeah.
is generated.
Those hands are so fucked up. But otherwise, it's very cool. But now I can't stop looking.
If you don't look too closely at them, they're not too bad.
But then if you do look closely at them,
Just don't, Lamau.
That's just Karina talking about an ugly person.
wow. So vapid.
Absolutely. I've decided that she's horribly bad.
So, but we are supposed to know when Dalseth was like kidnapped or whatever, right? Infiltrated. Well, it's whenever
We
Clotho
as in
got
prosperity. Yeah, I think so.
Prosperity.
It's whenever Clotho was killed.
abducted or whatever. Yeah. Do we know when that was, time wise?
I think it was a long time ago.
Like thousands
Yeah.
of years.
It would have been before, not necessarily before, but like before the sort of established world ship
Right.
sort
Modern
of
era.
modern era type of thing.
Yeah. Hmm. Oh, also, so Margot's character, or Margot the character, Margot Cherie, that's the chick who left the message.
Oh, that's the character's name?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah. So she.
I just knew
so-
the name Turi.
All right, we're back.
Yeah. Welcome back.
So what do? We're going to run a little over. I apologize. If people do have to go, obviously you guys can go. But
No worries.
My party's not till 10, so
I would-
I'm chilling.
I'm hoping that we can get to the end of this. Oh, well, I'm hoping that people can stay for the end of it. But we'll see.
Well, what did Stent learn?
Oh, I'll just let them know about the memory sealing, like knowledge of him and him being here is being sealed from the rest of the world. He's
what
crying,
the
can't
circle
see him or
does?
anything. So one of them does. Another one keeps him alive.
Mm.
One keeps us out. Another keeps him in.
Can
That's
you just
each of the
cancel them?
ritual circles that you're saying, basically?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure. They seem because they're like built, right? The ritual circles
Mhm.
constructed.
They're huge strips of metal. They're about, each of them is like maybe a little over a foot wide.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
let's say we let Dalseth finish his little ritual thing.
Yeah. Yeah, let him. So we'll let him finish his thing.
I was so dismissive. Yeah, just let him finish his little ritual thing, I guess.
Let him
Well, that's
finish.
how I feel.
Well, I
about
also
Stint.
wanna-
That's how I feel about Stint doing it. So why not for this little man?
Yeah. You all have gotten used to it by now.
So-
I want to see if I could like see through any illusions that may be up.
So where are you looking for? So the way that you pierce illusions is that you kind of pick a thing and you try to look through it. Are you looking through him or?
Yeah, like him and like all the little like acids and things.
From everything you can tell, the acid looks real. I mean, you've got a plus 50 to insight, so you
Yeah.
can see that unless this illusion is next level, impossibly powerful, what you're seeing is what's actually here.
Okay.
You can see that several of the things in the cage with him are illusions, but you get the impression that those are things he created. Like he's created some minor illusions to help maybe keep his sanity or to not be bored.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, so we'll let him finish his little ritual.
So he finishes, he pulls himself up. You see a big section of his torso, which slipped into the acid. It comes out and you see it stitch itself back together, and the clothing then covers over top of it. He turns towards you and you can see these like bloody smears of a ritual around his face and cheek and eyes. And then he looks and laughs. I don't want to see anymore. He looks at you and then he covers his face and starts crying.
This is sad crying, not crazy crying, right?
Yes. Like
Oh,
he's
no.
half laughing, half crying.
Do we put him out of his misery?
Well, we still haven't figured out why he's here.
It must be very valuable to be kept hidden and alive all these years.
So you're talking, he shakes his head. No. And when he does, you can hear he switches from speaking Elven to some sort of weird reverberating common. Just like when he was talking Elven, it doesn't sound like the version of common that you know, but you can still understand what he's saying. I'm nothing. I shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be here. But maybe you should. He points at Avon. Yes. A shadow. A shadow must be cast by something. Something must cast the shadows. You see things start to darken around the room, and there's this horrid, bright white light starting to emanate from Avon's body.
How does it feel?
Comforting, warm. Feels like if you're drawing heavily, like with the actual act of drawing your packed weapon and forming it, there's like a brief instant of something like this, and this is like constant.
Dalseth, what are you doing to my lucky charm?
I can't do anything. I'm sorry. I cannot get out, and you cannot. Must run. When he says run, you see he looks over top of Avon, looks behind her, and you can feel this dark shadow starting to form on the wall behind Avon. There's this strange tearing sound, a cold feeling in the pit of your stomach that starts to grow rapidly. You see his maddening eyes kind of stare and kind of glaze off like he's staring into the far distance. And he stops being intelligible, just starts laughing and giggling to himself in madness. Behind you, you see a great and terrible shadow.
Adar.
Oh.
Roll initiative.
Oh God.
Christian,
die.
we
We
didn't mention this, but everyone in all of our visions always dies.
Ooh, that's a
I
crit.
think I was aware of this.
Thank God I spent my crit here.
I would like to use my is it this one? Yeah. Rune of Meritorious Alacrity. Everybody gains plus 10 untyped bonus to their initiative checks.
Oh. And we get +2, so we get 12.
Wait, so what do I have to do? Do I have to do anything different?
You don't really need to do anything different. I'll just change your bonus.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't click my. Gary, can you give me my initiative even though I didn't have my token selected?
Yeah, it was 31, right?
31 plus 10, right? 41?
41, yeah. Do you not see your initiative?
12.
Oh, sorry, it's on the left. I'm stupid.
You can just update your initiative in the tracker, you know.
No, it's correct.
Okay.
So, Avon, is your initiative roll correct? Did
Yes,
get
I rolled a
24?
1.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Did I adjust a Paraphos's roll? Did I roll for a Paraphos?
Yes, you did.
Yes, I did. What did they roll?
23.09.
Right. So I do not believe that is adjusted. So 33.
Probably is the 2. Yeah.
All right. So the other thing that I spent a shitload of time on was working on the artwork for these tokens. So these tokens are actually very accurate to what these creatures look like. They look like nothingness, like a gap between energy, and you can see there's energy flowing all around them, but they almost look like two-dimensional cutouts in the air. There's little glowing lights and things inside of them, but it doesn't seem like the lights are right there. Almost like you're looking through a black window into something that is impossibly far away. Sap, you're up first.
How do you get a 43? What the fuck?
I think I rolled like a 19.
Ready to go.
Okay. Yeah, as opposed to last time when I went last. So, I think the first thing I want to do is I want to shift into this spot here. And I want to do and I have this prepared.
No! Oh, please tell me no. You get there?
Yeah.
Oh, we're here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Good design.
Oh,
My wife looked at me and goes, "Did the internet just die?" And I was like, "Please don't." Although, Sap, if you're doing something, I can't see it.
Yeah, sorry. So I think I'm going to do Unconquered Redoubt. It is a close blast 3.
Mm-hmm.
I will cease talking to myself and draw a box. So yeah, Lexto. Hopefully this hits. The zone happens regardless. So that yes. Redoubt.
Aiming the blast at yourself.
Aiming the blast at me and everybody in it. So 20 versus fortitude to hit the dude.
Does not connect.
Okay. So still half damage on a miss. So that's not a lot. And then the burst creates a zone. Being allies in the zone gain +2 power bonus to AC, resist 5 all, and resist 5 all on close and area attacks. And it's sustain minor.
When you tried to force move the shadow, you felt like you pushed force into it, and then it just went nowhere. Like you pushed out, and you know that feeling if you try to step down on something where you expect there to be a step there, and then you kind of stutter because like you step down too hard. That's what it feels like trying to push this guy.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm also going to do. I'm gonna. Damn. Do I have an action point? Can't do it.
Everyone should have an action point from stuff. So sorry.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's great because I will do exchange as an action point. Just loading up on those buffs, guys.
Nice.
And we're picking protection.
33 does connect.
That's -2 untyped bonuses, untyped penalty to all defenses. The next ally to hit the target gains 5 power bonus to AC, and everybody adjacent to me for indefinitely until I tell you otherwise has resist to all, and that stacks with the resist 5 from close and area attacks. Also, I will write out the what the zone does because I can sustain it. So.
Wait, so the zone is close blast 3?
Mm-hmm.
So shouldn't it be much bigger than that?
It's a
Blast, not burst.
Oh, okay.
So she picks a corner, and then it's a 3x3x3 cube. Normally, you shoot it away from yourself, but she shot it into herself.
Gotcha. Okay.
So plus 2 PB AC. Oh, shit. And then resist 5.
Anything else that you need to do, or is this tracking?
No, that'll be it. Sorry. Just making sure I put the.
I'm ready.
Go do the thing.
I heard you cut out. Great. So I'm gonna go. Forgive me, Master. I must
Gary,
go all out
I
just this
can't.
once. I'm gonna turn my movement into a minor, and then I'm going to go Master's Blade Dagger, so I can have 2 stances. And then we go. Ooh, where's the button?
Duelist dance.
Duelist prowess stance, and then I'm gonna turn my standard into a minor, and then I'm going to cast Enter the Crucible.
Okay.
So I get
Action
resist
point.
10, and then I'm gonna action point after.
Cool. So Sap, did you didn't it didn't hit, you did attack somebody. So give me an MBA for a Paraphos's action point stuff. Foxy.
Oh, me?
Oh, it's me. Yes.
Just give it an MBA. Karina, do your thing, and if you connect, give me an MBA as well.
Where's resist damage, Gary? Oh, it's on order.
Ideally, it should be resistance. It's a little tower.
There it is. 0 on there.
Jeez.
Where is my NBA macro? I'm so confused. Oh, there it is. It's right at the start.
35 hits for 11. Yep.
Nice.
2.
And is this a riposte?
This is a riposte. 24 versus AC.
Nope.
I would have said that I would have hit this.
Yep. So
So I-
flag. Stent, you are up.
Okay. I am going to do
And then I will
1, 2. Okay, I'm gonna use what's like the aura thing around like Shadow of Hadar and Shadow of Gibbeth.
Don't know.
Okay. Got it. Got
just
it.
you wait.
Yeah.
I'll find out.
Okay, I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm gonna move. Wait. Actually, how much resistances do we get from being in this square?
If you're adjacent to her, you get 2 for everything, and then you also get 5 for close and area attacks.
Okay, but I don't have to be adjacent to her for the 5.
You just need to be in the zone.
Okay, and the zone is the
Orange 10.
3x3. Okay. All right. I'll just. Okay, I'm just gonna fourfold Invocation of Doom.
Mm,
Is
Love to see it.
such a good one.
And so that should get Shadow of Hadar and Shadow of Akamar.
correct. Get 2 targets.
Yep.
22 versus Will is not going to connect, and 26 versus Will is also not going to connect.
Okay. I would like to
Days
use my Memory of 1,000 Lifetimes
Okay. On
to
which
add
target?
1d6.
On who?
Which one was the higher one?
The Shadow of Akamar. Akamar, Jesus, is the one that you rolled higher on. So you get 26 against his will.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that one then.
Sounds good.
Okay, how do I just do 1d6?
There
Can I just do that?
you go. That works. And
Wow.
that is a hit.
Mm.
Go!
Wonderful.
Roll defense. All right. Anything else from Stent?
I will shift 1 square to the left. And I think that is going to be. Or would Aperaphos want to get in this square?
I feel like Aperaphos would want to charge, right?
Paraphos could get in that square. Yeah, if you want to pull him in.
Yeah.
You need to use the other one. The whenever you make a,
I could
area
do
attack.
word of urgency, right?
I think it's urgency, yeah,
Yeah.
because he was in the close burst 10 of.
Yep, exactly. But that's only if he would like actually want to do that.
Yeah, you want to be close.
Okay, then yeah. I'll do that.
Nothing like being all grouped up.
What could happen?
What could happen?
Anything else from Stent?
Nope.
Aperaphos. I think.
Well, actually,
Aperaphos-
can I do one more thing?
Sure.
Sorry. I'll use my extra action. And yeah, my action point, and might as well go all out and use. Wait, so Akamar is the one that's dazed, right?
Correct. Oh well, both the Shadow and Akamar are dazed because it doesn't matter whether you hit or miss them with fourfold. It always dazes them.
Oh, okay, okay. Wait, what's the hit or miss for?
Hit
It's
is
on a
dazed, save
save.
ends. Miss is
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Then I'm going to silent malediction the Shadow of Akamar.
dazed. Okay.
So that is a. Oh wait, I just got to do my thing. I don't think I have this one.
You probably don't. But it's just the attack roll is the same as a lot of other stuff. So just hit, say, Divine Bolts and
Okay.
won't deal damage, but 26, and I want to say it's versus Fortitude, if memory serves. Rupees Invoker. Malediction is versus Fortitude, correct. So it's going to be a 26, the Fort on the Shadow of Akamar. Did you add combat advantage? Doesn't look like
No, I did not.
it's all good. That is a hit. He is
Sweet.
stunned, save ends.
Sweet.
Paraphos is going to provoke overextension. Ba-doop-boop-boo. So 2 to hit. No to damage. 35 AC will connect for 22 points of damage. And it forces him to attack. Can't make an attack. So Avon, go ahead and you can move 5 and then punch him.
Ooh. Which one? Sorry.
The Shadow of Akarma, the same one.
Okay, cool. All right. So I guess I move here. Can I move there?
You can't move there. That'd be inside of his body.
Okay. Well. All right, so I have to leave the box.
You do have to leave the box, yes.
Oh, the box. So safe. Okay. Go there. And then sorry, fireworks are starting here and my dog is freaking out. Do I have any bonuses right now? 2 to hit.
+1 to hit from me, +2 from combat advantage, so and +2 from his defenses being lowered, so you're at +5.
Oh, okay, great.
+5 to hit, no bonus.
Okay.
29 will hit for 21. And Stent, when you get a chance, I need you to do a range basic for me, which your range basic has 2 targets. So you need to pick 2 targets and divine bolts them, please.
Okay. Yeah. Shadow of Hadar and Shadow of Akamar.
Okay. And I think that's it for Aperaphos because no one's got a lot of stuff going on. I don't think he has any like non-reactive stuff. No, all of her stuff is pretty much reactive. All right, the Shadow of Hadar. He can't do some stuff because he is dazed. So I believe he's going to cast an area attack. So,
Oh, we grouped up and we're getting hit with an area attack. Who could have seen that coming?
We
So-
resist 5 all to it. So
For some of you.
I resist 15.
so the shadow holds up its hand without the weapon in it, and then you hear this voice say, "The star, glimpse the star." I think I need one more attack roll.
You do.
So we got 38 versus Avon, 23 natural 1 against Karina, so fail. 40 against Sap, 28 against Stent, and 38 against Paraphos.
8. This is just AC
This is against Reflex.
reflex. Okay. And do I have any bonuses to that?
I don't believe you have any bonuses defenses, but you do have resist 5, so you'll take or resist 7, I think technically. So you'll take 7 less damage from this. So everyone who gets hit will take 20, and if you get missed, you'll take 10. Math. 10.
Okay.
Yes. So Karina, you take 10.
Yep. I
took
do
0.
get hit.
I take 27.
But if you get missed,
Wait.
you take 27 minus 7 divided by 2, so 10.
Minus 10 from resist 10.
Resist is first, so that would be 17 half, whatever that is. So 8. So you take 8 damage.
Wait, do you have to resist both fire and necrotic?
Correct.
I resist all.
Oh.
Does the resist 5 stack with my 10?
No.
Okay.
Sorry. All right. That's it for him. He's dazed. Avon, you're up. So you are weakened, save ends, isn't it?
Yeah, what does weaken do?
Half damage.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
Sap, are you here? Foxy.
yes, I am. I'm currently dying. That's okay.
Since we're especially since we're a little overtime, can you not be playing WoW?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
All right, so I'm going to charge, I guess, the Shadow of Hadar. And I will attack it with my Resplendent Blade. So it's dazed, so I get +2,
And
right?
charge you +1, so +3.
But then I don't get Cunning Stalker because that's the same bonus, right?
Correct. Yeah, they're both.
Yep.
Common.
Okay.
24 is unfortunately not going to connect.
Okay. And I do not save.
Do you want to do anything else?
But I can try to save just like at the end of my turn, right?
Correct. Also, if you had other things you wanted to do before charging, you could do that. Like, I know you've got a couple minor action stoofs that you could do if you wanted.
I feel like most of my minor actions are like reactions to things.
Gotcha. I was mostly thinking dance since you had a save thing on you.
Oh, hang on. Transcendent dance. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I should have done that. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool.
Okay, and then I'll just try to save.
The shadow of Akamar, you see him straining against the magics that are binding him close. I am an ending. So he summons an annihilation void and a close burst 1 around him.
Oof. Glad I got out of there.
Me too. Sorry, app.
No, it hasn't happened yet.
Oh.
So you see this
Oh, okay.
black vortex, and it is now sucking everything towards the darkness in the center of the zone. He's stunned, so that's all he can do. The shadow of Gibeth.
Wait, a no action counts as an action in a dazed sense?
He's stunned, so he can't. He can't take any action. The only thing he could do is a no action.
Oh, stunned. Sorry.
I believe. Oh, first of all, Avon, you missed, but you get to see what his aura does.
Oh, yes.
Hang on,
Great.
just talking to myself. Aura.
Oh, good thing I missed.
He actually has. Does he have the movement to get all the way over there? Let us see. He does not. But that is a very tempting thing. So he's going to see that somebody is isolated. He's going to move and charge to there, I think.
It can move over the.
It's
Stuff.
moving around.
Oh, okay.
So he's going to move up to here. And then or probably to here. And then he's going to charge to there. You do see that he's somewhat avoiding the circle, but his body clips through the edge of that outer circle. Christian? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you notice the phrasing that he used for how that first magic circle works?
The phrasing that he used,
Yeah.
against everything except nothing.
Yep.
Yep.
Apparently this is
Ooh.
an exception.
Wow.
Hmm.
So, NBA on Avon. 26 versus your armor class.
That hits.
It's going to teleport you to there.
Okay, great.
So, ongoing 20.
Okay. No damage, just ongoing 20. Okay,
Correct. He is then
Right.
going to action point.
cool.
And do one of these. So you feel the attack coming well before he casts it. You feel the energy being drawn from you to the shadow and then it sends this wave of energy away from the shadow of Giveth, and this psychic scream rips at your mind and tries to tear everything apart. So 27 versus Avon. Karina, that is 26. Sap, that is a 40. Stent, that is a 27. And then App. 7 plus 21 is 28. 28 versus Will, which I believe is going to connect. Again, defenses are really hard to see because of that stupid. 28 is going to connect. So if you get hit, that's 23 points of psychic damage. Sap, you're up. Do you have superior will?
Oh, yes, I do. Hang on. Yeah, I do. I have the once a day and a condition that a save can end. Oh, no, once an encounter. Sorry. And a condition that a save can
superior
end.
will is a little different.
Oh, no, it's not a save ends effect, right? So I can't.
It is a save ends effect, but you don't have superior will, which is what I was asking. Do you have anything else that gives you a save? I don't.
Yeah. I've got the one of the items I have. Once an encounter end a condition that a save can end.
Unfortunately, it takes a minor action to use the parry.
Oh, okay.
So you cannot do that while stunned.
Okay.
Give me a saving throw.
Oh no, I was talking to myself. God damn it. Okay. Whew.
Nice. Not stunned. Unfortunately, you do take 30 points of damage.
Wait, in addition to the...
You're in that black zone that you're in.
Okay, yeah, I'm down.
So, and if you get hit while you're below 0 by the zone, it destroys you. So, don't get hit below 0. Karina, you're up. Do you have superior will? He's the rogue friend.
I'm muted.
Michael.
I was gladly saying I do have superior will, and I rolled a 1. I'm
Time
dead.
vanishes because I'm...
Did you flow form that as well? The stun?
Well, I didn't know it didn't say save ins.
The stun is save ends. Oh no, it's
It doesn't.
not.
It doesn't say that.
It should be. I'm sorry. That should be save ends. That is not a.
Oh, then I would have done that.
Yeah, please do. That's
So
my
assume
fault.
the one was flow form,
Okay.
and then I'll roll again.
That is my fault. For
There we
the
go.
Macro being incorrect.
I can read, Gary. All
I
right,
was
seeing.
what I wanted to do, and I didn't have enough time to like double check all my macros and stuff.
Seeing Sapaphoros get annihilated, I am gonna lose it a little bit. I'm gonna charge. I can charge here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll just roll a basic attack on Shadow Gibbeth.
You're now aware of when you enter the aura near it, these whispers, these insidious things in your mind distracting you, drawing energy away from you.
Fun. And that is a riposte strike. That's a natural.
Nope.
Yeah. And then I feeling a little hopeless. I'm going to look at Dalsath and be like, "Is this what you wanted?" And then I'm also going to attempt to just like looking at him in the eye. Where's the freaking button? This one. I'm going to use Boots of the Fencing Master just to shift towards the circle, just like sort of hopelessly.
So you can't get into the circle, but you can kind of tap against the edge of the circle.
Mm-hmm. And that's it.
Stent, you're up.
Okay. So since I'm dazed from using my silent malediction, I do have superior will.
Yeah.
So I can make a saving throw.
So you were still dazed.
I'm still dazed. I am going to.
He did not make saves. Sorry, I need to make some saves in this guy. He failed both.
Can I use demand justice on myself?
I don't.
I don't think so.
It says a
I
creature
don't
within
think you
10
can.
squares of you.
If it says creature, then you probably can.
Yeah.
A creature within 10
Ally.
squares.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will demand justice for myself. So I reroll it.
So normally yes, but it's a rule that we didn't really talk about. You can't take immediate actions during your own turn.
Okay, got it. All
Sorry.
right, then I will not do that then. Okay, so I am.
But you do have phylactery of action if you want. You can actually re-roll. It's just a different ability.
Oh yeah, I'll do. Oh yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Yeah, no action. Okay, so I will re-roll. Saving throw. Wow. Wow.
Oof.
Wow.
So
All right, so I'm still dazed. Yeah. And so what does that mean? I can only do like one standard move or minor.
correct. One standard action. That's what you get.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to. Okay, I'm not in range of Shadow of Akamar. Okay. I'm going to use Fires of Judgment on. Let's see, first one. Oh man. So who wants? Yeah, one target. Who?
Also, keep in mind, if you do not move, you will die.
Oh really? Wait, why?
So this black zone, if you're
Adjacent.
or adjacent to it, it's going to hit you for 30 at the end of your turn.
Oh shoot. Okay. Forgot that it was adjacent. Okay, then man, I don't have any way to like move myself, huh? All right. I'm just gonna move then. And I will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna move down here.
Cool.
Yep. That's
Seems
me.
reasonable. The Paraphos is going to attempt to make a save. Bloop. He succeeds. He's not stunned. He is going to stand the fallen on the shadow. Is the penalty to defenses still there from Sap?
Sap is dead, so wouldn't it go away?
It's not dead.
It's
Sap's
where-
unconscious.
Unconscious. I mean, yeah, I needed to sustain minor, so because I didn't get a turn, so I lost my thinger.
Okay. So Sap is going to stand the fallen. 32 AC is going to hit for 27. And every ally within 10 squares, you can spend a healing surge and get a surge plus 5.
Ooh, am I
Is that
still
only
in-
if you spend a healing surge?
You have to spend a surge and you get a surge plus 5. Yes.
Hell.
Okay. How do I spend a surge?
So you -1 from the little blue thing, and then you add your surge value plus 5 to the red. So that's your surge value is 16. So you add 21 to the red bar.
Okay.
He is going to minor action to inspiring word himself or herself. She's down to 2 surges. he's going to move forward here and be done with that. I'll spend a surge at some point. I need to do that right now because that's works. Where is the surge? Her character is very difficult. Surge value is 19. So 19 plus 9 is 28. The Shadow of Hadar. But
And we can also shift, right? It's a part of.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, so you can shift one square or stand up.
Or wait.
The shadow is going to move there and is going to shoot 2 flaming bolts, one towards Karina and one towards App. So 28 against Karina.
Fortitude?
Yep, 28 fort.
That's definitely going to hit. Okay.
The crit is definitely going to crit. So 18 to 32.
7.
He draws some of your essence back into the Shadow of Hadar. An app is really low. So seems like a good time to action point. Two bolts, one, same target. That worked last time. Let's try it again. 29 versus Fortitude, I believe is a connect on the Minotaur. Is so 24 to you, Karina, and 24 to Avon. You're up.
Oh my goodness. Well, I think we should run away
But where?
anywhere. Are we able to leave through the south, or that's not really that's a control panel?
Correct.
Okay.
There is a door behind the Shadow of Akamar.
Yeah. Great. Great. So I am dazed.
You are stunned currently, so you need a superior will first.
Do I have that?
Yes.
Superior will. Okay. I do not have a token or a macro for it. Is it just? It's just a save.
Yeah, it's a save at the start of your turn if your day is dominated or stunned.
Ah, yes. Oh no, I do have a token. Okay. Yep. Cool. That's what that says.
Hey,
I did it.
cool.
Cool.
So to go with that natural 20, take 20 points from the ongoing. Like so.
Yeah.
Take your turn.
Okay. I don't know, you guys. Should we try to fight these things? I am not loving this.
My best thought is to get this man to assist us.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Is he still just in the center gibbering like a madman?
Yeah, he's, crying incessantly, watching all the carnage outside. You can see there's just complete despair in his eyes.
And did he call these shadows through me, or did this just happen? I'm a little unclear.
It looked like it just happened, but you're not entirely sure.
Okay. So if I call to him, will he respond?
He'll have some kind of response, but the response is probably going to be some sort of gibbering madness.
Okay.
like now that these things are here, you can tell that his sanity was mostly hanging on by a thread, and that thread has been succinctly cut.
Yeah. Okay. And so if I go right here, I will die. I have to use my movement action to get away from this black box.
Correct.
Okay.
You're not going to die. You're just going to go unconscious, but that's not going to be helpful.
Yeah. Well, but then I'm doing ongoing 20, so that's bad.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So I'm thinking about using star shackles because, these guys are stars. That makes sense. So I could use it and then move, right?
I don't remember. I don't remember if you're immobilized. I think if you move out of range, then
They
breaks.
become, yeah.
But like you could use it, and yeah, there's no real way to hit all three of them with it. I don't think.
I know. I'm looking.
But one of them is stunned though.
Yeah,
Still, so you only
you
need
could shackle Gibeth and Hadar.
Then I have to be able to move.
So you
But
can
yeah.
you can shift to here and then shackle both of them if you wanted to do that.
Yeah. What does the red aura do again? Yeah, that's not good. Oh, Gary.
Hey, why couldn't she hit them both without shifting?
She can. Well, no, it's a burst 2, so
I can get a Kamar and get back.
she can either get these two, or she can get these two, and she has to move. So if she does these two and then moves, a Kamar will immediately break because she has to stay within 2 squares of them.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's good to grab that top two. He is
But
stunned.
if I go into that red aura, I am dead.
All I'm saying, there's no good choice here.
I know.
Surely we're going to die. I would say act.
Yeah.
Isn't it only if you
Alright.
hit them with an attack? Or is this? Oh, that's an attack.
Yeah. That
Ah.
would be hitting with attack. Okay. Okay. And then I have something. Can't even really charge because I'll end up in this thing. All right, what the hell? All right, I'm moving right here. Reduce star shackles. Probably gonna die. Great. Great. Okay.
Give me a second. Hit, please. So 32 is going to connect on the Shadow of Avatar. You're going to take 10 damage.
And 8 plus 14.
22 against the Shadow of Gibeth, and I do not believe connect. It does not, unfortunately.
Okay.
So you hit the guy that does 10 damage to you.
Cool.
I consider this a complete success.
I'm
And he is
pleased.
grabbed. All right. Does some damage. You grabbed him. Anything else?
Just gonna yell to Dalseth. Do something. We're your best chance of getting out of here.
The Shadow of Akamar is going to do nothing because he is still stunned. So save. He doesn't have anything else on him.
I'm gonna demand justice.
Can you demand justice on someone else?
Yeah.
What's it say?
The creature within 10 squares of you makes a saving throw.
Let me look at something real quick. So you can't do it while he's in the zone of annihilation. Blocks line of effect, sadly.
Got it. Okay.
He's in his own personal black hole.
Yep.
I couldn't have grabbed him anyway.
So the Shadow of Gibeth sees something that's grabbing hold of him, or tried to grab hold of him. He's going to raise that heavy blade of his and swing it down at Avon. Karina, he's provoking an attack from you.
I will attack.
That is this one. Wait, which one happens first? Riposte or Fencing Master?
Either. You can do both. Like they both happen first. You can choose which one you want to do first.
The narrative rolling this session, Gary, is beautiful. I just
epic. Yeah.
Man, it started too well.
32 versus AC.
Great, because that's how it should have been, right? Because this thing starts really well. Like we found this amazing thing, and then it goes to shit.
Mm-hmm.
So the shadow, you strike into it, it barely seems to notice your blows, and then brings down the blade with a terrible double attack on Avon.
Oh no.
30 versus your AC.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. But wait, do I have a reaction where I could teleport away?
You have an interrupt. That's what you would need.
Yeah, I have reaction.
I think all of your stuff is reaction based. I don't think you have an interrupt.
Okay.
So, minus 27. So
Down.
strikes you down with the blade, and then you see the blade lifts up and then strikes down on Avon again. Whew.
Yeah, 48 is gonna hit.
Yeah, that's a crit for 45. So
I think you're dead.
I think I am
strikes right
dead.
through you, and you see the creature just lets the blade pass through your body through the floor, and then his hand digs into your chest, and you hear this. Everyone else, not you, everyone else hears this tearing sound, like a claw being drawn across aged leather. And as the hand sinks into you, it draws back out this writhing wraith figure.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Hey, I've seen that art before.
So, Avon, you went in initiative 24.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. See if I can do this correctly.
Oh my god.
You should now see in your thing. So if you click on the wraith,
Mm-hmm.
do you have ability to see what it does?
I see its journal. Is that what you mean?
Well, if you click on it, it should see the token action.
Token action. Yes.
Just like on the token, yeah.
Yep.
So talk to yourself for a second, see what your buttons are. You're going to be on my team.
Okay,
Snap,
great.
You're up.
Oh god. Oh no. Okay, so minor action, drop a heal on app. Keep my protection rune state up. Actually, sorry. So I would like to actually do my move first, so that the Karina gets the +1 untype bonus to all defenses. Yep, that's fine. And then I want to do my daily dawn. Ba-bam. Close burst 3.
So it's going to hit Hadar and Gibeth. So
As well as the Wraith as well.
Oh, and the Wraith, correct. I had a
Yeah.
crit the Wraith. Poor Wraith.
Yeah.
So the Wraith takes 20 points of damage.
All right, I'm on it.
I think it actually takes full damage from that because it's radiant.
Ooh.
Oh,
So yeah, also like all of my attacks will be radiant damage
Cool deal.
from here. Burst 3 is 1, 2, it's yeah. And then 1, 2, 3. So actually, It's gonna hit. Line of effect. No, never mind.
That the one non-action he has taken this combat, very effective.
So this is giving everybody everybody in the zone +2 power bonus to all defenses. So +2 PB all defenses. There we go.
Anything else from Sap?
That is it. Move standard and minor. App needs the heal. App's up.
How much was it? Surge something?
It was surge +6. I rolled max.
Surge plus.
He can also make a saving throw if he chooses to, and can shift 1 or gain a +2 untype bonus to AC and reflex.
He'll get the +2 because he can't shift while he's.
On my turn, I will just attempt to speak to the man I can never remember the name of, my brain. Dalsath, and just say, I cannot imagine what you would have done that these things would have wanted to lock you away and keep you locked away.
So you see him meet your eyes for a second. You can tell there's just madness in them. And he kind of cries and says, I went against my nature. I let them in. And then he just starts crying again.
I let them in.
So he says, I went against my nature and it let them in.
And it let them in. Okay.
And then I'm going to do something really stupid and drop Cloud of Darkness.
Okay.
Do I still have an action or no?
Yeah.
I would. Okay, I didn't know if the talking would have. I don't know. Let's riposte against the Wraith.
Against the Wraith?
Yeah, what else am I going to hit?
The Shadow's there too, but sure.
I mean, I'm not
They're
going
not
to hit
invincible. Like,
yeah, but they're not particularly available to dying.
20 would be probably 27 AC because of combat advantage. Does hit the Wraith or 11?
11, yeah. I'm still flourishing. I think did you take my aura away?
I don't think so.
No,
I think
it's still there. It's just hidden, yeah.
Kylie, so that's 11 points of damage to you.
Right. But half, right?
Yes, half because you're substantially instant. So 5. I will say that unless you're doing radiant damage, the Wraith has more hit points than one of the Shadows right now.
Oh, really? Well,
right. Stent, you're up.
Okay. Oh shoot! It's too late to Preserver's Rebuke for when Avon got hit, right?
You can do it. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that, and then I'm going to Searing Orb. But can I do it with my Staff of the War Mage power to increase the burst effect to burst 2?
Okay.
Area burst 2, so I could hit all 3 of them.
I'm going to say you can't hit all 3 of them.
Oh, no?
Yeah, because anything you fire into that zone of blackness does not work. He has
okay.
to
Got
be
it.
able to hit it.
Okay.
He hasn't done anything yet, but
It just gets like sucked up by the void.
yeah, you don't have line of effect. Yeah, it just gets eaten by the void.
Okay. All right. I'll hit
The other 2.
the other 2 and the Wraith.
Okay. And this is Which one again?
Searing orb. So
Searing
it's
orb.
radiant.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, searing orb. I do not have searing orb, so should I just do a divine bolts?
Yep.
That's
Is
with
Divine
plus
Bolts is
5.
D6. So give me just do 2d8s for me, please.
Okay, 2d8s, 2d8.
4 and 1. 3, so 1 less and 4 more. So 12 and 14. And this is it against reflex? It is against fortitude.
Yep.
And that is 2 hits against fortitude.
Nice.
I said 12 and 14.
So 14 to me.
So he did hit the 2 shadows. I need another attack roll for the other one, for the Wraith. So 16 is going to miss you. It does do half damage on a miss, so it is going to do whatever the first one was.
That the 16 plus 5 for the Preserver's Rebuke.
Well, it's going to be the first attack roll. So the very first one you shoot. So like the Shadow
okay,
Dart is the first attack roll.
Got it. Okay.
Or wait, he needs to do a new roll, right? Is it D8?
It's an area effect, so it's the first one. So
Oh, they're all the 13.
They're
I
all-
get you.
yeah.
Yeah,
Got
yeah,
it. Okay.
Sorry, janky macros. Did you want to use?
Oh, and it's only against the triggering enemy. Okay.
Yep. Did you want to use either your preservers thing to move them around or divine call to move them around?
Yeah. Who wants to get moved?
I don't know if Sap does, but I know Sap's blinded at least right now.
Yeah.
Foxy, are you happy where you are?
Honestly, I'd prefer to be like further out again. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use word of urgency then.
The only thing is like most of the bonuses that I grant are like to adjacent allies. So if I move out, I can't grant any more bonuses for a while, and also can't attack. Kind of.
You're blind currently, so
It's probably better for you to be out of it, honestly.
because
Yeah.
Karina.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can
So I can
shift
be back
down
here, that'd
there.
be nice.
You could shift 6 squares.
Here's good.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Yeah, and that's it for me.
Let's see. Paraphos going to. Well, being in melee is a good plan generally. So he's going to charge to here using Boots of the Mighty Charge and Vanguard Weapon, and is going to provoke on the end of the provoke overextension from the Shadow Gibeth. So -3. Ooh, wow, that is. Oh, what's wrong? Hang on. That's not working. 13. No, 19 minus 5 is 14. 33. 33 against AC, so 12 damage to the Shadow. It's going to swing on Apeirophos. Oof. It's going to take a -5 to that, plus his crit fire, so -10 total, so 32 unfortunately still hits. And Karina.
Button. Wait,
Plus-
which one?
+2 to hit, +6 to damage.
Is it Fencing Master that activates every turn?
The flourishing and fainting thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he is going to Helm of Heroes this attack and say whatever your biggest daily is, pop it on the Shadow.
Oh, I know what that is. That's the fencing master.
Okay.
And then my biggest daily is knockout. Or duelist demand, but probably knockout. That's also +2 to hit.
So a total of +4 to hit and +5 to damage.
Wow. 33 fort.
33 fort will knock his ass out.
That doesn't even make sense.
So he loses a little bit of his shadowy cohesion, and he is now unconscious. Save ends. And the next person who wails on him will get a automatic critical hit. Do I not have unconscious? Weird. Do radioactive. And that's it for App. His health is wrong. The Shadow of Hadar. He was grabbed. That is not a thing anymore. So, and he recovered his ability because somebody died. So he is going to area burst on Aperaphos and Karina and Sap. 3 targets, 40 on Karina, 37 on App, and a natural 1 on Sap.
Oh my god.
So Sap, that's 14 fire necrotic.
8 damage. That's 8.
App is down again, right?
Yeah, he's very unconscious. That's it for. I'm kind of happy where he is. He'll probably start stalking his way across the room now. So he'll just fly to there.
Fly?
He doesn't seem to be especially concerned about where gravity is.
Can I hit him?
No, he just walks up into the air.
Oh.
These things are hovering near the ground, but their feet move through the ground as they're walking. They have phasing.
Yeah.
That's Hadar. Avon. Wraith's turn.
Okay. So on my start of turn, I would regenerate.
So you don't regenerate because you got hit with radiant last time.
Yes. Okay. And then I think. Wait, hang on. Sorry, I gotta talk to myself again. I forgot what this one does. Yeah. Okay, I want to do that. Oh, you guys are lucky. I just crit. And I talk to myself. I guess I'm gonna go for Karina.
Okay.
Okay. Because Apopharos is counted as slain, right?
He's not slain. So if you
Not-
if you complete an attack on him right now, he will be slain and will be affected by.
Oh. Or she. Yeah. Well,
She.
we want to slay her. Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh wait, so my searing orb hit everybody, right? That it targeted. So they should be blinded.
So that was blinded. So she got
Okay.
a -5 to hit, but got a +5 to hit because the target was unconscious.
Oh, okay, got it.
But yes, the Shadow of Yvette is blinded, and so is the Wraith. But they're also in a thing of like permanent darkness. They can't see in anyways.
Got it.
There's a lot of blind happening right now.
Mm.
Although the Shadow would have gotten a save against the blind, I think. The Hadar.
Yeah.
He's no longer.
Okay. But I could
Alright.
demand justice him, right?
You can.
Okay, I'll do that. Third time's a charm.
Yeah, he is blind.
Nice.
That's Avon's turn, unless you want to move out of the thing.
Oh, wait. No, I think I'm happy here, being an Oblivion Wraith.
So that should be gone. You should be up here. He should.
Yep.
So it's the Shadow of Akamar's turn. And he finally gets to act.
Should this other Oblivion Wraith be at full hit points? It should, right?
Yes, it's just the way that the token's made.
Yeah, I fixed it.
The Shadow. Well, where is he? This seems like a spot. So he see this massive shadow wade out of the darkness sap. And then you see this unholy light coming through. And there is a bright and brilliant star. As he is going to use Glimpse of Akamar. So, Karina, that is 25 versus 42, probably a miss.
Ooh, that is
Nope.
a hit. Period.
35 against Sap.
That's a hit.
120 hit damage.
31 points of damage.
Not quite insta-dead, but close.
And the ongoing 10 is going to be sadness.
Rip.
So one of the wraiths gets to go, and then the last shadow gets to go. Swings wildly while blinded at Karina. Going to double attack. 35 versus AC.
It will hit me.
22 knock you out. Getting close. 12. You're at 12.
Well, I still have the 10 resist.
Mhm.
I don't know how long you want to drag this on, though.
It's going to be basically this action, right?
Yeah.
So 12, you're down. The
It'd be 6/6.
6/6.
Resist 10 divided by 2.
Why is it divided by 2?
Oh, I don't resist it. Never mind. Never mind.
So you take 10 less from each swing. So you take 12 twice, 24 knocks you out. The sap starts their turn, dies from the ongoing, rises as a wraith. And the shadows dismantle the last remnants as Stent sort of watches, shooting bolts in to the darkness as it passes. Stent, I'm going to send you something.
Okay.
If you wouldn't mind doing this with me. As the shadows come and gather around you, there is some sort of strange static. One of the shadows the shadow of Gibeth grabs hold of one of the corpses, pulls it up, and you see it angling itself to be seen in the camera on your suit. And you see the shadow of Gibeth slide through the camera. And one of the last things that you hear before the static starts to go strong on your camera is Webb scream as something comes out of the camera at her. As you're laying there, as the shadows are dismantling everyone around you, there is... Oh, it's not on. Why is it not working? Hang on. No, please don't break.
Stent. We got an SOS from your location. What's going on? Stent, can you hear me?
Sorry, Adjunct. One of the crew got overly anxious.
Good to hear. Everything all right?
No. All we found at the location provided us a lot of rebel and dangerous ambient energies, nothing worth salvaging. What's more, the Glory sustained a bit of damage and we won't be able to make the rendezvous until it's all set to rights.
Oh. Fleet's moving out. I'll tell them to avoid that rough patch. I can pass on funds for res and repair at the edge of WeSpace. Once you're patched up, there's plenty more work that needs doing.
Of course. See you soon. Don't worry, nothing we can't handle here.
One of the last things that you sense before darkness takes you is your voice. It's strange and echoey. It sounds just like you, speaking into the comms. As you are lying there dying, your head is separated from your body by about 10 feet. You see it come into position. Your body bloated and distorted. One of the shadows has reached into the hole where your head is, and you see it pulling your corpse up, causing it to bulge and move like an ill-fitted wetsuit. The only thing that looks normal, plain, is your face hovering right above where your head should be. And that's the end of the one shot.
I don't understand, Gary, how you do this so consistently. Also, I just want to point out, 6 hours ago, you were like, my production value is not going to be as good today.
A bunch of stuff didn't work the way I wanted it to. So, and
Well,
some
no,
of
I
it-
thought that was extremely cinematic.
Yeah.
well, I'm
It was, you even had the fucking leader, both leaders die last.
they didn't die last. Stent died last.
He's the leader.
Well, I guess the leader in the
No,
different
it's art. That's cool.
Company
art.
man.
Is this all AI generated art, Gary?
Yes.
Nice.
So I was going to show you guys, these are the different, you guys can go whenever. I know I've kept you guys way too late. These are the different sort of ways you can go. Get the picture of outside the ship, that secret console room, that first door, which I was expecting to be something because there's like a really nasty trap on it, but you just blitz through it really easily. There's a force field that's on the way to like one of the routes you can take. And then there's a spot where you have to go on a little spacewalk to get from A to B. The sparks and wires, this little bit right here, this was the access tunnel. And then if you went through the access tunnel, you'd be able to make it down below underneath the center of that room that you guys were in, and then be able to make it up. If you went to the like spacewalk and went to a different area, you could have come into the ceiling, which is this. This is the viewpoint to the center that's on top of the ship. And there was a way to get through there. And then the last sort of major piece of artwork was if you didn't go through the final door, which was, this was the final door with the banana things and the defenses. Underneath the thing, there is this destroyed area, and you could break your way through the floor and get up into the center.
So there were actually like 5 or 6 ways we could have got in that chamber.
Yeah. So this is basically the route. It's more like 3 really, because you've got the final door is where you get to if you go to the control room first, or if you go around the edge, or if you go through the secret door. So you kind of get there through a bunch of different ways. And then if you go through the access panel, which is, you go down into the floor where the Hydra came from, that's how you got to that room below. So you go, scene 1, scene 2, and then that third scene at the underneath. And if I can show the whole area, one of the fun things would have been is after you fight the Hydra, when you're going around, when you trigger any of the other things here, any of the other places, so like here and here, if you are in one of those areas and you trigger one of the defenses, you fail the skill challenge of getting around the thing, the Hydra starts to reform again, and you have to either get the fuck out of Dodge, fight it again, or like stop it from fully forming so you don't have to fight it.
I am satisfied with the path we took. I think the path we took.
Yeah.
I think the path we took was very fitting to what you gave us.
Yeah.
I was excited. Also, like I think everyone did really well with their characters. I will have to definitely say the MVP goes to Christian for. I gave him a gigantic wall of rituals that he knows as the alienist, and he's like, "Aha! Click this button, do this thing." So that was excellent.
Yeah, that was good.
I felt like when you were playing that character that he was the sort of reserved but kind of awkward expert that's like, oh yeah, I have a solution for this problem. Just give me 10 minutes, and then he boop, opens the door.
Yeah.
You had good delivery as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't
Okay,
want
I
to
do
do
have
it
to
too
go.
much, especially at the beginning. I was like, I don't know. I want everyone to be able to like solve the problems.
Mhm.
So I'm glad it.
We should have
All right.
fucking killed Jelseth.
Thank you, Gary. Thank you, everyone else, for the.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you
thank
so
you so
much.
much,
This was
guys.
so much
Yeah.
fun.
I do have to go. All right. Goodbye. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Oh yeah, what time is it for you guys?
9.
8:15.
11:15 for me, and I am also pleasantly relaxed after my wife bought me and poured me a big bottle of amaretto. So
Nice.
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 All right.
wow.
Well, I can't wait to see how this plays out in the main campaign. I'm sorry that our people died, but I guess it was inevitable.
I was
Yeah.
really curious if you take out one of the shadows.
Yeah.
But man, their opening rounds were rough.
I mean, it was true. Like we rolled so strong in the beginning, and then this combat, terrible rolls, and man, those auras.
They're pretty nasty. I will say that you got one of them. So the shadow of Akamar is about 3/4 health,
Mhm.
and then both of Gibeth and Hadar are barely over half.
Mm.
You've got, what is that? 33 health for Gibeth to get to bloodied, and 22 health for Hadar to get to bloodied. So
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This makes me scared to think if we take our prosperity party. I don't know how they would do against these guys.
well,
Poorly.
huh?
Poorly.
But we have like more range, so maybe. But yeah, it's cool to see combat with these characters. It is very different.
And they are stronger than you. Like
Yeah.
these are level 10s. Although
Mhm.
the other sort of side of that coin is that you guys will be way better at playing your own characters than playing these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel
I'll be
like
honest. Towards
especially
the end,
for me- Yeah.
sorry.
So especially for me, I feel like there's a lot of min-maxing that I could have done if I had played this character from an earlier and knew my abilities better.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got to a point where I'm like, I think I have an ability that I could use here, but I don't want to spend 10 minutes like looking at all these little cards.
Yeah. All right, I have to go. I got some painting to do.
Enjoy your
nice.
painting.
All right.
Catch you guys later. Thanks a
Yeah.
lot, Gary.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Thanks so much, Gary. Hope to do this
Also,
again sometime.
Christian, thanks for going along with the little end cutscene.
Oh, no problem. That was fun. I really like the sort of like role playing elements of like D&D a lot too. Like I love it when like people just like talk to each other as the party members. I think that's
Mhm.
like a ton of fun. It kind of like brings so much to like the world and the characters. And so like doing that scene is like a little fun bonus thing at the end. And I feel like you're like we're using like a voice changer
Yeah.
sort of thing. Yeah, I think that added like so much to the mood.
And is the
That's cool.
same, I use the same setting as I did for the intro where
Yeah, I
Yeah,
recognize that.
you guys sort of the idea is try to kind of wrap it all together. And I didn't really like how the group saved a lot of their big guns. Oh, we don't want to use our daily on the Hydra. We don't want to do this. And so they struggled a little bit with the Hydra, but then going into this combat, everyone was like, all right, full health. We got all of our dailies. We're gonna just kick ass and then rip you to shreds. And I'm just like, yeah, that is kind of how that's how it would have gone if I wrote the scene for the visions. So it was really fun to see that being kind of how it ended up playing out as well, especially because you got away from the group. And I kind of wanted Stent to be the last one standing.
Mhm.
I thought it was pretty likely because he is ranged. But when you moved like away from the group, I was like, it's a done deal. Like he's
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if Sappets had managed to stay alive like one more round, I was gonna try to like save her. Like even if that meant that I was gonna have to like alter time to like run in and get her out, but she died too soon.